Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Sunday, February 8th. You're doing homework, Rock Party. I didn't know you had such assignments. You're like my age, no? Anyway, how you doing? It is Sunday. It is time for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga Randomizer. You're doing 2 college classes? Oh, okay. Like a graduate type thing then. Hello, everyone. Hey, AO6I. This is going to be a randomizer stream where I'm going to be playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga Randomizer for the first time. I have never played this randomizer before. Honestly, I don't think I had heard about it until relatively recently when I was looking into randomizers I could do this month. It looks really good. It sounds pretty nice. It has some good quality of life type features, including such things as enemies that scale to your level, and, various randomization options as randomizers tend to do. I will say that Paper Mario Randomizer was one of my first randomizers that I ever got into, really the first that I ever really loved. So, honestly, this one's I'm pretty excited about, considering that, the other Mario RPG of note is, one of my all-time favorite randomizers. TTYD Randomizer that came out last year also is right up there as far as these things go. I really want to give TTYD Randomizer a second go sometime soon. So, suffice to say, I'm really looking forward to this. I'm really excited. I have heard from, the Mario and Luigi Randomizer Discord. I did some chatting over there to ask, what should I expect? And they were telling me, even if you don't know nothing, if you're using a tracker, probably expect, 4 to 5 hours, which sounds really nice for a first time, for a first time estimates, for a randomizer. Last week, we were doing, let me say, this is all part of Randomizer Month. Here's the button for Randomizer Month. This is all part of Randomizer Month, where I'm doing a bunch of randomizers every week for the duration of this month. And it took 14 hours to do Skyward Sword last week. And it's nice to hear that with this one, I should expect something more moderate, even if you can't, set a lower objective. It's not like Paper Mario, which can be 7 star spirits, 5 star spirits, 3 star spirits. There's none of that. It's just, it is what it is, but apparently what it is not that long, so I am not expecting to have to do a Tuesday stream. I'm expecting this to be one and done based on what I've heard. Also, by the way, look forward to Minish Cap on Friday. Look forward to Banjo-Tooie next week. Paper Mario will be up on a week and a half from now. And then, lots of others. 2 others after that. There's a lot of great randomizers in this month, and I'm looking forward to all those as well, but let's don't worry about that for now. Don't worry about that. That's not important. What is important is this randomizer. I'll say, for what it's worth, I have a tracker. I have a tracker here. Let me show y'all what I can do. At any point in this stream, while we're running around trying to figure out where to go, I can pull up. Please work. All right, I can pull up the map tracker and give y'all a inside view as far as where we can go, what we can get, etc. And I'll say with this tracker, it seems pretty cool. It's using Pop Tracker, which means that you can actually see, when I hover over one of these dots, you can see the pop-up that says every check that's in there, which is better than honestly, I didn't know about Pop Tracker, but it seems like an alternative to Emo Tracker that does allow you to capture this in OBS, this bit. Usually in OBS, this would be invisible because you cannot capture the little pop-ups properly unless you capture your whole window, which comes with a whole lot of risk. I don't want to do that. There's also all sorts of sub-maps here that will show me, like, specifics as far as, each individual area. Like, you know, let's say Stardust Fields, for instance. This is the first place we should probably go because we can get literally all these checks. We can go and get, you know, we can see, like, where each and every one of them is, and that's going to be really helpful for navigating around and finding all these checks. This tracker seems pretty good, is what I'm saying, and I don't think I will, be that confused with this amount of specificity as far as where everything is. Settings-wise, yeah, you can't see, I don't think you can see this little window here, actually. There's a pop-up. But I have coin blocks on. I have it so that visible bean spots are in logic. I have the pants in logic, and there's gonna be no minecarts. There's gonna be no surfing. I turned those off, and I also made Bowser's Castle fast. Just like get to the final boss, basically. Bowser's Castle situation. So yeah, basically I think our first priority here should be to beeline, or maybe start at Stardust Fields. Who can say? Beeline for Stardust Fields, knock out all these checks, and start getting stuff. Hopefully we'll start getting stuff pretty quick. And, yeah. Does that tell you everything that you need to know? Do you understand what's going on as far as the stuff goes? You understand what we're doing, what it is. If you don't know what a randomizer is, maybe I should talk about what a randomizer is just for reference. A randomizer is when you take a game and you mix up all the items where they're in different places, so the order of progression ends up being random and different from vanilla, often making you go to different areas first, rather than just going in a vanilla fashion. We'll see what happens, though, and how this all unfolds. I'm thinking it'll be pretty good. Let me also say, all the randomizers as part of Randomizer Month add up to additional golden bananas for DK64 Randomizer, so it would be best if we spent as little time as possible. At the end of the stream, we will add Mario and Luigi to the running tally here. Running total, that's the word. We will add Mario and Luigi to the running total, and we will do the math, and we will, and I'll also give what I thought about the randomizer as well. I'll give thoughts, and then we'll do math. That'll be the order of things. I think that'll be best to do the math after final thoughts. Okay, I think we're good. By the way, one last thing to note. Yes, my Mario and Luigi brothers are in yellow and purple today. I decided on those colors myself because I thought they would be cool, and I thought they would be good. Are we ready to go? Yes, I'm ready to go. Are you all ready? Hitting the button. And we're off. All right, let's go. It's Mario and Luigi Randomizer. We start... Okay, cool. We start in the first area, but we start in the fast travel pipe. So if I wanted to just like, okay, we don't... There was an option to start with more fast travel points enabled, but I decided to not do that. Is this a check? Or am I wasting my time? Oh, yeah. No thank you. Wait, am I... Okay. There's no checks over here, so, Restart! Restart! I don't want to have to do the minigame if I don't have to. Okay, learning. Use the tracker. Tracker tells you where you need to go. You don't need to go that way. Okay, seriously now, we're starting off. I see all the places we need to check. Let's go check some stuff! If you don't know Mario and Luigi, it's a lovely little RPG where you control both brothers with A and B, respectively. A for your front brother, Peach's extra dress. Holy shit, that's I think that's one of the items that's like literally required for the end game. So that's good. We got one of the end game requirements already sorted out. I need to remember to jump on enemies good. What am I doing? I'm sea legs here. It's always, you know, in games like this, it's always a learning process to realize, like, okay, well, how's the timing differ here in this version with this particular Game Boy Advance? How does the timing differ versus a actual or an AYN Thor or whatever? Oh, also I'll say, I did set it up so I have like more XP, an XP multiplier that's pretty out there. I think I set it up to be ×4. Also, the enemies scale to my level, so it shouldn't make a difference, honestly. But you know, I thought it'd be fun to just not have to do that much grinding, if grinding were necessary. Does that sound fun and good? How's the audio, by the way? Are we liking the audio? We feeling good about it as gameplay starts happening? Let me also make sure on my tracker I am checking off all the checks as they happen. We got coin block. Did we get coin block 2? Just finished your first quiz. Congratulations. We did get a coin. I gotta make sure real fast. Did we get? Oh no, that coin block's like on top of a thing. Okay, yeah. I didn't get that one. Need to be able to read the map and realize which ones are on high ground and which ones are on low ground. You gotta write a paper, so you gotta focus. I understand, Rock Party. You do what you gotta. You do what you have to. Do I need to collect 100 coins to get out of here? I wonder. Is that the usual gimmick of this area? Getting my sea legs back. Don't worry. By the end, I'm sure I'll be dodging everything. Wow, Mario is powerful. Also, we are leveling up. Maybe too fast. I'm sure we'll start leveling up slower. Maybe we'll just, like, avoid battles. Unless, we really need to. A Who Bean! What the hell is, which one of these beans is, we got Who Beans on this tracker? Let me see here. Are there beans on this tracker? I don't think there's beans on this tracker. No. Okay. Who Bean is just a optional thing. I don't think these blocks are randomized, so we don't have to worry about them. But, yeah, I can't get that one yet. Gotta get the high ground somehow. It's telling me I can get a lot of these. A Chuckle Bean. Beans are not, I don't think they're anything, necessarily. A mushroom. Items are nice. Let's just check things. Let's just check things and don't worry about it. Check things and don't worry. Wait. What about that? How can I get that right now? It's telling me I can with what I got, so maybe I can jump around the thing. Isn't this game pretty linear? Yes, but I do believe that, like, some of these items are going to... I do believe, you know, Paper Mario is a pretty linear game as well, but depending on what items we get, like first or second, etc., I think, like, certain areas will open up earlier than others. You know, depending on, like, if we get... which bro moves we get as far as traversal goes. As far as, like, got this and this. Tracking everything on my tracker here very carefully. Oh, we can go over here. I think as far as, like, what we get in what orders, things will be opened up by different things. And, you know, as far as tracker items get, we have, like, various quest items. With the Paper Mario games, a lot of it comes down to, like, quest items, right? So, like, if you get, like, Chocola Cola, for instance, to name an example, that would, you know, be different from if you got other stuff. Where's this dude? Isn't these dudes supposed to be out and about to help us? Or do you have to, like, talk to them over there? I do wonder about linearity, you know, that's always a factor with a new randomizer. You don't know, like, how much it's going to vary. Certainly this first area is where you would go originally, where you would go vanilla style, to start. How the hell can you get this without the randomizer is wait, what? You start with jump high? I didn't realize we actually started with jump high and the twirl. Okay. Where the hell are those on the tracker? Trying to find which ones they are. Do you have all the moves? Or is it just like... I'm curious now because, like, it seems like you have the jump, so is it just like... I would have assumed the moves would be like one of the main things that you would find, but actually if I'm looking at my tracker here, I don't see where those... There's no place for the moves, actually, now that I look closer. I suppose, like, if we get the hammer, does that give us the... I don't have hands yet, so presumably somewhere here is the hands tracker. Seems like Pop Tracker doesn't do like a thing that tells you, oh wait, it does in the upper corner there. Spangle, Wrinkle Cart, Peach Rose. Where do you put in, like, the hands when you get the real good hands? Okay, I'm a little confused right now as far as, like, how much of this is randomized, but yeah. Did I tell you your Rock Party is asking if I told him if his 300 he is asking if he told me that his $300 keyboard stopped working. Dang, I didn't hear about that. My condolences. That's a bummer. That's always... Purchases that expensive are hell of a thing to replace. If we have the high jump, we can get this, I guess. I'm a little confused by the way that these are just free, but whatever. You know, this sort of thing seems like the ideal thing. Be new jeans! That's good, let me equip some brand new jeans. Oh my god, my defense just jumped up from 14 to like 69. Nice. Was that 69? Yes, nice. It was 69. Look at that. Look at that. Man, that's nice. 18 before, 69 now. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. We have nothing to worry about this randomizer as far as enemies go, I guess. And Paper Mario moves are like one of the major things. So like I'm kind of concerned that moves don't seem to be as big of a deal here, you know, like the partners or whatever, as well as hammer upgrades. But there's also key items like keys and other things that open up areas. I think I set this, hang on, I thought this set this up so that we could see enemy health, but I'm not sure. Is that like an, oh wait, it's in the, I just saw. It's like, it's not like Paper Mario style where it's under the enemies, but when we're like selecting an enemy, we can see their health pool. Right there, it says 5 out of 5. That's not how I would have done it, but whatever. Luigi has really good pants, so he will not die. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Wow. Luigi's regular attacks, super attacks, do less than Mario's regular attacks do more damage than Luigi's bros attacks. That's, There's, seems to be a power disparity there. What about the bros attacks of Mario? I like how the menuing... Whoop, still did as much as Luigi, even missing every input. Fun. I'll just keep on stacking into power, I guess. That seems to be working out so far. Actually, give me a little bit of health. A little bit of health here. We'll get a little bit of Luigi action. It started working again for some reason, but it wouldn't charge. Oh, that's a bummer when it happens like that. I had a keyboard that was like that. When I bought my second 8-bit Do retro keyboard, that was the reason I did so, because my keyboard, the keyboard I was using at my desk broke, and I thought I had to replace it. But by the time the other keyboard arrived, power grip? Is that a... Hang on, let me just check this. What is power grip? Ooh, never drop the hammerhead on defense. Is part of the, what you're saying is part of the screen cut off as some of the text is going off screen on the right? What, on the gameplay side? It shouldn't be. Where exactly do you see that? During like battle? It might just be that battle is weird like that. Let me see, let me check, let me look. Yeah, that is just what it's doing. That's just Mario and Luigi. That bottom part just doesn't have enough room to display the whole tooltip. So it scrolls after a second. Don't worry, you're seeing the whole thing. You're seeing the whole gameplay area. This is Game Boy Advance size screen. It is what it is. Man, Luigi is not as strong as Mario. We should pick our battles. I think that we fought enough battles here. We're ready to go do a boss or something. Also, it takes a while to level up every time with that increase of XP multiplier. Little ridiculous. I'll give Mario some defense since he doesn't have really good pants yet. Meanwhile, Luigi, just continue getting more power. Yes. I'm going to try to avoid battle from here on out. Generally, that seems like the right move here. In this room, I need to go up here and do some walking across the blocks. Oh wait, did I already do that? My memory, man. I need to make sure I'm tracking everything that I do, you know? I must have already done that. Because it looks like the block thing... Did I already do that? No, I think I do that from the other side, actually. We go the other way. This side to the other side. What the? Why was I... Okay. That's funny. Let's go get that block. And, I'm not really sure, like... Here's the thing that I'm wondering right now. Right now, I am wondering... What items possibly would mix up the progression? What items could I hope to get? Now, clearly, there are, like, 7 big beans that are in the tracker, and, like, 7 eggs. Both of those things will be nice for doing the checks, various checks. Also, there's, like, several big quest items that are super duper needed as well. I'm also wondering about them. Where's the way up here? Oh, it's over here. Here we go. A mushroom here, and a chuckle beam here. Okay, fuck me. Usually in a game like this, I do think it is, when you're playing, for fun, or like in a when time is not of the essence, which I believe it is when you're doing a randomizer, I do think it is best to like fight every enemy that is put in front of you. Like that's how you keep in line with what the game is expecting level-wise. And if the game requires you or like wants you really to go back and you know, grind for levels and whatnot, that's not as good, and I don't like that. But Juggle Bean, I don't think it'll be doing that. I think this game will be pretty cool, especially because, you know, this randomizer, like I said, I have it so that all the enemies scale, and otherwise, it's cool and chill. Oh, I already got these. Okay, good. With these ones confirmed for forgotten, I think we're good to go fight the boss. You think I have to fight the boss here, or can I just move on? Let's go find out. Let's go fight the... This is not the boss. You're not the boss. How about we run away from this? Let's test out what running is like. Oh, it just costs like 5 coins. I can take that. That is very affordable, very cheap for what it is. I guess it's possible if you didn't have the move to start with. There's some areas that you can walk into, question mark, where you wouldn't be able to get back necessarily. I'm not sure about that, if that's the best way to go about this sort of thing. I think generally a return home in such instances is a better option, but whatever. Okay, this dude is already gone. Excellent. We can just head in. And, what is this? What are these 2 checks here? There's a block and there's another block. Okay. I guess Bean Bee badge. Let's get that badge onto ooh, nice. Good power boost there. Let's get that badge on. We have been finding some really good equipment so far, but as far as like big items go, I'm not entirely sure like what exactly we're looking for. Here we are in Hoo Hoo Village. Let me show the tracker here. We got past the first area, which means that now we're getting into some areas where we can't get everything. Like if we look at the world map, oh, hang on, like it's kind of funny here, the world map doesn't seem to update. Oh geez, I can't like, I can't click the thing to confirm I got everything there. The world map tracker is a little bit, I don't know about this, it doesn't update with respect to everything I've gotten in the other tracker pages. Okay, Pop Tracker, work on that, maybe. But right now, we can see that we can do a decent amount in Hoo Hoo Village. We can do a decent amount on Hoo Hoo Mountain. But there's no one place where we can do everything. Much in Hoo Hoo Mountain Base. And like 2 things in the town. 2 things in the town, like a handful of things in outskirts southeast for some reason. Why outskirts southeast in particular? And also we can apparently get into Hoo Hoo Hooniversary and start doing some stuff. I think at this point, I hate to, you know, it's always a bummer in like a randomizer when it starts off pretty linear, but I think at this point, our best move is to just go to the places you would originally, because they have the most checks for us that we can get with damn near nothing. As soon as we start getting some items that let us go somewhere else, we will diverge, I'll say. But until such time as that's possible. And by the way, okay, I will say it does look like the hammer does not unlock digging, does not unlock dig spots in Logic, so it must be that dig. Where the hell are... Oh, here's Firebrand. There's a Thunderhand. Okay, so there are some places here that track our major moves. Very good, interesting. Okay. Penny's Rose, Wrinkle Card, Spangle, Thunderhand. Okay, I need to figure out where the digging thing is by the time that we get digging. But for now, let's not worry about it. And just go. Just go. Okay. Here, there's a block on the lower path, so we should go get that right now. Go get this block down here. Then there's a couple of blocks in the caves. Hammers! What? Okay, yeah, we don't have their bros moves for hammers yet. Okay, cool. Okay, so most of the combo moves we have to earn, except for the main jumping ones, the main traversal ones. Interesting. Okay. Why is Luigi so funny in this game? Luigi's always funny. Here, let's see how he reacts. They both react to being hit by a hammer the same way, coincidentally. Luigi's always funny, I think. Luigi's a funny guy. Like what's his face from Goodfellas. He's a funny guy. I'm not saying he's a clown, he amuses me, but he's a clown, he amuses me. Yes, exactly. Just so. It's funny that we don't have the photographs. Can we take the photographs later on for our photo album or for our passports? Is that a thing that you can do later mid-game? Let's see now. Looking at the map, trying to figure out where I can go. Let me show you the map. So we're we're in Hoo Hoo Village here. We're like in the, I think we're like over here. We're like over here, I think. I guess this would lead into Hoo Hoo Mountains or Hoo Hoo Caves or whatever, Hoo Hoo Mountain Base. And there is some stuff in the mountain base we could get. Absolutely. Definitely a couple checks there. This room in particular seems really good. But I think Hoo Hoo Mountain, look at this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, Hoo Hoo Mountain is where we want to go. Again, like I said, this is somewhat of a vanilla start right here. I'm not sure how much the game can help it. So Hoo Hoo Mountain is this way. There's also some additional checks here. Let me see. Oh, here's one. This would be... Yeah, okay. Making sure to check these all off on my tracker as I'm getting them. Wait, no, that isn't that. That's this one. Okay. Important to positively identify which blocks we are hitting. Green Goblet. Okay, that's a quest item, I think, for Chucklehuck, the Chucklehuck zone. So that's good. We will note that we can go there maybe. Though I think for that whole area we probably want to wait until we have the 2 traversal moves. We want to wait until we have both hammers and etc. By the way, the volume Ultra Nut! That's a regular item, but I do think getting an Ultra Nut makes me happy nonetheless. Mush Badge and Soulful? What? What's Soulful Bros? Is that an item? Oh, it's a badge. Okay, it gives you auto BP gain. Ooh. That's pretty good. More mushrooms mean more damage. The most popular badge in the kingdom? Well, this one has more power, so whatever. I'd rather have the more powerful one, honestly. Here, is there like a fire thing we can do? Oh, that's like a turbine, I guess. You know, Mario can do the whole getting engorged with water thing. Is that weird? Is it weird that, like, there's, you know, there's literally some inflation play in this? That's not weird. Cartoon characters have done that before, and, it was kosher before. No one had any issue with it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't. I'll say so far, like, Pop Tracker could be better at recognizing when I want to click on a location and right-click. Seems if the little pop-up is open, that blocks the ability of me of right-clicking and shit, but, this guy you need the, Thunderbrand move for. Okay. Now then, I think we've done everything in Hoo Hoo Village here. And in the caves of Hoo Hoo Village. So let's head up to, damn it! Minor inconvenience, cost me like 5 seconds. Let's head up to the mountains and do some mountain stuff. Like I said, there's like fucking 17 checks out there, so, this will be pretty good. That's a coin. Don't need that. I forget if I have, like, any sort of, like, shop sanity type stuff on. Well, I guess we'll see when we get to a shop and see if that's, that content is, randomized. These guys will be quick, right? Destroy it. Ah! Mario might die. Kill him, Mario. Now Luigi is stronger. When did that happen? Guess it's down to like the badges I equipped. Badges I equipped make a big difference. Let's get some luck. Get some stash going. Okay. I'm looking forward to when this, like, diverges. I wonder if, you know, this might just be a thing about this randomizer, right? It just might be that odds are good. Bleh. It's fucking faint. Odds are good based on, like, what you, based on, like, how doable these first areas are. Odds are good that, like, the first things that you find, Beanstone, are gonna be in these first areas. What the hell is the Beanstone? Hang on, where the hell is that? Beanstone. What exactly is the Beanstone? I'm looking on my tracker here. Forest, Great Forest, Secret Scroll, Chocola Fruit. It's not a part of the Beanstar, right? Beanstone. Is that just like an item or something? I'm assuming it's like a gem. It's like a, what? The bonus ring, scroll badge, membership card. I don't see the, on my tracker, I don't see the, Beanstone. What the hell is that? A soybean civilization jewel. Man, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be on my tracker, so I'm going to assume that I don't need to track it. Feels like a dangerous assumption, but let's do it. Let's go. Let's relax. Don't die, Mario! Ah! It's It's funny when Mario or Luigi goes like, "Holy shit, my friend died! My brother died!" Here, have a fucking mushroom. We got fucking loads of them. I should avoid death. I should not be dying. Neither of my bros should be dying here. I think there's something on the low ground over here. Yes. And it's a 1-up mushroom. Cool. That'll allow me to, like, it's like a life shroom. Is it weird how it was a life shroom in Paper Mario and not a 1-up shroom? That's, I don't think about that much, but it is a weird thing about Paper Mario's items, I guess. The fact that it could easily have been, like, something that is, traditional and, normal. Oh, hang on, it's telling me that the dig spot I can get. I only just got the hammer, though. What the hell? When did... What? Oh! Oh, it's the goblet! The goblet gives you the green goblet is the dig. Okay. Okay, so green goblet is, digging. That's... What? Oh! You know what it is? It's I think the green goblet is the item that you get in the tutorial for the digging mini game. That must be it. You do the digging by doing some. You get a goblet in that process, and that gives you the dig ability. Interesting. I feel like it'd be simpler to just like draw a picture of someone digging. Or like Luigi Underground, but whatever. Okay. I mean, I guess, you know, it doesn't give you like hover in like Paper Mario, right? It gives you things. Is this a mod? It is a mod. It is a randomizer AC Daily. It is a randomized version of Mario and Luigi. All the items are in different spots. So far, it's been very vanilla as far as how things proceed, but I think once we get through Hoo-Hoo, once we get out of Hoo-Hoo Mountain, I think then we'll start having, like, different options and be able to check different things. Also, I have more, XP gain than I really need. I think one of the things I'm learning is, if it doesn't matter what level everything is, if everything is scaling to your level anyway, just have regular XP gain, and you know, you literally do not need to get levels up anyway. It's just kind of a whole to do every time you finish a battle. Oh. I'm kind of not feeling like I want to battle these guys because, you know, it's all just a bit of time wasted. Hold on. You know what? At this point, let's just finish this guy off. It'll take like 2 seconds. Ah! That fucking feint always gets me. It'll take just like 2 seconds. One of the things that's weird about Mario and Luigi, you know, you're supposed to like read the tells oftentimes to figure out like which one they are hitting, which brother they are hitting. Like most of the time when it comes to battling, you can just jump both at once. You can just have both at once jump and it's fine and good. And I think that is a little bit weird, but whatever, man. It's fine, it's cool, and I like that you can do it. I'll say, I think that's one of the reasons why, if you were to ask me, like, what's the best Mario and Luigi, like, just in terms of pure gameplay, I would say, like, oh, Inside Story. When you're playing as Bowser, and you have to choose, mutually exclusive-wise, in between punching and ducking down. That's like the best gameplay that the series ever had. As far as like, oh, you gotta actually choose and time it, you know, you gotta time it while it won, but also you gotta choose A or B, A or B. Or in that case, it's like B or Y. It's like B or Y, right? Or was it A and B? I forget how they mapped it. It's been a while since I played Inside Story. Since it came out, I think, actually. If Inside Story had a randomizer where I could just do the Bowser stuffs in the overworld, I would really like that. I feel like the Mario and Luigi stuff inside of Bowser would get pretty tedious. Like, it mostly would be pretty linear, and honestly, I didn't really like when Mario and Luigi started being more 2D than 3D, you know, or started having really long 2D sections. I didn't really think they were very good, honestly. But I still think it'd be cool to do, at the very least, the Bowser stuff. And honestly, like, I would love that. You know, the opportunity to just, honestly, if I could replay Bowser's Inside Fury with only Bowser, and also like not reading anything that Chippy says, I would really enjoy it. And I didn't care for Chippy. I felt like in that game, you know, I kind of liked Bowser, and Chippy was just really rude to Bowser. I didn't see there was any need for that. He was like kind of nominally on our side in that one. I think I need to go this way to unlock water for the other part. Yeah, this is a randomizer. All the items are in random locations, and you know, as a result, things will unlock in differently from how they would vanilla style. Hopefully soon. We'll see. Again, like this first area, it's gonna be rather vanilla. Oh, I can get ooh, shit. Switch. Hammer. Oh, no, other way. I need to make my Luigi Peasley slacks. Ooh, these are just pants, but this might be what Mario has been looking for. Holy shit! 92! That's even better than 69. Or actually, Luigi has more defense than 69 now because he's been leveling up. We are going to be so tanky. Now, I think we found like the best pants right away. Oh no! Okay, we have to kill these. We actually do have to kill these guys in this particular place. Why am I covered with feathers? What the hell? These pants make you jump slow? That didn't help me because I'm used to the normal timing. It even helps on defense. Well, on defense, I'll say it's not bad, but this is absurd. It'd be funny if it worked in the overworld as well. Can dunk Luigi in an attack. It'd be really nice if I could get a multi-enemy hitting move. But unless I like level up those things, don't think I will. Okay, this is getting ridiculous, Mario. Leveling up a lot. I bet, like, even without multipliers, like, beating guys in higher difficulty areas, I wonder if the XP scales, or if scales to where you are, or is it just, you know, continues to be random. Okay, now we cleared those guys out, we can go get that, thing. It'd be funny if you had to, like, just had to avoid them, like they respawned or something. But of course, that's not how it works, because it would be silly and not good. And this is a game that's great. Really, I'll say, like, generally, I think Mario and Luigi is a game that, you know, it's easy to, wow, why was that water black coming out of his mouth? I guess because Luigi has black shorts, black pants, water for him is black too. I guess water is pants colored in this game. That's it's not unusual. That's normal. Is Mario's water purple? Oh man, imagine if you went with like yellow pants. Ew. Be lemonade or you know, I guess you could look at it and say lemonade. Nothing's stopping you. We got both the items there. We can leave. I didn't need to drop down this way, but it's better to go this way. Yeah. Why is his water black? His water's blue. His water isn't pants colored. Only Luigi's water is pants colored. Interesting. Case in point again, see, regular water-ass water. Not a different color. It's not purple, it's not black. Normal. I think it's easy to look at the Mario and Luigi franchise as a whole and think of them as games that generally outstay their welcome. Games with very long biomes, areas, etc. Charity badge. I think we don't need to equip that. I think we're good. It's very easy to look at Mario and Luigi and think about it as like a series of games where every area overstays its welcome. Because like after this one, they basically do. But like this game is a game where every area is pretty fast, pretty straightforward. It doesn't fuck around. It gets straight to the point. And you know, there's just a couple little fun mini games in every area, and you know, they don't really bog things down that much. I fucked up already this one. I don't think I can do this. Not like this. Not like this. I spent too long talking. Yeah, I got it this time. Don't worry. Damn it. Anyway, I'll say I think that Mario and Luigi, the first one at least, is a very well-paced game. First Mario and Luigi is a very well-paced game, and it's easy to forget that when you look at, like, the later games in the series, especially, you know, towards the end, towards, like, the most recent. Like, it honestly gets pretty damn bloated, and, like, oh my god. It gets pretty damn bloated, and oh my god. Oh, come on! Did you see that? It disappeared for a second and reappeared right as I was crossing over. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The insults. Please just reappear some. There we go. We got it just by a barely a bit. Oh, we got to the mini boss now. Is this our first mini boss of the thing? Yeah, this is our first mini boss that we're seeing. We might be really overpowered. Oh, I see. You have to beat the one that he's not in first. And then you'll leave him high and dry with nothing to go. Oh my god, I have so much BP on Mario, and I haven't spent, like, any of it. The different physics between the two bros now kind of makes it, like, low-key hard to, to, like, just hit their jump at the same time. The timing no longer aligns. Huh. That pretty good? I don't know if that was, like, as much as just jumping normal style would do, honestly. Like, that doesn't seem great to me. Bow, bow. But, like, we have so much fucking BP, we should just spend away with Mario. 20, okay, you know what? Okay, that was good. I don't know, like, how much it added up to, like, individual attacks-wise. Oh, actually, it's not that much more than a regular attack. Now, we're pretty damn strong. Okay, let's go run around and hit up all these, little checks here on the mountain. All these checks in this, little room here. Oh, hey, there's one over here. Casual slacks. That's probably not as good as the slacks that we already have. We got some pretty good slacks early on. By the way, again, y'all like the sound, right? It sounds good, you can hear me clearly over game, no matter what. It's all been pretty straightforward and consistent. Grab badge. Okay, I'm curious what the hell a grab badge is. Mix item and oh wow, look at that power difference. Also, apparently Soulful Bros is what was giving me so much BP. Holy shit. I'm godly strong. Now, also that explains why this guy Luigi has been so strong. He's had a really good badge. I got both of them here, right? Yeah, okay. Let me mark all these off on my tracker. I think there is maybe options in Pop Tracker for, like, auto-tracking. I like to manually track. I do. I guess maybe if it's you're automatically tracking, maybe it, you know, would automatically, like, you know, like I said earlier, the world map doesn't seem to be in sync with the area map, but, whatever. I love Rexes. Rexes are good enemies. It's a shame that they don't appear more often, and now it is dead. I killed it just like that. It's a shame they don't appear more often in games. I think that they should, because they're a damn good enemy. But also, I will kill them in 2 seconds if I can. I'll do that with any enemy, really. No matter how much I like and appreciate them. Okay, come on. Shroom slacks. Okay. I think we're good on pants. I don't know how much we need additional slacks now. Let's see. How do you get to that one? That one on the mountain there. I wonder if it's a matter of, like, just, oh, hell. I wonder if it's a matter of, like, spinning from the right spot. Or if we can... Well, obviously it's a matter of spinning from the right spot, but where is the right spot? Oh, I see. It's clearly... Once you have the whirlwind, you can spin from... Yeah, okay. I guess with a lot of areas, it's lucky that we got the, I'll say I think it's lucky that we got the, dig pretty fast, considering, that I think a lot of what we're... A lot of the checks in this randomizer... What the hell is... Oh, I see. I think we go... Fuck. I think we go around here. A lot of the checks in this randomizer, as far as, like, checks that we can't get in areas, I think a lot of them are going to be down to, like, oh, you know, a lot of them would be down to, like, oh, if you can't dig, like, all the dig spots that you run into are going to be ungettable. So you'd have to backtrack to get those invariably if you didn't have dig early. So I think we got really lucky there. So far as like, yeah, no, we'll not have to come back to, later. Excite Spring? Hold the button to float on defense. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you can have that, and now Luigi can do his classic, was that Luigi's move classically, or was that, Peach's move? I think Luigi has been able to, like, do a little flutter jump on occasion. More BP, I guess. I'm beginning to regret words and deeds here. Having such a massive XP multiplier. I mean, it's good that we've been leveling up fast, which means that, you know, even if, like, say, and I doubt this would be the case, even if the final boss weren't scaled. Another beanstone, okay. Again, those continue to not be tracked on my tracker, so whatever. Get out the way, man. Let me come through. Thank you. Bah. I forget what I was saying there, and I'll just move on with new thoughts as they come. I'll say, by the way, if you're wondering what if I have anything to discuss this this stream, like coming in, other than you know, if I have any cards, let's say. A lot of streams I prepare cards that have things on them that I want to talk about. I'll say, I had cards for the Friday stream, and I think that, like, that will continue being the case. Like, the Friday randomizers, I'll prepare some cards. But, it's been, like... Did I get the, I think I did get that block. I think I did get that block. I think we're good. I'll say it's been, like, 48 hours since the last stream, so I just have not lived that much life where I have things that I really want to talk about right now that I didn't talk about already last time. I will say that I did watch the Night in the Seven Kingdoms, the new episode of that came out since the last stream, and that show continues to be real fucking good. I'm really enjoying that. It's really been a redemption arc for Game of Thrones properties the last couple years. I think since Season 8 was like some of the worst stuff that has ever been. Bean fruits, that's yeah, that's one of our bean fruits. We need 7 of them for the Yoshis. It might, I'm not sure, like, I think they come in different colors. I'm not gonna worry about it. Which one is which, you know. I will also say I've been watching the new Fallout season. I've been watching the new Fallout season with my folks, and been enjoying it. I haven't gotten, like, super, we were like 4 or 5 episodes in. It's pretty cool. I like seeing everything New Vegas, like, represented big style in that show, in that thing. It's, fun and good. Did I get the one on the side here? There's one on the side here that, is on my tracker, and I'm not sure if I went and got that one. Let me make extra sure that I did. I'm really enjoying just, like, how much of a throwback it is to New Vegas, even if, like, honestly, I will admit that I don't know that it's, like, much more than that. Like, it is very much just like, hey, you remember New Vegas? New Vegas was pretty good, huh? And I'm just like, yes, yes it is! And it's cool that my parents now get to realize, like, ooh, what's up with, you know, what's up with the, you know, when we were watching, they were like, oh, look at that! You noticed that they're Elvis impersonators. And I have to sit there and go like, yeah, no, they're the Kings. They were a gang in the games. You know, it's, Fallout New Vegas is very cool and has very good world building. And, like, this season takes advantage of that big style. And, I think that's great. I don't know it's much more than that, but it's cool. It's like, here we are on this trip. Hell yeah, free side. I know that. Novak. Wow. And I'm tempted to be like, I wonder if like my parents, like my ma, would I wonder if like they watched H Bomber Guy's video essay on like the world building of like Fallout New Vegas. I wonder if that would be interesting to them in the same way it's interesting to me to watch like lore videos about like Lord of the Rings, even if I don't care to actually watch the movies. Relax, man. It's cool. It's good. Labadon, be our friend. Be our friend. Hey, here's the first boss of the Rando here. Oh, I guess the dinosaur is the first boss, not the. Well, they're both dinosaurs, I guess. And there's other dinosaurs in this area as well. So, well, again, actually. Pterodactyls are not dinosaurs, so jot that down. Dragons, also arguably not dinosaurs. This might be more of a dragon than a dinosaur. I don't know. Let's beat his ass. He has 80 health. We just about killed him already, and we have so much defense. He does 1 health. Wow, even if like the thing wasn't scaling to our level, just the fact that we have like the rarest badges in the game and the rarest overalls in the game means that bosses are kind of pushovers. Huh. Okay. Anyway, Fallout TV show. That's good. I like it. Seven Kingdoms is better. And I'll also say I've been watching oh right, it's Peasley. That's Peasley, but like transformed. I forgot about that plot point. I beat the dragon guy. Not sure what that does for us. I guess I could be marking these bosses off as we fight them in my tracker, but really doesn't make a difference to me. Like, I'm pretty sure that as long as there's no item attached to them, I know I don't really need believe that it really needs to be tracked in such a precise fashion. What do we get? What do we get? Chuckle Bean! Nothing. Nice. Now we are done with Hoo Hoo Mountain. Can't we go to the Hammer Guys? Isn't that usually where you go after like finishing the boss? Like when they have something for you? Is that like randomized somewhat? I'm a little confused here about like, I actually don't see this on my tracker. So that's a little weird. But did I like accidentally like cross that off beforehand? I got a mushroom! I can use the solo hammer action. Maybe this is like not in the logic because it's such a weird, you have to go through the whole cutscene and stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's it is tracked. Okay. It's just hard to see because it's like a green dot in the middle of a doorway. Kind of looked like to me that it was that was just part of the doorway. I didn't realize that that was a check. Look here, I'll show you on my tracker. That's the thing right there. See that in green? See that with the hover thing? It kind of just looks like the door, no? Kind of just looks like a door. And when it's gray, it even looks more door-like. There's like one thing more we can get here. We can get the dig spots, and then we will head out to I think it's time now to head out to Hoo Hoo Mountain Base, and holy shit, we can get like everything, just everything on this progression, on this path out to the outside, and then we'll be in the world. We'll be in the world more generally. We've gotten like everything here. Doesn't seem like you can just automatically cross all this stuff off on the map. Like, it's kind of inconvenient, actually. Pop Tracker, do better. These should be all the same check, actually. They should be all the same thing, as far as the logic goes. I collected them all. So I shouldn't have to, like, mark them off. Should I? Should I? There. Okay. I marked them off. I'll mark these off as well, so we know. So that we know. I bet, you know, I've never set up auto-tracking ever in any randomizer. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. That would be more convenient than, manually toggling things off. Manually tracking. And I've gotten everything here but the bean. But you know what? I'll just mark that anyway. Everything here but the bean and behind turtle. So I'll just mark that off anyway because I'm going to mark it off here. Wait, did it Oh, this is the other place. This is the village. Okay. That's the mountain base. Okay. Let's go. Let's do that. And we're almost to the outside. We're almost to like out of the tutorial zone. You know, the first 2 zones of the game. And I'm hoping, honestly, I'm not sure, like, logistically, if there's any reason to do things in any different order than usual style, but I'm hoping that we'll begin to be able to, or need to do stuff that's in a different order. Excellent, we got some hoo bean. Here you, which way is it to the end? No, it's not through the cave. The cave is just a thing. You need to go to the bottom side of, I'm finding my way. I'm finding my way. You need to go bottom side of a thing. Here. Down here, and all the way to the side. And, we'll get out of town, and, start checking things in, Hoo Hoo Mountain Base. Oh. I'm a dick, apparently. Chuckle Bean. Like I said, you know, even at this point, like, what, an hour in? I'm not entirely sure, like, what exactly we should be looking for other than just, like, everything, you know? Like, when it comes right down to it... what will open up significant areas for us to go to? Bros moves would probably be the biggest thing. Thunderbrand would be pretty massive as well. I think it'd be interesting if we could get, like, Thunderbrand or something of that sort. Or the Thunder and Lightning. Oh, we actually didn't need to get the water activated there. It's all cool and good. Yes. I'll also say I in the randomizer, I did disable the I did set the mining minigame, the minecart minigame to be off, so we can just walk on by. Mining and surfing are both surfing minigame are both not in logic. I guess that's what it means. I guess there's like a minigame or something for surfing. I honestly don't remember the surfing minigame. It doesn't mean like surfing in general, right? Like exploring the great, the ocean there. Obviously, that should be in logic. I wouldn't say anything as silly as that shouldn't be included. Not what I meant. So yeah, without the mining minigame, you just go in there and you pop out the other side. Very nice, very nice. I like that. That feels good. I still will say we've been going for an hour and we mostly checked the first couple places, but like we've been able to get out to this point for a while, I think. Where the hell is this, by the way? Looking for it on the map. Oh, here it is, bottom. The map does have like drawings, like lines where things are connected, so I can just use that for reference. Okay, now here we want to go up and to the left to clear out all these areas. There's like 4 checks over here, and then we're done with Hoo-Hoo. We're done with Hoo-Hoo for a while. Which, you know, I don't want to say thank God, but, you know, it'll be nice to read wallet. It'll be nice to get some stuff that's, a little less vanilla, a little less, you would do this normal style. You know, that's always a good thing about a randomizer, is when they're random. You know, and you can't always... You know, the areas that we've gone so far have taken like an hour to do. And, folks, let me say, I think right now we should be feeling pretty good because, basically, we're out of the phase of the game where we're just doing the first area, the first 2 areas of the game, and maybe now we can go and do things in different orders. We can do, like, you know, whatever makes sense. We don't necessarily have to, like, head where we would go vanilla style next, and I think that's, ideal. In fact, let me just start thinking here. We are, I believe, where now? In the, we're in the outskirts north? Where the hell are we right now? Outskirts south, scouts or southeast. East. I think we're in the outskirts northwest, yes. We have gotten to the point where the game has started to open up, and we can go and do other things other than the thing that the game is expecting us to do. Which is good, which is lovely, which is, I like that. But where exactly should we go? What exactly should we do? Let's have a close look at the map and actually start figuring that out, soon as I, get through this battle. Everything working technically, by the way? Yes, okay, good. Always want to make sure that the, everything is working tracker-wise. I guess this is the first time we've had the game is expecting us to have hammers, so this is the first time that enemies can, present hammers to us, or present hammable attacks to us. Vulnerabilities, etc. Interesting. Okay, let's take a moment and reflect and look. What can we do? Where can we go right now? So on the in-game map, it's like pointing to it's like pointing to the woods. It's pointing to the grove, but like we cannot go in there at all right now according to the tracker. We cannot go into this chateau at all. Not sure what's required for the chateau, but there is a bunch of stuff we can do in the outskirts here. Oh, we got that. Let me just mark. I'll say the tracker doesn't seem to like sync up between the overall view and the individual views, but yeah, it looks like right now the main thing we can do is we can go around the outskirts and grab everything here that's within our power. Couple things there, couple things there, couple things there, so on and so forth. And outskirts southeast seems like it's the most lucrative to us right now, like all the way around there. Seems like it has like the most possible checks. I'll also say that Hoo-Hoo University is low-key very lucrative. So yeah, I believe that's the play. We are right here in Northwest. So I think if we, like, head south, do we want to stop in the town? Stop or, like, go into the castle? Looks like we can't go into the castle yet. But we can at least, like, do 2 things in the town. Honestly, going around this way and going through outskirts southwest seems more lucrative to me. Seems like there's more stuff, bypassing the town altogether, and then going, for Hoo-Hoo. So, yeah, like I said, we're basically to the point where we got all these. We're basically to the point where we can start, like, doing other things and not being so predictable. Isn't that nice? Isn't that good? I am feeling pretty good about that. Hey, the randomizer just started being random. I mean, it was kind of random before insofar as, you know, enemies and stuff were random, and like, equipments, and you know, we've gotten some moves, but not other moves. I think, by the way, wait, oh, we got a Chuckle Bean. A Chuckle Bean? That's different from Bean Fruit, right? It kind of looks a lot like a Bean Fruit, but it says it's a Chuckle Bean. I'm confused. Is it not a Bean Fruit? They're saying it's a Chuckle Bean, it's a Chuckle Beam, it's a Chuckle Beam, it's a Chuckle Beam. Okay, maybe Chuckle Beams just look a lot like Bean Fruits, and in the original game, never the two would meet, so it wouldn't be an issue. So, whatever. Bean Fruit 6 hidden there. Oh, maybe it is a Bean Fruit, because it is... my tracker does say a Bean Fruit would be hidden there in the first place. Maybe like, non-randomized things. I'm not sure. I'm gonna mark it anyway. Wait, maybe the pickup doesn't change its appearance, but it isn't a Bean Fruit. It was a Bean, Bean, or whatever. Maybe it just doesn't change its pixel thing. I can check my key items, I guess, just to see and just confirm and get a handle for what the fuck. Yeah, we've only gotten 1 Bean Fruit. Confirmed, okay. And we gotten a Beanlet. Oh, that's probably important. Beanlet. Where the hell's the Beanlet? Let me see if I can find it on the tracker here, if it is on the tracker. There's Beanstar pieces. There's red, white, and blue Chocola Cola fruit. There's the mush badge. Wait, I think I might have gotten the mush badge. No? Is that required for something? Yeah, I've gotten the mush badge. Why would the mush badge... Why is the mush badge on the tracker? Okay, that's interesting. But, good to know. Who's Spangle? There's the wrinkle card. I don't see, you know, I don't see the little pet guy on the tracker there. So I'm guessing it's not something that needs to be tracked. Beanlets? Beanlets? Fungi Town, Popple and Birdo. There's some things on my tracker that aren't the items that aren't like you know, showing up down there, by the way. But I don't think they're important, and they're just like bosses and things to beat and things of that nature. And you know, well, I'll just fight them when I fight them, and that'll be fine. That'll be good. Try to carefully avoid these guys. And I think over here we have another check based around the digging ability. What is this? Oh, it's like a little... Right. The game, I will say, you know, I said earlier that when the Mario and Luigi got, like, the Mario parts became, like, when Inside Story made 2D platforming a much bigger part of the game. I will admit that there's always been some 2D platforming in Mario and Luigi, but it's always been a small part. You know, like practically 5 minutes per hour, if that. Whereas, like, as of the later Mario and Luigi games, it sort of became like a half and half thing. And I didn't care for that. I didn't like that very much. I didn't think it was very good. What do you got? Chuckle Bean. Alright. I think, by the way, the cola, like the drinks, all those are not in logic. We don't need to. Do you like Brothership? I bounced off Brothership really hard. I do think it's, like, impressive, technically. Like, it looks really good, and, you know, it kind of looks like it should be kind of like this game, you know? Kind of like something that revitalizes the franchise. But honestly, like, it was so dreadfully paced, I would say, that I think that I just really didn't have a good time with it. I really didn't enjoy it, unfortunately. So the answer is no. I didn't like Brothership that much. It was just so slow, tedious. Every single area overstayed its welcome. It is not a fast-paced game. And that's something I'll say is really great about this game. It's pretty fucking fast-paced. It doesn't fuck around. You know, it's probably like a quarter of the length of any of the other games if I had to, like, estimate. Like, even the ones immediately after it got pretty damn long, you know? Like, every area of Partners in Time gets pretty bogged down with it in general, which I feel like I didn't notice at the time. You know, I was definitely one of the people who played Partners in Time and went, I see people online being kind of like poo-pooing it a little bit, but I think this is good. I think this is great. I actually really enjoyed Partners in Time. By the way, I think, like, every non-obvious, like, any non-visible bean spot is out of logic, so we don't have to worry about finding the ones that don't. Super hammers! Holy shit, what does that do for us? Well, for a start, we can get these two things, these three things, actually, in the previous area. World, generally, it also means we can go to the SS Chocola and do that pretty damn early. Wow. We can do some stuff in Teehee Valley, which is interesting. And did we finish off? I think that's referring to, like, Northwest Outskirts. Yeah, we can finish off Northwest Outskirts now. Let me see. Before, after, nothing new there. Outskirts, Northeast got some new checks. Looks like this is adding quite a bit. This is a pretty good fucking get, y'all. I'm pretty damn pleased. We just unlocked whatever this thing is. That's nice. And then Southeast, which is where we were kind of heading low-key anyway. Nothing new there, but it's still pretty... What about Universary? I mean, I thought Universary was, like, pretty open. What the hell? Oh, the front is open, but the back is not. Okay. There's, like, multiple pages there. Ocean area has, we can get to, like, the starting area of the Teehee Valley stuff is all pretty close by to the start. And also that's, is that how you get to the ship? Do you get to the ship through Teehee Valley? Interesting, if so. Jokes and Bowser's Castle, by the way, is like, you know, clearly we can't get to it yet. That's like end game. We can also do some more stuff over here, and get all this crap up in the, like, upper right upper right-hand quadrant. Okay. Thinking. I think I want to double back and get these two since we're pretty close. I want to double back and get these stuff northwest. Otherwise, let's continue heading towards University before going up the Hoo Hoo Valley as the next thing. Hoo Hoo Valley and the ship. Excellent, excellent. I love when a randomizer starts getting random. That's a good feeling. Okay. I think there's something here insofar as randomness. You know, that first hour did not, like, paint a very random picture. You know, it felt more like one of those randomizers where it's like, okay, you'll basically go to the first area, then the second area, then the third, and, you know, mostly get things in a linear fashion. Sorry, Mario. You got a syrup. Yeah, it's just not replacing that Sprite. Bros badge and bean fruit. Ooh, we got another bean fruit. Hell yeah. What was that? Bros badge? Oh, just yeah, that's not as good, I think. Yeah, I think the ones that we're currently going with are just our best bet. As far as slacks go, let me see for oh, yeah, that's way better. Man, you can really get some good pants randomly, huh? That's not something you say every day. Maybe some people do say that every day, like people who recreationally shop for pants. Big pants fans, I guess. I don't know. All right, back south then. South, never eat soggy waffles. This would be southwest, no? Okay, I think there's totally some stuff to do here that we sort of breezed over first time we passed through. Kind of lucky we ended up backtracking because, like, I totally just didn't pull open the page for this to find the way forward. How did that guy survive? That's wild. I'm a pretty tough customer. You should be dying when I'm jumping on you. I don't know. There's totally some checks here, so let's knock them out before we mosey. By some checks, I guess I mean 2 checks. There's one here. Chuckle bean. And there is one in the previous bit. And wait, what the hell? Oh, I guess there was a dig spot right here. Okay. You know, I might have accidentally done that as northwest. Let me check the dig spot that's north of here. I think I might have accidentally confused that for the dig spot. Yes, okay, good. Important to know where you are. It was a nut, so it wasn't actually important, but important to not conflate areas while getting checks. Excellent. Okay, marking off all the areas that we've been to. Southwest, we're now in south. We got the first check in south, and there's also one more thing we can get in south before we move on. Before we head to southeast, which will also have Hooniversary in it. Cool, good, yes, lovely. Let's go. Mario's literally saying, "Let's go." Yes, Mario, that's exactly what I'm. Yes, I said the same thing. We're very similar, you and me, Mario. We say things. We got street jeans. I found some street jeans in a hole. How are street jeans, by the way? Street jeans suck. They're crap compared to the casual casual wear that we have right now. All right, here we are in Southeast, and I do believe there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 checks that we can get. 9 checks that we can get here right now. Right? Is this Southeast? Hang on. I mean, it's not gonna tell us. Oh, it is going to tell us. This is still South. There's nothing more in South that we can get in South here. Everything else is, you know, not in logic yet. We want to go via the trees. I'll say, like, I did see the... I think maybe I should have randomized the enemies as well. But, you know, it's been a while since I played Mario Luigi. So I just figured, like, it'd be fun to see the enemies in their default patterns. You know, it's been a while, so I wouldn't mind fighting them. That said, we're so overpowered because we have really good pants and really good badges, randomly. Even if they didn't scale to our level, we would probably be feeling pretty good. You know, if we started with random dudes, and like at the very start when we were first running around, we'd probably have some difficulty. But like, soon as we found like 1 or 2 items, I think we'd be fine. We're also starting to not level up every time we do something. Can we get up there? Hang on. I don't see a way up there, actually.
Oh no.
Oh, we go to the right and then there's a way. There's clearly a way down. Man, slow ass floaty Mario is kind of annoying, actually. Mario, I would almost like you to go put on some different pants so you don't have to spend 10 minutes jumping on every dude. Those pants are really good insofar as defense, so far as whole 9. That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's stay with it. Let's not abandon our pants quite so quickly. No. Come with the one, dance with the one who brought us. Pants-wise. Alright, hey Mario. Jump high. Right then, is this southeast? Let me look on my map here. This should be, where the fuck is this? Oh, this is southeast. Okay, yeah. So there's one thing buried here. I got a Hoobine. Not anything remarkable. I wish the sprite there was different. Wish the sprite was like updated. Green neon. Wait, green neon egg? Oh shit. That's let me find green neon egg. That would be this one. No. Obviously not. That would be this one. Green neon egg. Oh right, we've checked these 2. And now the upper right of this area has 1 or 2 more checks. I'm not sure. In any case, we'll run over there, grab those 2, and then we'll be heading university way. Another beanstone. I continue to not know what the fuck the beanstones are for. Thunderhand! Which one is Thunderhand? That would be this one. Thunderhand. Luigi holding his hand out like up like this. Like this. That's the Thunderhand. Now Luigi can tase his brother. Isn't that great? Isn't that fun? Mario can't do shit in retaliation. He don't got no fire yet. He don't got no fire. Wonderful. Thunder! Yes, thunder. Yeah. You okay? Yeah, that's right, thunder. Big, important item to get. What the hell does that do for us, actually? I'm not actually sure if we can, like, go anywhere we couldn't before. Let's check the map, like, right after this fight. And we'll, see, like, where exactly we can go now that we couldn't before. Man, that's a tough motherfucker. Thought I did more than that much damage to him, but whatever. Maybe they have like a, you know, maybe they have health for their first state and then health for their second state. I don't need more defense, but it doesn't really matter. It's all good either way. All right. Now then, we're currently on the beach area. Currently, like, right outside of beach area. I don't think there's anything we can do here for what it's worth, but this is a good place to look at our map and start figuring out, like, okay, thunder-wise, what new did we get? Did we get anything new? Like, let's just look at the map, whole 9, and just toggle it on and off real fast. I don't see any big difference before versus after. What about that whole area? Is that different? Outskirts northeast? Isn't there, like, some areas where you can access, like, a surfboard if you have thunder? I think a lot of that might be, outskirts northeast. Okay, I think, yeah, okay, northeast definitely got some major checks added to it with the addition of thunder. Okay, so when we're rotating up to go do after we do Hooniversary down here, which did Hooniversary get anything additional added? I don't think so. I think it's all what it was. After we do Hooniversary, we'll cross through here to get to TE Valley, and you know, world is our oyster. Now, oh, I think there might be more. Right, there was still more stuff we can do over there. But let's focus on southeast for now, and then we'll head over up top later on. The audio's good, by the way, right? It's not a little bit too hot. Y'all like where the audio is at? Please do let me know if ever it's too hot, too spicy. I can adjust it in post, but I'd rather it be good from the start. Audio is good? Okay, that's a weight off my shoulders. You know, games sometimes have the audio levels go up and down a little bit. Sometimes the music in the title screen is not always the best thing to judge against. I'm oftentimes not sure. And worried and scared and ooh, you know. In this room, there's some stuff down south. Down like this way. A bean, okay. I think there's just a bean here. White Chocola fruit! Oh shit. That's one of the major key items of the Chocola area. Nice, okay. Hey, we got first hit there. Isn't that nice? so long. So long to hit someone, Mario. I don't like in the new games, in Brothership, for instance, how they made it so that A button was always jump, and B button was, you know, it doesn't have like the A-B dichotomy of the original game here. You know, when you're menuing as Luigi, you always hit B, except when you're leveling up, in which case it's A. Point still stands. Usually you hit B to jump with Luigi. In battle, they changed that as recently as like Mothership and Brothership. And I don't know about the other games in the recent past, but I prefer it when you jump with the button that the bro is assigned to. You know? I just think that's a lot cooler than using A to jump at all times for acting commands. It's like a tradition. It's like how this game works. Peasley's Rose, that is a key item. I guess that's probably what lets us into the castle. Peasley's Rose. Nice. That's probably like what we need to do castle stuff. So that's an option to us now. A lot of nice, really easy. Great Force. Great Force. Where's Great Force? Is that this? Is this the Great Force? Yeah. Is it just literally the... What the hell is the Great Force? Hang on. Is it literally like a Triforce? Is it like a cameo item? What the hell? Where is it even in my tracker? Where is it like? Is it a key item? Is it a... What the hell? Maybe it's like bros info. I don't know. It's all good. Or is it a, is it like one of the, these items? Yes. Double the damage you give and take. That sounds cool. I mean, we really don't need it, but I think it'd be fun. Here, use the power grip. Also, can I get a different pair of slacks for Mario now? A pair of slacks that doesn't, like, make him slow motion. If I sacrifice some of his, Oh, let me get the street jeans on him, and then, yeah, have this casual slacks, and that's just as good. Okay. Been like, I guess, an hour since the last 40 minutes since the last time we saved, based on my out of game tracker. I wonder how the actual in-game clock is different. Just about the same, just about the same. Probably takes out some pauses or whatever. Probably not all of them even. Hooniversary. Hooniversary. How many things do we got to find here? Oh, like a fucking lot. Look at this. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Ew! Oh my god. What a lucrative area. Yeah. Allergies. Oh, I shouldn't have talked to him. He's gonna become a monster that I have to fight. Shouldn't have talked to him. Shouldn't have talked to him. Wow, 112. Lucky attack. We're pretty strong. Speed is pretty important because if we have high speed, we never will have to go seconds. Okay, let's go and do the stuff. Start checking the things. Finding stuff. etc. Get these 2 checks, and then mark them off on my tracker. These 3 checks. This is one of them timing-based Mario games. It is, yeah. Unlike in Paper Mario, you can, like, dodge literally every attack in the game. It's... you know what? I'm gonna say it. Hard pants! I don't think hard pants are actually a key item, but I would actually like to... Oh, they're not very good. Hard pants are, not as good as casual slacks, actually. Yes, this is one of those Mario games where you have to dodge stuff. Maybe it's one of the first instances of, like, parry slop. You know, because this game, like, you can parry everything, essentially. Is this game describable as parry slop? What I like it, though, is the difference between most parry slop and, this. I'm not really into parrying, typically. I'm very bad at timing it in 3D games. But in this game, like, yeah, it's easy. It's 2D. It's, you know, just jump out of the way. If you've never played Mario Luigi Chard, like, I don't know if you've done, Paper Mario, but they're all on Classics Collection on the Switch / Switch 2. So you can absolutely play through them all, you know. You can play through, Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi. I say them all. Actually, I lied. Mario and Luigi 2 and 3 are both DS games, so those, you know, until there's a DS Online, DS Classic Collection, you can't do that. Yeah, you need the online expansion for GBA and 64, so that would cover all of them. I think it's worth it, though. You could also buy them in a legitimate fashion from your in a used, you know, or whatever, you know, whatever. You could just buy. You wish you could just buy them. Gotcha. I understand that. I understand that. I just got. Oh, hey, I didn't get this. Make sure I get this before I Chuckle Beam. Okay. Did I get the one in the previous room as well? I think I might have missed that. Gotta make sure I'm getting everything here. I understand if you wish you could just buy them. You know, if you do wind up with a used copy of them, you know, feel free to dump them and play them on your system of choice. You know, your retro handheld of choice, etc. You know, these games would all run really well on, like, an AYN Thor, or even some cheaper ones. Is there any reason they're dressed as Wario and Waluigi? I don't think I acknowledged earlier that they were, those were why. But, it's because I wanted to. I wanted to dress them up. Whenever I do Paper Mario, I'm always, TTYD, I always get those badges that dress up Mario, or dress up Mario like so, like Waluigi. So, naturally in this game, given a customization option that wasn't there in the original one, for the randomizer, you've been playing a lot of Mario Kart DS? Well, if you have a working DS, you could absolutely get a used copy. Or, if you have an AYN Thor, you could get a used copy and then dump it in a legal fashion. You could absolutely do that and play this game that way. That would be fine. Oh, I wish these, I love this block room, by the way. This, you know what I'll say? I think this might be my favorite, room in Mario and Luigi. With, all these cool blocks. With all the cool, like, detail as far as, like, oh, you know, this is this block, this is Mario 64 block. This is, Paper Mario block. And, where's the 5th one? Isn't there supposed to be another one here? I don't know why there's not a 5th one here, but, it's cool. There should be a room like this in a current Mario game, where there could be, like, you know, 3 times as many blocks. And definitely do include Paper Mario and stuff still. You know, that's a good inclusion. It's very cool. I love this room. This room's cool. I wish all three of these were all of these were checks here in the randomizer. That'd be really cool. Hey Quint, how you doing? Is there an item in here? No. It's just a test block. Where? Oh, this is like a dead end. This is like a dead end here. This whole like laboratory area, I think, is entirely dead end. Oh, geez, that guy almost got us. How you doing? I think follow age as a function stopped working in general on Twitch like a while ago. I don't think I'm not 100% or nothing, but I think that you can't do follow age anymore, just like in general. I appreciate the ongoing support nonetheless. I appreciate you having presumably followed for quite a while. That's you know, that's always great. I always appreciate folks who were in here early. I also appreciate folks that were in here you know, new. I also appreciate new folks as well. I appreciate all y'all. Come on, big item, no. Boing. There's only a handful of things left. Oh, wait a minute. There's like a... Don't forget the buried thing there. There's only like a handful of things left here for us, so we'll be out of here pretty soon. I think there's 3 more checks remaining. We can't like go and do the boss of this area or anything yet with our current assortment of items. But we can, what does this say? Oh, sun door. I'm not sure, like, it looks like we can get through that door. So we must have what we need to, like, go further in. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Usually you'd kill these guys by, like, matching the colors, but I'm just strong enough where I can kill them. Everything is scaled to level, but, like, I have such overpowered equipment that, like, it don't matter. It don't matter. Okay, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. He's taking a hit. Don't jump here. There's always tells in this. I like these guys because their tells are like, not about which of the Mario Brothers they're attacking, but are just about like, whether you need to jump or not. That's smart. That's a better gimmick than the other one had. Luigi was a level behind, so he now gets another level. Here, have some speed, Luigi. I'll say one thing about this randomizer so far. I feel like I, What is the thing here? Oh, wait, it needs to... I see. There's like a... on the... look at this on the map. Look at this on the map tracker here. You can sort of see... Look at this on the map tracker here. You can see, like, in the upper right there, there's a key about how to do this puzzle. So I just need to follow that, and, very nice and convenient. I appreciate it. I, would not remember the combination. Even if I played this, like, a million times, I probably would not remember the combination. You'd have to be, like, a speedrunner and doing it, like, every day to, remember. No? Wait, what did I... Oh, this one blue. Kind of small, it's kind of hard to see on my tracker. Kind of hard to see which one is blue and which one is red. Ah. Alright, cool. Now there's just 3 checks and they're all in the next room. So let's go ahead and check them and then we'll head on out of Hooniversary. You know, I'll say I was talking shit. I was talking about shows I've been watching earlier. And I'll say, I didn't mention, but I have been watching a bit of Community recently. I've been watching some Community and going through season 1 again for the first time in a while. And you know, I'll say I don't know that Community like starts off as strong as like, say, actually most sitcoms take a while to really heat up. I'll say I think Community starts off not as strong as like, say, The Office, peak Office, or peak Always Sunny or whatever. How far are you in House? Ooh, I haven't watched House in a bit. I sort of stopped watching it when I was going through MHA for a while. I sort of stopped. Let me see if I can eliminate this guy through. No, can't match it. I last I checked, I think I'm still like late into season midway into season 5. So season 4 was the big like reality show season. That one was really fun. And season 5 has been kind of okay by comparison. You know, not bad or nothing, but not as compelling. Got to the introduction of Black Whip in MHA. Ooh, yeah, that's so good. In your rewatch chart, yeah, love that for you. That's so good. I like, you know, I rewatched MHA like over the holidays and. Yeah, like the whole... all those additional abilities coming online is just like a goddamn highlight of the show. Just incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. I love that so much. Well, what else is going on? I'll say I played a little bit more of, you know, speaking of Mario RPGs, I played a bit more of Escape from Ever After, which is like a indie take on TTYD. Played like most of the first chapter of that at this point. It is very much like a indie TTYD. I will say I don't think it's like the most compelling thing in the world. It's not like it's not like it's up here to the level of like Mario Luigi or Mario Luigi this one, Bowser's Inside Story or anything of that sort. But I will say I do think it is competent, and if you like a Mario RPG, you might want to look at that. It's perfectly good for what it is. It has a mildly fun like plot, mildly fun writing, and I think it is generally pretty good. We can't do this room because we don't have small mode yet, so this is as far as we can go into Hooniversary. That game continues to be good. I'll also say, by the way, 06i was recommending Mio. I bought Mio. I bought Mio. I started into that. I haven't gotten very far, but that's cool. I also let's just run from this. We don't need to fight every battle. We in fact shouldn't. It's a waste of time. Let's go. I also started, I'm looking forward to Mugenics in a couple days, in like 2 days, the new game from Edmund, I think his name is Edmund, not Edward. Ed McMillan, the guy who made Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac. I've been sort of excited for that, so I played a little bit of Super Meat Boy the other day on my AYN Thor. I figured out a way to get that running on AYN Thor, which I think I would really like Super Meat Boy in a portable capacity. So, you know, assuming I could get that running, like, reliably, I would really like to just play that whole game again, maybe, you know, in free time. I think that'd be a great retro game, if it counts as a retro game, to play on a retro handheld. I don't know, AYN Thor is a retro handheld, but you know what I mean. Like 360 and on era games, they're kind of hard to get running. But like certain platforms might work better than others. So yeah, by the way, let me just recap. Let's just recap real fast. We just finished Hooniversary there. So I can pull up my tracker and show you that, you know, having just done this part over here, I do believe that next, this whole area up here is what we want to do. We want to go to the northeast outskirts, which we can do nearly everything in. Then we want to go to Teehee Valley, which has some good stuff up front in this first front area. Then, where is the ship? Where is the ship here? In, ocean area, maybe? However we get to the ship, oh, here we go, SS Chocolacola. It's in Teehee Valley. There's a bunch of stuff we can get in the ship as well. So that's where we're going. That's the general direction, etc., etc. Yeah, okay, let's go. Yeah, Black Whip is so good. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Again, we're going to northeast outskirts now. You finished this game recently? You're currently on Partners in Time? Nice. I really liked Partners in Time back in the day. I really thought it was great. I really love how it adds 2 extra buttons to the whole equation. You know what I mean? Like you have your basic bros and you have your little baby bros. You know, I think that's just a lovely thing. And other games are a bit less for not having that same combination, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard to go to the ones that just are 2 buttons. You know, like, if I had one wish for Mario and Luigi, right? You know, like I said, Bowser's Inside Story, I think, was my favorite. Insofar as, like, the basic gameplay of Bowser was really amazing. I think it would be really cool if, like, they did a game where you played as Bowser again. Same basics as Inside Story, but instead of the bros on Y and X and Y, instead have it be like Kamek or something, and have like have both dudes. Oh hey, we got a fast travel point here. Nice. Remember to use these when we can. We can get up there. Don't hit me, don't walk into me. Does Kamek even have their own game? No, but I'll say Kamek, you know, Kammy Koopa also from Paper Mario. I always feel like, you know, because of Paper Mario, I feel like Kammy is like Bowser's traditional sidekick. I guess in a more modern game, they would be more likely to put like Bowser Jr. in that role of the sidekick of the second. You know, Bowser and Bowser Jr., like a game where you're playing as Bowser and his son. That actually might be low-key great. Actually, you don't know many of the non-main Mario Bros. Games. Gotcha. Well, they're not all great. I'll say they're not all great. That is for sure. So, like, you know, I wouldn't necessarily run around recommending, like... I do think that the Mario and Luigi games, like, the more they go on, from 4 on, they're just a little bit dull. A little bit boring, unfortunately. So, like, I wouldn't recommend Dream Team, for instance. Honestly, it's just a very sloggy game. It's just a very slow-paced, repetitive, drags on and on and on and on and on and on. But, like, you know, the first couple RPGs in each individual RPG series, you know, all the Mario Karts, obviously, They're all really good. Yoshi's Island, the first one. I would also recommend Yoshi's Story. I personally really like Yoshi's Story, though I have in the past recommended Yoshi's Story to people, to a dude, you know, back like 10 years ago or so. I recommended, more like 20 years ago, honestly. I recommended Yoshi's Story to a guy that I knew from online, and he was like, I think I hate it. And I was like, ooh, that feels bad. So, like, I'm now a lot more hesitant to recommend, Yoshi's Island or Yoshi's Story. It's a much more of an acquired taste, perhaps. You gotta know how to enjoy it. Maybe. The key is to go for melons. It's kind of a high score game. Low key. Yoshi's Story is. And probably like one of the only high score games that I really care about. He made another Mario level. Very cool. I need to be marking off these checks. Here we're running around to Hammer Cave. There's a Hammer Cave nearby, and we can I should kill this motherfucker because he's gonna keep dropping fucking spinies on me. Lovely, lovely. I need to heal up Luigi. Do you usually have to, like, manually heal your bros? They don't heal when you level up? That seems silly, but I have, like, infinite mushrooms and power-ups. I really should be less stingy with it. As far as other games go, there's not much right now, you know? I'm just waiting for Mugenics. I'm playing Escape from Forever After. I got, Mio. Got that, so I can play that some. And, other things are, normal. You gotta go Super Bowl night. Oh, yeah. I'll say, if anyone's curious, I, did not know the Super Bowl was today. And, you know, for what it's worth, it's not really something I care about, generally. But, like, it was funny the other day, I was, I was over at my folks' house to hang out and watch, Game of Thrones. And I was kind of wondering, like, why it was early. And it's totally because of the Super Bowl, isn't it? They didn't want to put it out on Super Bowl night. But, I did not think about that when, scheduling this. Would I have rescheduled it? Probably not. But, definitely not. It's not something I care about, personally. And people can always watch the VOD. You know? Your cousin's big into football, so you try to watch one or two. Gotcha. It's just not something I've ever gotten into myself, you know? No, obviously no insult to those who are into it. It's just, not my thing. What is this? Is this the secret scroll? Okay. Yes, it's a secret scroll, and I think it's rigged so that we get the... Is that the thing? Is this right? Is this the secret scroll? Not sure if this is the secret scroll or if that's like in the... Oh, there it is. There's the secret scroll. Okay. I got a chuckle beam. Yeah, it's a really interesting bean, isn't it, Mario? Really interesting bean there. Taking a very close look at that bean. No, I can't. I can't do that. That's not what that unlocked. Maybe it did. I don't know. One thing I thought was cool at the time, what do y'all think of the way that the gray pixels look around the outlines of characters in this game? You know, all the characters, all the sprites have, like, gray pixels in, like, all the corners, wherever there's a place where, if you look closely against, like, the wrong background, you can sort of see gray pixels standing out from the, thing. It kind of looks nice some of the time, and, like, I guess maybe with an LCD screen it looks nicer than it looks nicer, period. But when they're really like zoomed out, I don't know, it always looks super nice. I don't know. At the time, I thought it was a neat stylistic thing, but 20 years later, I don't know. Maybe wasn't the best idea sprite-wise, and certainly like I cannot for the life of me think of another game that does sprites like that. You know what I mean? Cannot think of another game that puts like gray sprites, gray pixels into every corner. Okay, there's the way into Teehee. So we'll note that and come back when we're done looking around and doing everything else here. Y'all are sure you're happy with the audio, right? Okay, if you're happy with the audio, you're happy with the audio. We'll leave it as is. I'm a little paranoid sometimes, I know. Okay, we got that. In this room, there's one thing. Do we just have to get up to that one thing? Oh, there's 2 moles. Okay, so that'll be another 2D platforming segment. And to do that, I guess we have to... Oh, we have to, like, grow these vines. Okay. Wait. Is this a thing where I need to, like, tickle him or something? Yes. These are tickle flowers. These flowers, I need to tickle my brother to make them grow properly. Am I entirely wrong there? Is like a is spitting good enough, or do I have to do a tickle laugh to get these to grow? Take my headphones off for a second. Get some, stretch the ears or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, like, how far we are so far. We've been going around 2 hours. We've checked a couple of zones. There are a lot of zones in this game, so I'm not so sure about, like, if we're making good pace or whatever. You know, certainly as far as, like, endgame goals go, we gotta get enough moves. I think they said on their Discord, I was asking, like, how much do I need? What exactly is the clear condition? They were saying, like, yeah, you basically need, like, a combination of 20 items. The most notable ones being, like, the spare dress. You need the bean star. You need the whole bean star, all the pieces of it. You need the fake bean star. You need, like, probably mobility stuff specifically. And, probably some mobility stuff, too. And, yeah, you need just a whole bunch of stuff. Ultra hammers! Shit and fuck yes. You know, we can... I think... Wait, can we not? I think there is, like, one additional thing we can get back in that cave earlier on. We can go get that, there was totally an Ultra Hammers check earlier on. Is this one of those, like, I feel like this is a check, but this might be one of those not visible checks where it's, not randomized. Probably not visible. Alright! Alright. Well, I think it's on the way, basically, so let's, swing by that cave and get the next, get that item that we get for Ultra Hammers. Meanwhile, honest question, what does the Ultra Hammer get us in terms of other areas? I'm looking on my map here. It does let us do everything in Hoo Hoo Mountain, apparently. Hoo Hoo Mountain, like in Hoo Hoo Village, had some extra checks in it based on Ultra Hammers, I guess. But, I think for now, let's stay the course and keep on doing basically what we were doing before. I see no need to, like, diverge from the plan. Okay, guy. Let's just run. Let's just run. I don't want to fight this. I don't need coins anyway. I probably have plenty. I don't know how many do I have plenty of coins? It doesn't matter. Let's go down this way and we'll go to the thing. What do we need to get over there? I think we need. There must be some way to get into the a surfing spot. I'm not sure how exactly you do, but we can probably get into a surfing spot relatively soonish, and once we do, we can see the whole 7 seas and all that. A whole lot in the ocean. And we can start unlocking all that eventually. Okay. Let's think. Get this, and then head up into the valley. There's actually, like, a couple checks we can still do here. Did we do the other thing when we were up there? There was another thing up there with the big mole. Oh, do I need money? Did I just lose? No, can't be. I just don't have enough money. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. If I could go buy a town, I can probably sell some of the crap that we've gotten and get enough money to do that check. But also we could just... My vote is to try our luck and just carry right on. I guess we did lose 300 when we got the scroll and we didn't get a backup prize. We're down a good amount of coins right now for what it's worth. Shit. Okay. Whatever. Maybe that check's not important. Shouldn't rely on that check not being important, I'll say. But, we'll come back later. How about that? How about that for a plan? I want to make absolutely sure I got the check up here. I'm not sure if I did. The second one up here, the one where it's over and to the upper right. Did I mark that off? I went up here, but did I dig? I think I did. Okay. There's nothing there. That is a dig spot? Yes. Okay. Anyone who's doing Super Bowl stuff, have fun. Let me say. Have a good time. It's not my thing, but it's not like I would even be into it, even if, I'm not a big sports guy, so it's not like I dislike football on any real level. It's just that it's not my thing. We should probably fight these enemies so we don't lose coins, considering that coins are a factor, are going to be a concern occasionally. Yes. Okay. If we get into a fight, we should end it. We should fight it out. Okay. I think we come in from the side here. Okay. I'll say there might be some I'll say, I haven't played this game forever, and when I did, I was not 100%ing it. What the fuck? What the hell? I thought... What? How the hell do you get up there? Looking at my map tracker, it does just look like... Maybe I have to hit this. Hang on, I got it. I do not see an obvious, route here. For lack of a better word. But... Oh, you know what? Maybe... First off... How exactly do you get... How exactly do you get over here? There's not connective tissue here. Okay, you can't get over here. I was thinking, do you have to go backdoor it? A little bit. Do you have to go in through, a back door, but... No, it doesn't look like that. What exactly is the secret there? God, bombs, I don't wanna. Just carefully walk around. Does it look like there's a way down from the cliff? Maybe you come in through like Hoo Hoo Valley or something and like drop down or something. In any case, let's head over this way and we'll come back there later. Oh. I can't do that without the Fire Bros move. So, in this case, it is a backdoor situation where I can get the stuff on the other side. I just have to, like, go around. Okay. I am absolutely sure there's no way to get to the other side. Maybe maybe it's this room. Maybe it's this room over here. Okay, I think I might got it. This room over here, maybe. To, like, climb. No. No, this is just a wall. This is just a big old wall. That ain't it. What am I missing for that dig site? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, there's a little... It's a very hard to see passageway. And it's a chuckle bean, so it was nothing. Alright, let's head into Teehee Valley. All the names of the areas here are delightful. Teehee, Toohoo, Hoo-Hoo, Woohoo. I like them. Kind of fun. I don't know. I guess, do beans make you laugh? Is that there are laughing beans. Don't know, like, otherwise what the theme is with the beans and the laughter names. The onomatopoeic, type stuff. Oh, with Ultra Hammers, I think we can get in. The Steve Gaming song? Does Steve Gaming use this as a theme song? With the Ultra Hammers that we just got, we can go a little deeper into the desert. But not that much deeper, it looks like. Is this the song that Steve Gaming uses? He uses it a ton. Oh, that's cool. Beanstar pants? What? Hang on. What are beans? That's not a key item. That's just, But it sounds really good. Oh, okay. But hang on. They help you walk fast. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did we just get a speed boost for the whole game? Holy shit! That's a low-key actually a great pickup. Low-key a great get. I really like that. Oh, I think there might be a bean back there. Let me go run over and get it. Which I'll be able to do more easily now that I go really fast. Did I already dig up the bean? Might have already dug up the bean. I think we're good. Okay. Are we faster now? Hang on. Here's walk speed before. And, walk speed with the Beanstar pants. And, here's what it looks like, with different pants. It looks the same to me. It looks the same to me. Is this faster? Is this slower? Well, it shouldn't be faster, but it could be slower. Do these pants really help you walk fast? Or is that just marketing hype? It does look a little bit faster. You'd have to put them side by side to see the difference. If this is ever a YouTube Shorts, see now how they look side by side. Is one faster than the other? You tell me in the future, comparing these back to back. It's like 1.1 times speed. Maybe. Is that what Google says? Oh, maybe Google has an actual answer. I could Google it. We could all Google things, assuming the AI doesn't you know, hallucinates. And, You can just look past the AI answer also, for what it's worth. All right. Let's check some stuff. Let's get some stuff. Let's continue doing our thing. Yes. Beanstone. I still don't know what these beanstones are or what they get me, but I've collected a lot of them. I bet they're just like a. If I had to guess, I'm guessing they're like something you can sell for money. I'm guessing they're just like one of those safety slacks. Okay. Whenever I see a gold mushroom, I'm pretty excited, but unless it's like an actual key item, you know, a lot of them are slacks. I guess that'd be the reason why you wouldn't necessarily want to like randomize, there's an option to like randomize pants into the item pool, and I guess when you do that, you are going to see a lot of pants just pop up randomly. I'll say it's also been nice just getting random pants and being able to, rely on their strength. How often do you say that about pants? Relying on the strength of your pants. Well, if you're a bigger, larger gentleman, then you definitely do have to rely on pant strength sometimes. I lost a pair of pants the other day. I think that's just regular. Holy shit! Wait, is that... Wait, no, it's probably randomized. It's gotta be randomized, right? When we pick it up, it's gotta be something else, right? It can't be what it actually would be vanilla style, right? Okay. I'll say Mario Luigi Randomizer. It'd be really cool if, like, the items were, reflected what they are, you know, what they actually are. But whatever. Whew. Let's see now, where the hell are we? This way is where there's a bunch of items in this room. There's like 4 checks here. Ultra Nut, Chuckle Bean, and coins. Okay, nothing there. There's one more, I think there's one more check here. There's not a lot of checks in the ship, but, you know, it's we can get all of them at least, so... Yeah, I think we might be able to do the mini-game. I think we might have to do the mini-game. I always did think this mini-game was pretty cool, honestly. So, I think it'll be fun to take on a little work. What exactly does it say we have to do? We have to get the membership card. Yeah, okay, we have to get 10. I always thought this was a cool puzzle thing. You know, you have to line up the barrels such that you make lines. This game has some nice little puzzle type stuff. Kind of slippery a little bit. That's a silly thing to say. I don't know if it's really slippery, but I guess I don't know. Okay, gotta do this. Pull this out of the way, pull this up, pull that down. Oh, I wasn't even trying for that one. I was trying to line up the ones up top. Hell yeah. I like this minigame. I think, low-key, this might be the best puzzle minigame of Mario and Luigi. What do y'all think? What's your favorite puzzle minigame of Mario and Luigi? There's like a bunch. There's like a couple. Not that many. We are on track, I think, to finish. Lovely. I've always liked this one. Really. Honestly. Why would I lie to you? There's yellow ones now. Yellow barrels. That makes it harder. Get this out of the way. I think this will do it. Yes, we got enough for our card. This is just genuinely a good puzzle game. Just generally a good, like, bit of moving stuff around for the purpose of puzzle. Damn it. Well, actually, I think I might. No, I can't do that. Fuck. Wait a minute. Aha! There we go. Let's see. I wonder what the all-time high score is with this. Like, what's the best theoretical you can get in this? I wonder if there's like a TAS of this puzzle. That'd be interesting. I'd like to see that someday. That'd just be like get the best RNG and you know, just constantly be getting barrels, huh? That'd probably be what that would be. You know, and obviously it wouldn't be like skill, it'd be like RNG manipulation or yeah. We got the bean brooch. The bean brooch, is that an item? The bean brooch. I'm looking around my tracker here. Ah, yes, it's this one. The little hexagonal thingamajig there. Excellent. Good. Okay. So, that's all we can do here. I do believe that we need to be, getting going. I think we can still do a little bit more in, Teehee Valley here. Let's see. I don't think we can get to Little Fungi Town yet. So, that's out. But we can... There's, like, a check we can get, like, pretty far in. Luigi Maze Room 1 block. We can go to a Luigi maze and get it. I am noticing that the volume of the game volume sometimes goes up and down based on the room. Like there are some louder volume rooms and some softer volume rooms. Like inside that was the same music, but it was louder. Makes you think. If you're me and you're thinking about volume all the time. This guy could kill either of us. We probably should heal. I'll heal. Oh. I'll say, by the way, it's nice having all these, you know, like I said up top, this is Randomizer Month. There's like a whole bunch of randomizers that I'm doing, and you might notice looking at the calendar there, there's 3 randomizers in a row that are Game Boy Advance. Quite convenient. Means that I can keep the gameplay and the me about the same size and not have to change it in between streams. We'll have to, I think, in between the SNES and the N64 block. I'll go to N64 for 2 of them, and then to SNES for 1, and then back to N64 for the last. I do believe, have to do some stuff there. Oh, is there stuff? What's down here? Is there stuff downstairs? Hang on. I don't see this on my tracker, the downstairs area of, and it looks pretty distinctive, so if this was on my tracker, I would be able to see it. There's Teehee Valley, Little Fungi Town, and St. What the hell is this? Isn't this something? This feels like it should be something. Oh, I guess it's not. It's nothing. There's no dig sites, there's nothing. Okay. Right, this is maybe one thing there's like sand pits, right? And if you fall into a sand pit, you have to come back up this way. Okay, yeah, I got it. This area is kind of low-key barren as far as checks go, huh? Maybe there might be things you can get if you have like certain items, but I don't. I'm just gonna run. Alright, that was a good amount of coins to spend. Oh, it looks like the gates are all already open. Very nice, randomizer-wise, to make sure that we don't have to actually, you know, do any of this stuff that just requires pretty basic crap, you know, just nothing unusual. God damn it. What is that? That looks like something, too. I don't think I see that on my tracker. Did I not track something correctly? Did I not put in a setting properly? Is it assuming that I need something to do this valley area? Unsure, but let's see. Oh, it's you know what? It's just the block that opens the door. Okay. That's what that is. Okay. Wait, how do I go to solo? I have to go to the solo Luigi area to do this bit. Get the check that is over there. How do you do solo Luigi in this in here? I wonder. Can I like split them up somehow? Also, let me save. There might be a boss, right? Isn't there a boss before you get into the place? Also, do I need to have Peach here to do that? Not entirely sure. What I do know is that there's one item. Really? I have to do a bunch of... That seems a little weird that I have to beat specific bosses to advance to that area. You know, I feel like, you know, note for the randomizer team at Mario Luigi Randomizer. You know, sometimes you should take a little bit of the logic that is like area specific out and be like, okay, you can just go up there without escorting the princess, without that. Maybe princess, you know, I can see that being a requirement for going over there. But beating the previous 2 chapter bosses, that feels like a weird requirement to me. That feels like that's not quite in the spirit of randomization. But I will say I've been able to go a lot of random places this stream. So it's like cool and all. How the fuck do you get to the Luigi maze area? How the fuck do you split up Luigi? I don't know, but I do not see something that looks obvious. So I'm going to head back now. It's time to cut and run. Okay, where are we going next? Not this way. Or is it? Where the hell is this? Oh, it is this way, okay. Carefully walk around all our enemies. Okay, so I'm here. Looks like you can get down from Mushroom Town over on the left side. Huh. Yeah, there's an item in like the... Let me show you. There's an item like over there, but I think you need to be solo Luigi to get it. I don't know how you do that. Let's focus on lower hanging fruit. To that end, let's take a close look at the map. Let's take a close look at the map and start finding the next location. We're gonna pause the game first. Okay, so we basically did everything up in this quadrant, up here. There is perhaps something we could get in Northwest, so maybe we should like go back around to Northwest. We can also get into the... We can also do some stuff in like the outskirts of the theater. Interesting. So like outskirts wise, really wish this was up to date with everything I got. We can get 2 things here. Go up to Northwest and this is all done. Northwest is all done. Okay. I'll note that then. I think there's additional things we can get in Hoo Hoo. We can get some additional things in like Hoo Hoo now. Let me go see Hoo Hoo Mountain. Oh yeah, a bunch of stuff now is open over in this sector. So like I think that would be a pretty good place to go to get this sector, and also the caves would be a good place to go. Hoo Hoo Mountain Base. Is there anything more in Hoo Hoo Village? Yeah, there's like a couple of things in Hoo Hoo Village. A trip to Hoo Hoo would not be a bad idea, actually. Let's see. Also, other choices. Yes. Sewers. Bean Bean Castle sewers are entirely open to us right now. We can do all of sewers, and also we can do a good handful of like, we can enter the castle, I guess, and we can do a handful of things in town. I think it might be time to go to town, actually, and, you know, get into that area. I think it might be time to, like, stop by the town, actually, before doing some more Hoo Hoo. We can also start going into Chucklefuck area. Did I get all that outskirts? That's southwest. There's some more stuff we can do southwest, heading into Chucklehuck. Okay, here's my thoughts right now. I think we go do more outskirts. Actually, there's not going to be a way into town from, like, the north outskirts, is there? Yeah, there's not, like, I don't think there's a way to go south into Bean Bean Land. Let's go continue going counterclockwise around the perimeter, then go into town. We can unlock the fast travel there, and I guess really we could. I think it makes sense to go via the Hoo Hoo via the mountain base, considering how much is there in the mountain base. Like, look how much is here. There's more here than in the village, actually. So I think then go to mountain base and then go to Hoo Hoo, and then we'll fast travel back to town. We'll do sewers first. We'll do sewers. Loop around, sewers, Hoo Hoo, and then we'll head into the Chucklehuck Woods. And I think that'll be a good thing. We still don't have everything we need to finish Chucklehuck, but, you know, so long as we get, like, a fast travel point back, I think we're good. I think we're happy. I'm so far pretty happy with our progress. I'm not sure, like, what the hell is this, by the way? Oh, we whatever it is, we don't have the mini Mario for it. Okay, that's why it's not on the tracker or nothing. I'm pretty happy with our progress. We've been going around 2.5 hours. You know, by the estimates I think I saw online, like 6 hours is like maybe the top that, I saw an estimate of like 6 hours for a new player, even without a tracker. So like with me tracking and knowing where to go and knowing where I can go, I think we should be on pace, but you know, I'm honestly not sure as far as like how close this actually is. You know, I feel like this might be one of those membership card. This might be one of those randomizers where you really need to get a feel for. You need to get a feel for. Let's see. That would be. Is that the? No, there's a Thunderhand mole. Is this a dig spot? Is that dig spots? On my tracker, I'm seeing. This is north, right? Oh, I missed one. There were actually 3 in this area that we can get. Excellent. Okay. I also do wonder, like, if it depends on how many battles you take versus how many you're able to just, like, skip over. You know, like, obviously that is a factor. And hopefully by just, like, you know, we've been like, taking every fight. It's been going pretty fast. If there was anything like a, you know, in Paper Mario, there's the bump attack badge. If there was anything like that in this game that we could get and trivialize some amount of battles, that would be convenient. Okay. I think this is like a puzzle thing that we have to do to get Thunder Hand Mole. And we already got the buried bean, right? So that was the other thing on the way here. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Okay. This is it. Okay. Puzzles. This is puzzles. Mario and Luigi, I'll say, you know, I've always preferred Paper Mario, for what it's worth. Like, Paper Mario has always been my favorite of the two franchises. But I'll say, Mario Luigi is fucking awesome. I got a one-up mushroom. Oh, look, it's funny how they don't change the sprites. I guess that you'd usually be a pair of pants. That's a funny-looking thing to hold overhead. I wish the sprites matched in every case. I would love to be just pulling pants up from the ground visibly. Okay, that's all that we can get here. In Northwest, everything is done. Southwest does have some things that are related to the Chuckle Path, you know, going down the Chuckle Way. But we're gonna go into town first, and then we're gonna go to Hoo Hoo, I think. I think go to Hoo Hoo first is the play. Really, if we could get all three of the Chuckle fruit, red, blue, and white, that would be ideal. But honestly, I'll say I'm not really like counting on it. Nothing. What do you guys need to rebuild? Do you guys need to like me to fight the boss there to actually build your crap? You guys have. Oh hey, it is definitely randomized here. They just got beans though. Nothing major. I guess, let's see now. This would be, B-Mean Castle area. Alright, I got, okay, I have to go beat the queen to get some post-queen beans. What? Some post-queen beans. There's also an item shop starting. Okay, I'll check that. I don't remember if I have, like, keys... I don't know if I have shop sanity going. But let's see here. Oh, it's the same shop. Is this anything? No, it's nothing. I checked all three of the items. All of them were like inessential. So I guess, yeah, we just head into the castle and start doing stuff. There's also the fast travel thing, right? Oh, you know what? There's like a little mini Mario maze that I think you might need to do the mini Mario maze before you do the fast travel. Or is that wrong? I'm not sure, but let's just... Oh no, you can go right into the fast travel and unlock it. Does this pipe look wrong? Look at the colors of this pipe. That looks fucked up. I wonder if there's something like when you change Luigi's color scheme, if that pipe gets all screwy, because I don't know, maybe it uses some of the same colors. It looks radioactive. None of the other pipes look radioactive, right? No. No. That's funny. That's weird. I don't think that's correct. I don't know, maybe it's MGBA. Could be an MGBA issue. Who can say? I don't know. Good, we got a fast travel point. Let's go do some castle stuff. I like this castle theme. Really sounds like castle to me. let's see. Here in the castle, we can beat Queen Bean. We can beat Queen Bean. There's a mini Mario room with a bunch of stuff that we can't get yet since we don't have mini Mario. And there's the sewers, which is looks entirely open to us. Do we have to like say hi to Queen Bean and then do sewers before we fight Queen Bean? Not sure, but in any case, we'll do what we must. Oh, here's how you get into sewers, I guess. What happened to the music? Weird, I guess there's just like one room without music. That's bizarre, that's strange. I don't need to be saving this much also. If you die, does it give you like a chance to be like save and continue? Or is it just like go back to the last save, dipshit? In any case, there's not much concern. You know, I'm actually pretty low right now. I should probably nut. That's what I should probably do right now. I think right now, I really could use, I could really nut right now. Here I go. I just nutted. The Mario Bros, they just, enjoyed a nut there. And look at that, they're leveling up, they're feeling good, on top of the world. A nut will do that to you, you know? Anyway, that's enough, thinly veiled innuendo for no reason. I just thought it was funny. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I say things and I think to myself, yeah, that is a funny thing to say. Keep saying it. Really just lean in. Please. Okay. Isn't there... I'm a little confused right now. Where the hell am I right now in this place? Is this the room with, well, not exactly where I thought I would be, but, it's fine. There's checks right here. I think I know where I am now. Okay. And considering that we nutted, we're feeling pretty good about health. You know, the healthy thing to do. Fake Bean Star! Fake Bean Star! That's big, that's huge! That is a required item for endgame stuff. The fake Bean Star is. Holy shit. We need to, like, fix the pipes here while we're... Might be that we don't have to fix the pipes. It might be that they're already done. I don't know. The original game, I'm sure you had to, but, whatever. Fake Bean Star is pretty good. It is one of the required items. One of the absolutely required items for endgame. Fucking excellent. Fucking great. This is a room with 3 checks in it, which means that I know exactly which room it is, and I'll mark off those 3 checks right now. There is another room with 5 checks, looks like. Though, you know, maybe one of them might be multiple checks. Hey guys, what's up? Hanging out in rooms with a bunch of checks. Maybe the Bean Star has been here the whole time. You know, there are wool trousers. There are like 4 Bean Star pieces randomly located within the world. We haven't found a single one. I wonder if there's any chance that those might be like on bosses or anything. Like, if I were doing the randomizer, I would make it so that, yeah, you know, you have to finish a certain amount of chapters, you know? You have to be like, oh, beat this area's boss and you get a Bean Star. And like, whichever 4 areas it is different every time. Okay, there we go. So we got that. Now we head this way. There's 2 more things to get in the sewers. And trying to figure out how I get there. Looks like I go through this room and go all the way to the right. And then in this room, I go up. I probably have to like spin so I can open Yeah, that's an odd minigame. Get this, and then we can go up and get 2 checks here, which are free. A 1-up mushroom. Queen bee jeans? Ooh, that sounds good. What do queen bee jeans do for you? They're just better. They're just better. They're elastic. Makes sense. She is a big lady. It's true. Description of item. Yes, you don't have to. Personally, you know what? I'll say right here, right now. I do use elastic pants. I like an elastic waistline myself. It doesn't feel good when pants are too tight, you know. And a lot of my older pants without elastic waistlines, they're just a bit too tight. I don't know how that works, but you know, over the years, you know, something happened there. I don't know. Hey, Neagle Jeagle, how you doing? I will personally endorse elastic pants with elastic waistbands. You know, you definitely want to get some of those and wear them and stuff. Oh, I see. You go in one way, and then you come out the other way. And then you have to fight the boss here. Excellent. Okay. It's going well. It's Mario Luigi Randomizer, and I have to beat her fists, right? If I don't want to take like revenge attacks. But also, I think if I low-key might be able to just kill her outright pretty quickly. These bosses are just not hard at all, let me say, because we have all the enemies like scale to our level, by the way, but we have like a bunch of endgame genes and stuff and badges. Lovely. How'd the other randomizers go? Oh, I could show you. So far in Randomizer Month here, we've done Skyward Sword and we've done Metroid Fusion. Skyward Sword went pretty bad. Well, it went all right, you know, as far as I had a lot of fun, but it went 14 hours, which is a bit much. Fusion, on the other hand, went about 2.5. That was a pretty fun and pretty quick randomizer. That one went pretty damn well, I think, on all accounts. And this one so far, I think, is in the median range. You know, so far it's taking. I think this will take around. I think so far this is taking a normal amount of time. If I had to guess like how long it'll take, I'd say like 6-7 hours, which I've always said is like the sweet spot as far as randomizers go. You know, at least, you know, I have seen I did see on their Discord they were saying like maybe 5 hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours, but we're like 3 hours in. We haven't found a single Beanstar piece. I don't know if like if like 4 or 5 hours is in the cards, but I think we will definitely finish this today, and I am having a good time so far. I'll say, you know, if I have one note, one criticism of this randomizer, it's that, just by, and I don't know if it's a thing the randomizer can solve, honestly, just by the nature of what items you get first, the first area is the easiest to go do first. The first 2 areas. And, that makes it so that, you might as well do those first, and that means it's a pretty vanilla start. But, since we got out of those first 2 areas, it's been pretty, what did I just get? Shit, I was not looking at, the thing. Let me just check and see if I have any extra key items, I guess. Extra dress, fake beanstar, 2 fruits, a neon egg, some beanstone, Peasley's Rhodes, and bean brooch. And a green goblet. I think I looped. I'm seeing them again. Okay, so it's not, I didn't get a key item. So I think we're good. Unless there's like a non-key item. Oh, I did get the green wallets early. I guess that is tracked. I didn't realize that was tracked. tracker there. So let me just mark that off, actually. And red pearl and green pearl bean. Those would be for the hand combo moves. Interesting. Okay. We beat what's her face and got her check. Let me mark that off. Queen Bean is a check, is a go, is a done. And we also did everything in the sewers while we were at it. Excellent. Okay, like I said before, I think I would like to head up to Hoo Hoo. That's our next stop here. Bean Brooch. Wait, oh, I guess Bean Brooch is what you get for beating her for the first time. And I think I need to go to the pant shop to get some additional checks here from this. Oh, where the fuck am I going? Here, out the door. Let's go down south. Thinking, do I want to go to the thing? Do I want to go to like to Chucklefuck Forest? Hey, are you good to give items now? Okay, here's the style items. They're all beans and peppers, and green peppers and mushrooms. Okay, I think they might be out of logic. I think the bad shop and stuff might be out of logic and all that. Bean Castletown passport photo coin block. Where the hell is that? Let me I want to leave. Let me check about with her. Yeah, this ain't this ain't nothing. I can sell and get some money. How am I doing on money? Yeah, let me sell some stuff. I can sell you know what? I'm just gonna sell that Hoo Hoo Bland. I'm gonna sell mushrooms make this luckier, street jeans, hard pants. I'll sell all these shitty pants that are definitely not the best ones. And now I can afford doing that minigame that we couldn't do earlier. So we could go to the right and go take care of that, I guess. Let me look. Bean Castle area. Bean Town. There's definitely a There's a shop. There's a bad shop. Wait, is there a bad shop like next door? Like, or no. I talked to her. I checked the item shop. Oh, there's a. I got it. I know where to go. I see it on my tracker. There is up here, and to the right there's something. And that's nothing. Okay. Hey, we can't get our photos taken. There's really no need to. But we are in the neighborhood. Hello. How much for a photo? Okay. I think we have enough still for that mini game. I hope I won photo. You mean two? What's the best one? Whoa, what is that? Oh, damn it, I took a regular one. Okay. I'll take just one photo then. I don't want to blow the other coins that I need to do that thing. One photo is plenty for us right now. Okay. Let's get out of depressing town and get into happy-go-lucky outskirts. Around here is the next check. We can grab this real fast now that we have coins. That's right. Face going like that. I never. Have y'all ever seen someone making a thing like in real life? I feel like it's something that cartoons do, cartoon characters do, but I don't know that I've ever seen it in like real life. Someone go like that. Only seen it in anime. I've seen it in Western cartoons as well. Let me say, personally, we do have Waluigi at home. Yes. I've never seen it in real life, and I don't know like it would look good in real life. But, doesn't really work, does it? Blah. It just kind of looks like you're feeling gross. I got a chuckle bean. I'm learning a lot from this chuckle bean, apparently. All right, let's see where we can go now. You know, I just realized we didn't get a couple items around Teehee Valley. Whoops. There's a couple of items where I was supposed to go through Teehee Valley and then come up through thing. Yeah, I'm really excited to be playing this game as Wario, off-brand Wario and Waluigi. That's something that I delight in myself. I'm always doing that in Paper Mario. Whenever I play Paper Mario, I'm always playing as I'm always coloring my Mario appropriately. If I have one thing to say randomly, just in the middle of Mario and Luigi, about Paper Mario TTYD Randomizer, it would be really great if you could like change the color of Mario outside of the badges for that, like the other Paper Mario Randomizer does. If you could just be like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know, there's a bunch of random colors in that other than Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi in Paper Mario 64 Randomizer, where you can be like Fire Mario or Blue Mario or something. That sort of additional thing would be nice. I probably would still only play as Waluigi specifically. Let's make extra sure. Did we get everything while we were coming in here before? Yes. And coming out this way is where we get 2 more checks. Excellent. Okay. How you doing, Duster? I'm enjoying this randomizer so far. Let me say, I'm having a good time. Also, wait, if I split up Luigi this way, can I get to the point where you have to go into the solo area in Teehee? This might be how you get into the solo area of Teehee with the thing. And before they show us a Wario and Waluigi game? Yeah, I'm not sure if they would ever do a, You're alright, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm not sure if they'd ever do a game with both of them like that, you know? They've done plenty of Wario games, and Wario at this point sort of has his own extended family his own extended, like, bunch of dudes that he hangs out with, employees and whatnot. And I don't know that they would, they would do a duo game. That said, I do think that, that Waluigi could use, like, a weird spin-off, you know? I've always thought that, like, Waluigi would be great in, like, a Baby Waluigi and Wario and Mario Tennis. Is that happening in the new one? Is that a thing for the new one that they're making now? I have always thought that, like, Waluigi would be great in, like, I don't know, some sort of alternate thing, like a dancing game or something, you know, or, like, you know what I mean, like something else. Hey, we saved little mini Prince Peachly. Wah! He did a wah! He's getting into character. He's getting into character. Hey, just do stuff, Paisley. Actually, I can't make you big yet because I don't have the item. But apparently I can anyway. Okay, whatever. I don't know how to make Mario, I don't know how to make Mario small yet, but I can make Paisley big. Well, isn't that a sentence? I mean that in a normal way. It's not like I excite him or, you know, what am I saying? It's not weird. Since I have Luigi separate from Mario now, can I go into Teehee and go to the Luigi only area? Or is that not a thing? I'm gonna try it. I'm not, is this how you're supposed to do the Luigi? Oh no, you can't get up that way. There must be some other way to split up the Mario Bros in Chucklefuck Valley and do that whole portion. One up mushroom, hell yeah. Queen Bean excites you though? Oh, you just missed her. We just fought, well, we fought the monster Queen Bean. I guess that's not, that's kind of different. She's like, that's like Hulk Bean. Do you like the vanilla bean more, the regular bean? There is a check up in the Luigi only area, but until such time as we can actually go to town, I think let's hold off on that and go elsewhere. Where did I say that we can go? Let me see now. Let me look at my map and, oh right, there's still a bunch of stuff we can do in Hoo Hoo Mountain. Yeah, that's where we'll go. The base of Hoo Hoo has a bunch of stuff for us. And then I think it's time to go to Chucklefuck. It's time to go to Chuckle Hut. You know, where they do the cola. We still don't have Small Mario, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff we can't do in Cola, so if we could find Small Mario first. If we could find Small Mario first, nothing weird about that. If we could find the ability to make Mario small, to shrink Mario down to size, that would be ideal. But we'll work with what we can get. There's like a bunch of checks we can do in Hoo Hoo Mountain Base and also in Hoo Hoo Mountain Town. We finished Hoo Hoo Village, so that's nice at least. Let's try running. At this point, we already spent like all the coins that we already spent all our coins, so we don't have to worry about losing coins by running for a bit, unless there's another check that involves that. What is up with this? Hang on. This looks suspicious. What is this? This is in outskirts, north. No. Northeast, I guess. Northwest. It would be northwest. This looks weird, but I don't know that it leads anywhere. And maybe it's a fast travel point. Ah, it's good to get these fast travel points. That is a good thing to knock out. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's carefully make our way back. So, what else is going on? Is there anything else y'all want to talk about while I just, like, sort of... Yeah, I haven't used hand this whole time. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Hand's pretty good. Pretty good attack. Anything else going on? I guess there's, like, you know, sports is, like, the main thing today. As far as, like, things going on in the world. Not, you know, it's not what I focus on or think about, but, I'm just enjoying my, regular-ass Sunday, as you do by doing a randomizer. Blue neon egg! Blue neon egg, which is that? There it is. There's the blue neon egg. Feel like there are kids outside yelling. Hopefully that's not picking up on the microphone. Cannot wait to get a house that doesn't have you know, kids running around in close proximity. And if there were any, they'd probably be like my nephew who is 2. You know, rather than kids I don't know that are just yelling nonstop and being annoying about it. Where the hell? What the hell? This is another way back into Teehee Valley? Oh shit, this is, okay. Oh, okay, hang on, I think this is how you, I guess this is how you get in the backside of, Teehee, actually. This is how you get into the Luigi Maze without the ability to do solo Luigi. Okay. I did not know this shortcut existed. What are we looking for here in Teehee? It's like, it's not in this room, it's in the other room and it's a block. Okay. There it is. You're forget if you're asked, looking for a rural or an urban house. Suburban. Plaid trousers. Okay, there's, more trousers for you. It's suburban, you know, I'm in the Plano area in Dallas-Fort Worth, and, that's basically where I'll be looking. Like, North Plano, pretty much. I don't want to, what's the word, dox myself as far as, like, specific neighborhoods or anything. And, you know, I'll probably, like, how careful should you be about, like, sharing images of the house that you live in? Like, you know, you see things like that, that whatchamacallit guy, that, Rainbolt guy. He can pretty much peg where you are based on a photo. You know, you gotta be, like, a little bit, reticent these days about sharing exteriors, especially. But, no, I probably could share the interiors and be mostly good. There's a lot of identical-looking houses out there. I don't know. But I'm really looking forward to starting that process. There's a dig spot over here. Where's the hell's the dig spot? Is it that? I see a thing saying there's a dig spot. I don't see a dig spot in this vicinity. It couldn't be behind objects, right? And my tracker is pretty specific. It has, like, this specific part of the map. You're rural? Gotcha. I'm a suburbanite. I like, I like, you know, I have a car like the people in, maybe I already got it. Maybe I already got it. I don't remember. I'm always forgetting when I'm getting things, I guess. I'm always getting things and forgetting sometimes. You have a forest that surrounds your property. That's pretty amazing, but I like the convenience of living in a suburb, you know? We have to use cars to get everywhere, of course, but that's fine and good. It's nice. You know, I'm personally, I like a car-based network. Mind you, when I was in Japan on vacation, it was nice to be able to get around via is this something? Hang on, I have the thunder, but I don't see anything on the map here for that looks like this. There's ocean areas, jokes, and Bean Castle. There must just not be anything down here, right? Because otherwise it would be on my tracker. Wait, no, that's totally a block. Where is this on my tracker? Can you jump on these guys? Yes. But I'm going to hammer this guy to be safe. Nearest store is a half-hour away? Oh, man. Like, to go shopping here, it's like 10-15 minutes tops. And even that's, like, if you want to go to H-E-B in particular, you know, you don't want to sell for, like, Target or Walmart. It's a shorter thing for a Target or a Walmart. But I like H-E-B the most, so, you know, that's where I like to go. It's weird that I don't see this little cave area on my tracker, but whatever. I don't know, man. It's not under Mountain Village or Stardust Fields, no. Why would it be? Yeah, why would it be? That wouldn't make sense. Maybe, I don't know. If my tracker says I don't have to go down there, I guess I'll trust it. But it does concern me some that, like, that's a big black mark. My tracker says I can go across to the other side of the thing, but I don't have... I can't actually, like, use the move that lets me open the path, open the bridge, so... How do you get there? Do you... Oh, you know what I think it is? I think you could get there from Hoo Hoo Village. That's like a back... That leads in from Hoo Hoo Village. Okay, I got it. AGB? HEB. HEB. It stands for Here Everything's Better. It's a, local Texas store that, started in Austin, and now, more recently, has made its way out to, Dallas-Fort Worth. I like it a lot. I really do. I think it's a great, you know... it's like your, Do you guys have in other states, like, local supermarkets that you like more than, Target or Walmart? Anyway, it's a local supermarket that I like more than Target or Walmart. Market 32 or Big Y. Maybe those are like the equivalent of like a, it's not Target, it's not Walmart, but it's a grocery store. It has everything. Here, we go through here. I got it. And these aren't randomized, are they? Yeah, they're not. That is, it's nothing. Could be your local equivalent. You haven't traveled much, so you don't know. Dang, so you're just like... You know about, like, Walmart and everything, right? Like, you're familiar with the idea... Are you not familiar with the idea of a everything store? The store just has a lot of everything. What do you call, like, a Walmart or a Target? Do you call that, like, a department store? Or, like, a, it's kind of a grocery store, except that they have more than groceries. You know, it's not just groceries or nothing. It's everything. They got everything there. And HEB is kind of the same. There's kind of, well, it's mostly a grocery store, I'll say HEB is. But it has, like, some, you know, it has all of everything else that you would want. Excellent. I think we finished off this area. So now we can leave. And, let me show map. So, we've done everything up here. I'll just, like, toggle these off so the thing knows. And it will not show it on the map anymore. Because we've done everything in, like, Hoo Hoo now, pretty much. What am I missing? Why? Oh, there's one. Okay. We've done this. We've done everything over here in Teehee in the upper right. We've done the castle. Again, excuse me while I check things off and just let the tracker know that I've done them. I checked them off in the little mini side screens, but apparently that doesn't count for this overall big map view. It's a little bit screwy that way. Maybe I should be checking these off as I go. Whatever. And we've done as much of the castle, I believe, as we can do. Though, yes, we did those. We did that. We did the sewer. We did this business. And I think we've done a lot of Southwest, but not all of Southwest. So leave that unfinished. And we've done... let's look. Outskirts Southwest. There's a bunch we can do out over here. That's now available, and that leads us into Chocola, which Chuckle Chuck, which we can do a bunch in. There's a bunch over here in the main first area. Then the woods has just tons for us, up into the point where it asks us to do Mini Mario, at which point, well, it looks like we can actually get into Deep Chucklehuck Woods and do a bunch of stuff there, but not the Chuckleator. Chucklehuck Woods is looking pretty good right now, actually. Woohoo, we still can't go any further into Woohoo. The ocean is just a complete nothing. Can't access it, can't get into it. Teehee Valley, I think we've done everything that we can, and Joke's End is a non-starter as yet. So, with all the options that I just presented, and also I'll go ahead and include Outskirts South, where we can get... Ooh, oh, look at all that! Look at all that in such a small area. Holy shit! Actually, look at Outskirts South. That's really good. I want to go do that. Let's go do Outskirts South. Okay, that's gonna be the thing. We wrap around the outside of the thing, the perimeter. We go to Outskirts South, and we take care of business. I think from here, let's take a fast travel to from. I have a fast. Do I have a fast travel here? I think I have a fast travel here. We'll take a fast travel here, and then we'll head out to thing. You have some Walmarts and Targets, but they're like an hour away. Dang. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I think it's also similarly different in, like, inner city. I say inner city, like, you know, an urban environment, an urban city, versus, like, my neck of the woods, suburban cities, where it's like, you know, there's not space for a big-ass everything store, like a Walmart or a Target, so they just have, like, bodegas? Honestly, I don't know if, like, every city has bodegas. Do cities have Walmarts? Are they, like, smaller? I'm not clear how that works, honestly. You know, I've visited cities, and I'll say, like, you know, especially... Well, honestly, I've mostly visited, like, Japanese cities in Japan while I was visiting Japan. So, like, that's probably not a good... Doesn't give you a good idea of, like, what a city would be like in, like, Utah. Or, not... Bad example. Utah... Is Salt Lake City the Utah city? That can't be a suburban city. That's a suburban city like mine. That probably has a city center, but it's like mostly suburbs. Like my place, right? Right? I don't know that much about Utah other than about South Lake City. Salt Lake City? Salt Lake City. See, I don't even know the name. But like Boston, do y'all have bodegas there? Or are you guys like just eating you guys eat from like, do you have like Targets? Or do you have like Costco? But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if like you know, in the middle of a city where there's like no space, do Costco's start looking more like Don Quixote's in like Japan, where it's like, yeah, it is, they do have everything, but it's like multiple stories, and it's set up all weird and vertical, you know? That'd be cool if so. I like Don Quixote. I like those stores that they got in Japan. They're cool. Y'all, you probably don't know Don Quixote. It's a chain of like convenience stores. That's sort of like if a convenience store had its way with that's a weird way to put it. It's like a convenience store crossed with Costco. It's pretty amazing and really cool to shop around at if you're in Japan. I feel like more than half of my like I feel like a lot of my like daily shopping was either at regular convenience stores or Don Quixote's every time I've been in been in Japan. The 2 times I've been in Japan. I'd love to be in Japan a 3rd time, let me say, for the record, but, you know, no plans as of yet. It was like last 2 years ago that I went to Japan last. Too soon to be thinking, you know, probably like 5 years from now, 4 years from now, 3 years from now. When I put it like that, it sounds like it's going to be very soon, doesn't it? Time is long. I'm sure in a couple years I'll go back out there. Or to, like, Italy or something. I don't know. I'd like to have another big trip one of these years. Somewhere, different, exotic, that's, as I say that, it sounds like a loaded term. You know, somewhere that's not America would be nice to go to again. I'll say I do think that, like, it's possible that Japan has ruined me for, like, other countries, because, it's hard to compare to Japan. Japan is just so good for tourism, for touring, for like, vacationing. Like, I don't know that, like, even America can really compare. I love a theme park vacation, I'll say that much. So, like, you know, I'm definitely going to be, you know, going to several theme parks this year, and I will have a damn good time. But, you know, that month, that like 3-week-long trip a year ago, that's gonna be one of the best, a year and a half ago, that's gonna be one of the best trips of all time in my life, I think. That weird, y'all sympathize with that? Y'all have gone on trips where you just know, like, yeah, it's hard to beat that, and, you know, even an epic universe isn't necessarily going to just, beat that right away, you know, regardless of how nice epic universe is. It's not another country. I think we hammer these guys, and then we shock them. Sorry. Nice that we got Thunder. That lets us do this whole business and get this out of the way, and beat the egg boss now. This year, you know, I've said I'm gonna go to Cedar Point this year. There's also like 2 theme park things happening, like, locally that I'm very interested in. Purple Chocola fruit. Oh fuck, that's good. If we can find one more Chocola fruit before we go to Chocola Forest. Well, actually, I don't know that it means much unless we get Mini Mario. P-Badge. I don't know that it would actually mean that much unless we get the, Mini Mario, but, what the hell was that? That was like a Choconoko? That's like a drink, right? That's not like something I need to track? Okay, okay. Relax, relax. I think we're still, yeah, that's a coffee. That's a coffee. Anyway, excited about trips this year. Excited about local theme park activities. I think this is gonna be a good year for some relatively small trips. Also some good times for some, you know, things that aren't even trips, you know, like I said, I won't even have to travel to go on, I won't really have to travel to go on, I won't really have to travel to go on, what's that rampaging run? Tormenta rampaging run at Six Flags Over Texas. I don't have to travel for that. That's free to me. Well, it's like $50 to get into the park or whatever it costs. And I'm sure the lines will not be great. Should I get, like, Express Pass? How much is Six Flags Express Pass? I don't know, but it might be worth it if I go, like, opening day or something. Should I go opening day? Would y'all like to hear? Bean Fruit! Number 4. Would y'all like to hear about Tormenta rampaging run as soon as possible. I'm also planning on going to the other local park opening this year, Universal Kids. How late will the stream go? I do randomizer streams on Sunday, so I can go as late as possible. Let me say, Chard, if I can go as late as I need to. But let me also say that it'll go as late as this randomizer runs, which I'm not sure how long it'll be. I've been told to expect, like, I saw someone on a Discord suggesting, like, a good first time, even knowing nothing, would be, like, 4 or 5 hours, which we are coming up on, which makes me think that might have been a tad bit optimistic. But I would estimate somewhere in the realm of, like, 6 or 7. You know, somewhere in that ballpark is what I would expect personally, based on how this is going so far. I am curious about the 4 Bean pieces, and, like, why we haven't run into any of them yet. What's going on there? I'm wondering if that's just bad luck, or if they're all, like, hidden behind, like, random bosses or something. That would make sense if they were that, but I do not know. I got all the beans here. I think all we need to do now is fight the boss. You'll try to return after the Super Bowl. We'll see if we're still going then. You know, it's not guaranteed by any means, but ooh, okay, we really have to kill these guys first. Kill the little baby boys. Also, we do not have Firebrand, so is that going to be a problem? I'm a little worried. That guy looks like he's weak to fire, huh? But I don't have fire. Oh, good. I'm overpowered. Okay, good. I'm overpowered. Never. Don't worry, everyone. We're overpowered. We could just force our way through. Also, this does not seem to be exactly the way. We should clear a path. Okay, okay. What was that? You missed! Stop missing! This dude is just missing left and right. We're really strong too, so, and we have really good equipment that is helping us struggle through. These guys really can't aim for shit, huh? I think by what the health thing is telling us, this should do it. We might still need to deal with the AD. Nope, nope, okay. Wow, that was a lot of XP. Okay, okay. Honestly, I'll say, for what it's worth, all these level ups are getting a little annoying. I feel like this randomizer could be improved if, you know, when I play Paper Mario Randomizer, honestly, when I play Paper Mario Randomizer, I like to start with full stats. I like to start at, you know, Paper Mario has a max level. TTYD technically doesn't. In any case, I like to start with basically max stats, and that way I don't have to worry about experience throughout the whole thing. I don't have to worry about, what does that get us? Okay, I guess probably just lets us do a plot thing. Doesn't that let Princess Peach land? If Princess Peach can land, does that mean that we can escort her to Hoo-Hoo now? Okay, I'm not sure what that did for us. Or, like, what exactly killing that dude does, but maybe some plot stuff got progressed. I'll say it's a little weird the way bosses work in this, where it seems like they're still advancing the plot and stuff. Alright, we take care of business down there. Let's head into Chocola. That's gonna be our next stop. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? I forget. This is a good time to start talking about something else, though. So, forget about it. It's fine. I was talking about how long we would run. I was talking about stores. I was talking about travel. I was talking about all sorts of stuff. Home ownership. Planning on that. Really excited for, like, starting to look, which I will do in, like, March, I think is the plan. I had some issues with I mentioned, like, a while ago. Hello. Let me through. I got the brooch. So you see, this would be that thing that would, if you got the brooch really, really late, you wouldn't be able to get into Chocola until, like, really, really late. We got it pretty early, though. We've just been waiting to get more items, maybe. What the hell was I saying? I had some issue with credits. I hadn't... I'll say, for the last, like, most of my life, I haven't used a credit card. I used debit cards, and apparently, here in America, that's... The system isn't built for you if you do that. And, I had to start using a credit card to, like, gain experience or whatever. Like a fucking stupid-ass RPG to prove that... I mean, I can already pay my fucking bills, so is that not evidence enough that I am financially stable? I don't fucking know. The system is stupid. But anyway, it's been a while since I started doing that I started working on that, and it's probably been long enough where, at the very least, they can give me a fucking estimate. They can give me a fucking house loan now. You know, I have at least a credit history as far as the banks are concerned, and you know, I'll be able to get a house now in the next few months. You know, March is around the time where I was planning on starting. My lease is up in, like, wait, did I got the thing right outside. Did I think there might be some stuff in the forest that I passed by. 1 second. Oh, yeah, there's a bean right there. There's another something or other up here. Okay, good. Always good to make sure that we're getting everything. No bean left behind. I had a whole situation with houses and stuff, and I think it's all going to be sorted out now. And, you know, I am, oh, there's the first thing there. Let me get the Chucklehuck Chateau de Chucklehuck up so I can see what's up. Everything should be sorted now, so I should be able to, get a loan and get all that stuff, sorted out pretty shortly, you know? But at the very least, I'll get, what's the word? Pre-approved? I don't know. And then I'll start looking at houses in price range to be determined. I'm very excited. I'm very interested. You know, I'm just of the opinion that it doesn't make sense to rent forever, you know? And I'm like mid-30s now. I'm like, hello. I'm in my mid-30s. I'm about to go into mid-late 30s. You know, I'm like turning 36 this year. I feel like this is the time where you really... I feel like I'm overdue. I bet that a lot of people feel this way, given the economy, given job market, given things have not been generally on the upswing, you know? Like, I feel like it was definitely a lot easier for people 20 years ago to secure this kind of thing, you know? I think about The Simpsons, right? We're like, you know, Homer Simpson is like the sole bread earner for his family. He works a dead-end job, you know, according to the lore. Oh, I should kill what is that guy's name in the blue? I should kill the guy in the blue first, and I should use all my bros attacks to do it, because they're probably pretty strong. Yes, Yeah, I'm pretty damn strong, actually. Anyway, I would like to start, like, you know, putting money towards house and have that go somewhere rather than just go out the window every month on rent. Out the window every month on rent. You know, I do understand that there are things about home ownership that can be expensive. Like, obviously, if you need to replace your washer dryer, if you need to replace your AC, if there's, like, I don't fucking know, gardening work that needs done. Like, that shit's all very expensive, it's true. But it is an investment. You are putting money into your future. You can't get that money out if it makes your house worth more if you ever want to, like, flip it, you know, down the line. And I'll say, like, I definitely would like to just get a house and stick with it. Like, I do not see, like, my need for housing increasing over years. Secret Scroll 1. I believe that's like an extra special move. Nice. I think that, like, as a single dude, as like just me, and perhaps, you know, I might get a dog at some point in my life, you know. I think I won't be needing that much in the way of, like, expansion. You know, I won't need, like, I won't need, like, more rooms. I won't need a bigger kitchen. I won't need any of these stuff. Unless, you know, you never know what happens as far as, like, social stuff goes. I don't know. I don't see anything changing in the near future, in the foreseeable future, but things could change in the future. It's true. I'm, you know, for what it's worth, I'm perfectly happy as I am now, you know, just solo dude. I'm not really interested in kids. Not really interested in that, so I wouldn't need anything in so far as that. Might get a dog. Might get a dog, but that is also a hard question. What did I just get? Shit, I wasn't looking. Let me make sure I don't have a new key item in there. 1 second. Green, goblets, brooch, rose, membership card, extra dress. 4 bean fruits. 2 eggs. And yeah, no more key items. Okay, cool. And we still, it's not like we got the, it's not like we got thunder, did we? I can test. Were the goblets included in the listing? In any case, we don't have it, so good to, I should pay more attention. Wait a minute, there's something, there's a secret room with 4 checks in it, apparently, in the previous room. Okay, let's get that. What the fuck? How the hell? How do you get up there? Ah, I see. Do this and then do some twirling. It is cool, I think, that the latest Mario Luigi game brought back some of the mobility moves, like twirling and other stuff. I don't know, it still didn't, like, catch my interest. It rolls out things too slowly. It is a very tedious game. I think if you ever were to randomize it, you know, you couldn't even hope to do it in, like, 5 hours. Like, the new Mario Luigi is definitely like a 40-hour game, and I feel like a Mario Luigi game is best at the, like, the 12-hour mark. Maybe 15, maybe 20. But, like, 40 is pushing it. Definitely too much, 40 is. Oh. Stretching. There's a bunch of checks we can do here, by the way. If you're curious, this is going to be a pretty good place for us. And I think like right now, it's like most of the things we can do are in the forest, so we have to go here. Basically, is the long and short of it. I will say, just like, oh fuck these guys, let's run. Too many, too many. I don't want to have to deal with like 6 whole attacks. That's too many. Get out of the way before he strikes again, though. Syrup. This is a room with 3 checks. That's pretty good. I like this song. This song is always a classic. I don't know. Oh, there's another thing in here. In this room. It's dig spots. Really? Where the hell? In this pipe room, it looks like there's a dig spot. Oh, it's sort of like partially obscured by the tree. It's nothing though. Okay. Now then, this area leads up to a whole part where the game like splits a little bit, or like that's not it. Basically, there's some parts here that we can't do because we don't have mini Mario. That's it. That's all. Up here, this appears to be nothing. Maybe it's the kind of thing where you do a puzzle and then once you do it, it's done. We can't get the checks over there, but we can continue this way and no further. What? 3 beans. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? There's the way forward is this way. Okay, right. I was just sitting there going like, wait, what? But then I remembered that this is not a dead end. This actually goes up here. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So like on the map here, you can see, here's where we were. Deep Chucklehuck Woods starts, here? Where the hell is, right here. This is where we are, right here. So we need to go up and to the right first off to get, my god, that room looks good. And then we can go left to, you know, continue with the area. How do you get into the cave? Here. This is how you get into the cave. Top of this room. That has a bunch. That has a whole fucking bunch. And, gets us to here, which I'm not sure if these are connected otherwise. We'll, see. Let's go. Hope y'all like the whole letting y'all see the map thing. I feel like that's just a very good quality of life feature for these streams. Being able to let y'all in on the map process, being able to like show y'all literally where I can go and etc. I'll say, you know, there's one randomizer where I've never done that before because, you know, I've mentioned I love Paper Mario Randomizer, but like it was the kind of thing where it was my first, so that was before I really learned to just use trackers extensively, trust them in 3 and then 2 dig spots. Excellent. Okay, done. That was before I started like playing really with randomizers, or playing with trackers and using them to find my way around. Before that, I would just wing it, and worked all right for Paper Mario because I had watched a video showing off where all the stuff is. I watched like one of GDQ does those like randomizer videos, random number generation. watched the one of those for like Paper Mario, and after that was like, ooh, I gotta do that. I gotta stream that, and soon enough I had, soon enough I had it. Soon enough I was in. In other words. Where the hell is the? How the hell do you get? Should be something in the middle of the room, no? Or was that? Okay, that's the that was the block. I think I got the block. Okay. I think I got the block. Actually, we can go back into the cave now from the other end. No, wait, we're not in that area. We're in the area next to that area. Also, wait, no, this is not. Oh, I see. That's the other room that has the block in it. Okay, that's the room that you get out through the cave. Okay, we're done here for now. We now need to go do cave stuff. And yeah. So at Paper Mario, I never used a tracker historically. So I guess this is a one-way. I guess we have to go in from the other side. Okay, I can do that. I never used a tracker for I never used a tracker for Paper Mario before, but I will say I am thinking about changing the tracker that I use. You know, usually, previously I used Paper Mario had like a what are we doing? Stop hitting us. Stop. Die, please. Paper Mario has like a web tracker that you know, just lets you do item stuff. Basically, doesn't. Well, actually, it does give you the logic. There is like maps included in that tracker, but I usually don't use them unless I have, you know, no other options, unless I'm out of ideas. And I am thinking like maybe it would be a good idea to maybe it would be a good idea. This is okay. This is where it's like splits off into two. I need to give this guy the fruit that I have. That's gonna open up sections of the map. Looks like we got enough to open up left and right. We have the purple and the white. Oh, I guess it's like first and second. Opens up the first and second. Okay. I am thinking about switching to an emo tracker. I am not 100% sure about that. I'm gonna look into whether that's a good idea in the next, you know, week or so. And if I do that, I can, like, start tracking properly and maybe even bring you in on, like, the, you know, where actually the places are. Otherwise, I'll just be, doing as I usually do, you know, just winging it and, you know, not literally knowing where I can, you know, how much I can get everywhere, but having a basic idea, and that's, enough to work with, you know? I might switch trackers. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, relax. I got that one on top of the thing. I can mark it off. And now head down into the right side here. Has a cave for us, and we can do the cave. Carefully avoid combat. Get that question mark block. And then, yeah. Anyway, I think I'll set that up, you know, this week. I'll get that ready. That's you know, to look at the calendar for Randomizer Month. Paper Mario is like a week and a half away. The next one is actually Minish Cap, which I also pretty much have ready to go right now for what it's worth. But you know, with all these randomizers coming up hot, I do have to start thinking about all of them relatively early. I just have to start going like, okay, this is happening. What is the plan? What is this? What is the setup? What is the tracker situation? You know, the four new ones are really the real X factors. You know, the real hard ones, and that's why they're on Sunday, because I don't know how long they're gonna take. But there's plenty as well in terms of like just Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it. I need to actually get this one before I leave. Cobalt necktie. Oh, that's just an item. What is that? Is that like one of those, double your stash points? Okay. I don't need that. I need to get this, though, before I leave, so... yeah, whatever. Reset the room, and let's, do that bit again. I'm excited about Paper Mario. Well, not really. I've done Paper Mario so many times, randomizer-wise, so I can't say I'm, like, super duper excited or nothing, to be fair, but I'm always in the mood for Paper Mario. I think it's one of my all-time favorites as far as randomizers go, and it is definitely the randomizer I played the most, so... Bean Star Peace! Holy shit, that's our first of 4. I guess they're just randomly everywhere, and we've just gotten pretty unlucky insofar as we haven't gotten any others yet. A Hoobie there. Cool. Good. That's less exciting, but you know, hey. You've been following a bunch of Paper Mario 64 ROM hacks for years? Interesting. Are there any, like, full conversions coming? Like, I know there's, like, there's 2 that I know. I know there's, like, a Paper Mario hard mode one. Where did this let out? Oh, right, it let out where we were earlier. Okay, I can find my way back now. Yes. I know there's, like, a hard mode of Paper Mario that is, exists, I think. And I also know there's one that, like, adds a, Pit of 100 Trials type roguelike mode to, Paper Mario 64. Is there any, like, full conversion type stuff? That's honestly what I'd be more interested in right now, randomizers aside, as far as, Paper Mario 64 goes. You know what'd be really cool, actually, if someone did, like, okay, this is what Sticker Star should have been, and it's like a mod of, like, 64 Paper Mario that had, like, you know, there was that part where a Wiggler was running through, you know, that part? In, like, the promo materials. Like, just make a Paper Mario based around that, and, like, a Bullet Bill partner and that sort of stuff. Like, some developers making custom NPCs and world maps and chapters. Ooh, that's interesting. That's exciting. Blink me what the hell those are. Oh, there was totally a check in the previous room. There was a dig spot. I'm gonna go get that before we go into the... Actually, it looks like we can get everything in this room right now. Let's get everything in this room, and then we'll double back. And I think this will be the last of what we can get here in Chucklefuck. So I guess we're leaving pretty soon, actually. Unless we get Mini Mario right now. Oh, that was a weird badge. I don't think that's a major thing. I don't think that's tracked. Bros Rock? What the hell is a... Is that an item? What the hell is a Bros Rock? Oh, it's a badge. Okay. I was wondering for a second, is that some sort of key item I don't know about? We cleared out this room. Yeah, link me in the Discord, 06i. I'm very curious about, that sort of thing. I didn't see... I think I was looking for N64 ROM hacks recently to put on my AYN Thor, and I didn't see any Paper Mario ones that really caught my eye, so I'm curious. If anyone's looking for Paper Mario type content, it is where I will note that there is that parasol pants. That is definitely nothing. I will note that there is that you know, Bug Fables, and also the recent release of Escape from Ever After. I've been playing that, and it's like okay. I wouldn't put it against TTYD, but you know, if you're looking for that sort of thing and you're okay with okay, it's okay. There's one that's releasing in this year that's been in development for 4 years and has 4 to 6 chapters. Wow, okay. Yeah, link me that in the thing, in the Discord, etc. Okay, what the fuck? Folks, let me show you my map tracker real fast and just look at each of these areas because I don't know where we can go next. I think we've gotten pretty much everything here in the woods, and I'm not sure what that leaves insofar as places to check. Maybe there's more in who. Wait, what's this? I think I got that. I was there earlier. I definitely got that. Okay, that's not it. I really don't know like what it is I haven't gotten yet. Where where that is in logic I can go that I haven't. Let's look around here and try to find what the thing is. I've done Stardust Fields in full. I've done Hoo Hoo Village in full. I've done Hoo Hoo Mountain in full. The mountainside is all done as far as I can do. Chuckle Huck, I think I have now done everything here that's accessible. Until I get Mini Mario. Wait, what's this? What's this? Oh, wait, there's one more. Okay. We're not done yet, folks. If my logic is right, if my tracking is right, and I haven't missed something obvious, or forgotten to mark something that I got that gives me access to a certain location, I think this bean digging spot should have what we need. Maybe I need to like mark off a boss. I did beat Popple and Rookie. Let me see. I did not beat a Wiggler, nor Chuckster. Cackletta, no. Popple and Rookie 2, no. I did beat the Piranha, the big Piranha dude. Trunkle. Haven't beaten that yet. Popple 3, Jojora. Popple and Birdo, no. Any of the Koopas. All the Koopas are going to be out of logic. That much is, good. Fungi Town, Jojora, Popple and Birdo, Beanstar, Oasis. Okay, yeah, okay, I got it, okay. If there's anything, like, location-wise that opens based on having access to, having done those bosses, maybe that's, the thing. You'll link it when it comes out? Okay, cool. I think it is this way. Okay, I wasn't, turned around or nothing. This is correct. There's a dig spot over here. I could also kick the Wiggler's ass, I think. I kick the Wiggler's ass. If I get Mini right here, I'll be able to do everything here, I think. Everything short of going and beating the boss. Okay, come on. Line it up. Mushroom. Okay, that's nothing. Should I kick the Wiggler's ass? I guess I should kick the Wiggler's ass, but I'm pretty sure, check-wise, I can't do that. I can't actually get the item the Wiggler is guarding until later. It's actually going to be a harder boss because we have to actually do all the fucking segments. We can't just, kick its ass immediately. We have to, like, do 4 little jumps, and then we can do our 1 big jump to actually finish the job. Okay, good. It doesn't like re-big when you, yeah. This should do it. Yep. So where the fuck are we going now? Where the hell do we have access to? Map tracker. Still out of ideas. So the castle area is looking pretty barren. Mean Castle is spoken for. The sewers are completed. Hoo Hoo Mountain, we already went through all that. All those places I think are pretty much done, except for I think maybe actually the mountain base looks pretty much complete as well. It's not like a check right there on that little guy, right? No? Okay. As far as I'm aware, that's done. Chuckle Huck has things left, but I need Mini Mario and another fruit to do them. Hoo Hoo University is still locked behind. I'm not sure what it's locked behind, but it's locked behind something. I think Teehee Valley. Ooh. I think I just accidentally didn't mark that off properly. I'm pretty sure I got the buried thing there. The little fungi town I cannot get to. Shakola Cola, that's a whole thing. And then Joke's End is entirely beyond us. That's like behind the sea and stuff. We definitely can't get there. All the outskirts are pretty much done. Oh. No, I got those on the way. I got these on the way. Okay. I got those two on the way to, Chuckola Cola Land. And, unless I got an item that I didn't realize I got, which I don't think I did. Unless I, like, miss, we got those on the way. I remember those. Unless I'm forgetting something, I do not see an option. I do not see the way forward. That's kind of confusing, tracker-wise. If there's nothing on the map that is like available, tracker-wise, then what are we doing? What is the next thing? Should I believe I can check the let's get that tracker down. I believe I can check the spoiler log for a clue if, like, we're really out of ideas, but let's think. We did do the boss at the Piranha Plants land, and it is suspicious to me that nothing came of that, like, the plane did not land, that, like, Peach did not come. Let me also just make extra sure that I'm not, like, maybe I missed some check. Maybe there's some check that I have that I didn't realize I got. Let's check key items real fast. So the rose, that is checked off. The brooch, the goblet, that is digging. Purple, chocolate, fruit, and white, both of those are turned in. Membership card, what does that do us? It is tracked. I think you need to SS Chocola. Oh! Doesn't that let you do something on the ship? But wait, I don't have any check for that. Or is that just... Maybe you have to get in through the ocean area to get to that? I'm not sure. What exactly does the, what exactly does that do for you? What exactly does that get you? But not sure. Just, like, looking around my map to see if there's, like, another ship where the obvious turn-in would be. I see the ship in, like, the, I see the ship, here in the underwater section, but there's not, like, a thing on it, so it doesn't look like, you turn it in there. Also, we can't get to... Can we get to water area yet? Maybe that would be it. I don't think we really checked any of the water. Doesn't look like we can. The ocean areas still seem to be out of logic, out of limits, not accessible. Let me see now. We have an extra dress, we have a fake bean star, we have bean fruit. What about the castle? Can I do anything more in the castle? We have a few more items now. Bean star complete, no. Fake bean star, no. Extra dress, no. I guess we have to get, like, the whole bean star before we can turn in stuff to bean star castle. And similarly... Oh, hang on. I do see post-chocolator. Wait, what? Post-chocolator? I don't think I can get to the chocolator. No? Who's... Chocolator. Post-chocolator shop. Post-mom piranha. Okay, there might be more things in the shop. Okay, I think I might have figured it out. I think this might be a case where it's shop sanity. I will say, I do find that confusing in randomizers. You know, when shops, like, restock over the course of the... God damn it. Don't want to go this way. I want to go another way. want to go through the...
Parry, hammer, button. Parry.
That is confusing to me in randomizers when a stock reshops over time. You know, I think that when I played Paper Mario Randomizer for the first time, you know, I really like Shop Sanity. I do. I think Shop Sanity is great to play with. But then you have Rolf's door that updates every time you get a, apparently, hey, this is something if you didn't know, you should know. It updates every time you get a Star Spirit. So, that's fun, and I didn't realize that for a bit. You know, it took me a while to really put that together and to know, like, oh, he has what I'm looking for? I checked him earlier, and he had nothing. That's something you gotta be aware of. You gotta, like, keep in mind when you're, playing Paper Mario Randomizer. I'll say I think there's, like, a toggle nowadays for, like, how many Rolf items in Logic, and you can just say 0 and be on your merry way. I think this might have been a Shop Sanity situation, but I also think, like, it did say, like, pants in Logic versus pants out of Logic. I guess that's why you don't put the pants in Logic, because that also puts the stores in Logic. And, yeah. We have been able to get a bunch of lovely pants nice and easy this way, though, so that's good. Okay. Beanstone. She has a lot more stuff now, and she has a Beanstone, which I don't think is relevant. I do not think the Beanstone... Actually, I gotta do badges as well. Gotta check badges. Hey, God! There it is! There's Firebrand! Do I want to equip it now? Yeah, Luigi can have the Firebrand. That's, yeah, equip the yellow neon egg as well. Alright, that's Mario's, like, Mario's fire move. Let's fucking go. Okay, shit. I don't think we've beaten, Chuckalator, so I'm not going to toggle that off, just in case, like, we need to come back later post, Chuckalator, but, you know what, I do see, like, 9 items here in either one of these, so it's probably good, it's probably fine. We can check the shop again if we're ever stuck again. Folks! Oh, and a bean fruit as well. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Folks, we're officially unstuck. I think I'll probably put a timestamp where I was really seriously confused and didn't know where to go, and I was kind of afraid that I would have to check the logs and give up the ghost, as it were. But we were able to get through without any sort of issue. We were able to checking this shop as well. It looks like it doesn't have any key items. Excellent. We were able to get through and get some more items, and I'm thinking these items will let us go more places. Let me, we haven't checked the tracker yet since I made that pronouncement, since I said those things. Let's actually look. With Firebrand, what can we do now? Worth noting, this overall map doesn't reflect current game state. It doesn't know about everything that I've checked off. Let's look around here and just try to see, like, what exactly fire does for us. Does it do anything? Maybe in Hooniversary? Here's the thing about fire. It's kind of best for the ocean areas. For, like, getting to the ocean areas. And, like, you know, opening up things that are related to ocean. So I'm not really sure, like, what exactly... It doesn't look good. Does it actually make a difference? Hang on. Firebrand, no Firebrand. Firebrand, no Firebrand. I'm not seeing anything different over here. That's, concerning. Are we actually still stuck? Are we actually still stuck? Have I made an error in judgment? Or actually, you know, maybe there were, I think, some items where I'm not sure that I was paying attention. Maybe we have the fire rush. Do we have the fire rush? No, we do not. And we also don't have the, we also still don't have Mini Mario, and we also still don't have, moving you around Mario. Okay, we didn't, like, miss any of those pickups at any point and get, all the way confused. Does that shop open? I'm not sure if that shop's in logic, but ooh. Anyway, with fire, what the hell can we do? Open up the tracker again, please. Okay, yes. Anything new in, like, Hoo Village? Like, do I have to, like... Wait, what about, okay, outskirts. Isn't there a thing where you have to, like, light their furnace or something to make them do another hammer upgrade? Isn't that, like, a thing? Apparently not. No, the Ultra Hammer upgrade is still, out of our reach. Okay. What the hell does fire do for us? Northeast, outskirts, southwest, south. Is it Teehee? Could it be Teehee Valley? Not there in Teehee. And, still we cannot get to Little Fungi Town, apparently. Okay, I think we're still, we're not out of the woods yet, folks. I'm very confused, and, what the hell does fire do for us? It seemed like such a good item when I got it, but, now that I look around, I don't see, like, what it could do for us, what it could. I haven't gotten the Wrinkle Card, I haven't gotten Spangle, I haven't gotten the Game Boy Horror, nor the bonus ring, and I'm still missing a bunch of the eggs. I haven't, like, forgotten to mark off any of the bosses. And, oh, I did the Wiggler, so I can mark that off. But I don't think that does anything for me. And so far as, if it did, it would do something for me in Chucklehuck, Woods. And, very clearly, no, nothing. Nothing doing. Ooh. Not good. I still can't do anything more in Uwu University. And the ocean is all the way closed. Shit. Seriously? What the hell is the secret? What the hell is the thing? I checked the item shop, right? I checked this item shop, right? This would be, oh, hang on, let me check and see if this has anything. No, okay, it's nothing, I don't have enough to, like, turn in, I think to, like, do the final check at the castle, you need, like, the full Beanstar. Fake dress, Peach. Where the hell is Peach? I beat the boss that would let Peach in. Yeah, that doesn't open until later. You guys are sure that you don't... These guys are sure that they don't, like, want to treaty with me. They don't want to talk with me. I beat the guy. Maybe I should be thinking in terms of, like, where we would go vanilla style. I think where you would go vanilla style would be to go get the Chocola-Cola, which is... Is that an item? No, I don't see Chocola-Cola on my tracker. Spangle. Is that what Spangle is? No, Spangle's like a pink star. I don't know what's the deal with Chocola-Cola. Oh, maybe that's not an item. Maybe you just have to bring the barrel back from the boss to heal the queen. So that would imply to bring Peach to town, we need to beat the boss of that area over to the left. The Chateau. I don't know what exactly could be what exactly could be. Outskirts. Those outskirts are still nothing doing. The hell is in the southeast? There's like some outskirts. Oh, you probably have to like get the. Let's ask the question. Okay, here's the question. What could open the game for us? I'm pulling up the map tracker. Okay. If we got the mini Mario, that would be huge for us. That would be probably the biggest thing we can get right now. If we got the fire charge, we could go up into we could go into Hoo Hoo Village. We could go into the Yoshi Bean area. We could start getting those Yoshi fruit checks. That would be a real good one to get. If we got fire situation, we could go. Oh, I guess we need to do the ghost thing to get Harral. So there would be some stuff we could do in South if we got ghost. Other than that, it doesn't open a whole lot. Maybe a check here and there that otherwise is you know, accounted for. I'm not sure what this does. Let me mark these off so that I know that I've gotten them, I've checked them, and that we can easily see, like, if anything turns green, we'll know where it is. Again, I wish this tracker is not exactly the best as far as that goes, and also I will say that some of these are like off where you all see, so don't worry about that. Just know I'm marking. Don't mark off ones that I can't get. That'd be really bad if I actually, it'd be moderately bad. Again, I'm only marking off this for the sake of being able to see changes really easily. It's fine if it's a little out of sorts with the smaller, more detailed maps. Let's see, and shop. And let me see here. There's more to mark off there. There we go. We also got all the important ones here, except for the ones that are accessible only by water. Okay. And we did all of Uwu in our university that we could manage. All right. Well, we are pickle. We are in a real pickle here. Undoor block. Yeah, we're definitely in a pickle. What could we get? Okay, so Mini Mario opens up a lot. The fire charge opens up a couple things. Like, just a couple things. Electricity. It only seems like electricity opens up one thing throughout the whole map. That doesn't sound right, but whatever. What does Wrinkle open up? Nothing. Sorry, that's the Wrinkle card. And here's Spangle. Spangle also opens up nothing at this time. Secret Scrolls, I think, are just for stuff. Game Boy Advance, that's also for that. If we got the red Chocola fruit, we could finish off Chocola Land. If we got all three of the things, well, we couldn't finish. We wouldn't have enough to do whatever it is next after those. If we beat Chocola Man, we could go to Teehee Town. And I guess that would be the thing that was stopping us from going to Teehee, is the fact that Peach isn't here, etc. If we got to Fungi Town by escorting Peach, there would be more checks opening up there. Let me make absolutely sure I haven't missed a boss or something. We did not fight Trunkle. We did not fight the soup. We did not fight that dude. We did not fight the cola yet. And all the Koopalings are, yeah, no. What the hell? We have fought him. We have, okay. Yeah, I'm really not sure, like, what exactly I'm missing here. And it seems like all of the, like, non-move items don't unlock anything on their own. So, like, getting any one of them, except for the red chocola fruit, which we don't have, wouldn't be enough to make a difference. Wouldn't be enough to get us, anywhere interesting. Let me check my fucking inventory to make sure I don't actually... If I got the red chocola fruits, which I don't think I did because that guy would have moved out of the way if I had earlier. Yeah, we just got white and purple. We just got this many bean fruits. We just got this many neon eggs, a bean star place, and several bean stones. What do bean stones do? Maybe that's the ticket. What the hell is a bean stone? Let me Google what a bean stone is. Hopefully that'll do. If all 10 of them are collected and given to the scholar, you will be given a Bros Rock badge. Okay. We already got the Bros Rock badge, so those are being randomized, but we do not have 10 of them. We only have like 5, so that is not something we can even think about turning in. That wouldn't be it exactly. Heasley's Rose is how we got into the castle. The thing is how we got into that. Membership card. What exactly does the membership card do? I feel like that's a card of Mario and Luigi. I feel like that's the only thing that I have that I know that I can't. It seems like I should be able to do something with. It's a gold card found. It is used to gain access to the cola cellar and the SS Chocola. Maybe the tracker just lacks a check there because I don't know, like, why. Surely we had a reason for going into the, Okay, let's head to the Chocola, to the SS Chocola, and get into the sewer using the membership card. There has to be a reason why we got that, right? That can't have been for nothing. That's the only thing I can think about, and I'll say if that's nothing, if that's not... If I had to guess, it's either Mini Mario or a thing. If it's not either of those things, it's either something that I missed accidentally, which I will need a hint to find, or it's like a bean spot or something that I thought I had but I didn't have, or it's I don't know. And in either case, I want to check the hints and see if I can get a easy hint and such. Okay, basement. I do believe I have a spoiler log. I do wonder if I can just look in. I wonder if it has like the progression listed, in which case we can just carefully scroll down and just see like the first thing that we don't have, didn't get, etc. And, go from there. We already did that minigame, so we're good there. It couldn't be something like, we didn't do jump rope. Jump rope isn't anything, right? Okay, you know what? We have the membership card. Why is this not on my tracker? Aha! You know what? I couldn't have done this earlier because I didn't have Firebrand. You know what? This is okay. Doesn't this, like, put us out into the sea? Okay! Doesn't this do a whole thing? Or at the very least, it opens, like, a little area back there. I think this does something. I think this is, what we want. Okay. Hold off on declaring that we're unstuck, though. Okay, we're going into the ocean. Where the hell is this in the tracker? Like, how the hell do I tell the tracker that I can be in the ocean now. Jora? No, that's like the... That's not it. Escort? No, I didn't do Chocola. Would that be Oasis? On my tracker, there's like a thing that says Oasis. I'm not sure if that is what it's referring to, but we did definitely open up something that lets us go into the water here. So, if I'm not mistaken, maybe the Great Ocean is open to us now, and I think that's great. Hey, I'm going to I'm gonna mark Oasis. I don't know if Oasis is what I really need to do, but folks, we have found our way to the ocean, and that has unblocked us, I think. I don't know why it didn't say on my tracker, like, hey, you know, maybe because it's not a pickup, it's just like a plot thing that you go to the tee-hee and you like turn in the membership card. But basically, this has put us in the ocean, and I think that since we're in the ocean now, we probably can go everywhere in the ocean, no? In particular, right now, we're in the seabed right here. So, I think we can, yeah, go everywhere where it's green. I think that, yeah, we're finally unstuck, basically. We can go here, we can go there, we can go up topside and do a bunch of stuff in all of these locations. Well, not all of these locations. Apparently, south is out. We can sail around the ocean some, apparently. And, we can do a little bit in Lagoon North, I guess. We can do at least this thing by the fast travel point, which is cool. And oh, we can do the Oasis as well, assuming we know how to go there. I don't know how you're supposed to get here. Maybe it's you know, there's multiple ways, and you just put Oasis either way, whether you get there by. In the original game, isn't it like you like blast off with the Bean Star or something? Whether you do that or you take the boat into the middle of the ocean, this is where we needed to go, and this is where we needed to be. Let's go see what's at the top of this pipe. I'm glad I was able to get through without checking the spoiler guide. Let me say the spoiler log. What is this? What is this cutscene? What's going on? Oh, yeah, right. This is where so Popple and Bowser ended up blasting off like Team Rocket style. And I guess now they're getting possessed by Cackletta. The plot is kind of going out of order here. Don't worry about it, folks. It's all good and fun. It's all good. It's all fun. Alright. It seems like once you get over there, all the gates, maybe all the gates open. So, like, yeah, now we can, do sea stuff, do ocean stuff. Hell yeah! You know, there is the whole underwater portion, but let's just sail around first and do some, I'd rather do above ocean stuff than, in ocean. Though, what the hell is all this then? This is not randomized, right? All these, like, blocks? All those blocks are not, randomized there. We might strand ourselves by mistake. I think we're on the island now, on Oasis Island. No, we're where the ship was, actually. Which, by the way, is the ship, like, what's the deal with that now? It's still there! Okay. How does this work in the regular game? Surely that's not how it works in the regular game. Surely, like, once it goes and winds up stranded, it, moves. But, whatever. Oh, great. Oh, great. Well, it's a good thing we opened a surf point, because now we have to walk all the way to the side now. been a fun randomizer so far. I'm still thinking 6 or 7 hours is about right, based on like how much we've done so far, how much remains. It could be as much as 8, but I do think this will be done in one. I do think we won't need an additional stream at this rate, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy about that. And these Lakitus sure are annoying. I do not like these Lakitus, honestly. They are a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh, and this was not the way as well. This is how you get here, but not Can we do anything that we couldn't do before with what we got? Outskirts. Let me look at my outskirts here. We can do outskirts southeast a little bit more, but northeast it's still pretty much done, except for the one thing that we need. What do you need to do to get Ultra Hammers? You probably have to beat some bosses or something. Let's focus and walk where we need to walk. I'll say, I kind of wish, like, if I had one suggestion to the Mario and Luigi, it'd be cool if those Go Fast pants were, like, more like 1.5 rather than, like, 1.1, if they're, like, just that small of a speed boost. It'd be nice if we could walk faster, but no, it's fine and cool, and I'm still having a good time and checking all the things I need to check and all that. Hard to know in the great ocean where all the shit is. Here's the one part in outskirts southeast that we can now get a bunch of I say a bunch of 2 checks on. So let's go get those 2 checks, and then we'll push out to sea and start getting Oasis and some other stuff taken care of. What am I doing? Minor inconvenience. The place where we need to go is right north of here. It's fine. How's everything sounding? Everything sounding good? I do worry sometimes with, like, PC games. I feel like the audio capture can start to have a little bit of delay to it. But I feel like that mostly might be for my headset, not for the actual OBS. I feel like y'all probably still hear it all synced up, no worries, no issues, based on my prior experience. But I am going to just real quickly mute everything and unmute just for my sake. Probably doesn't sound different to you, but I think it'll sound a little bit more responsive to me, and that's a load off my mind. That's a load off my shoulders. Here we go. Let's get that one check, and then it's more ocean time. It's cool having a Waluigi-themed surfboard. That's a cool thing to have. That's a cool thing to be. It's not just an item that you have, it's a thing that you are. Oh shit. How the hell do we... Seriously now? How the hell do we... It's like south of here, right? Oh my god, seriously? You have to just blindly fly to it? Scandal genes. That's really cool, game. That's really cool that it's like that. I'm glad it was nothing, so it doesn't matter, and that's, you know, if we had never gotten that, we would be fine, but hey, you know, you never know what's the item that you what's the check that you desperately need to check right fucking now. I'll say, like, Mini Mario is what I'm looking for. That'd be, like, the main item. And that'll, like, open things up. The fact that you have to, like, beat the areas in order for this randomizer, I do think that's a little awkward. You know, you still have to do some story logic to unlock things. I would say that I think it'd be great if some of that stuff could be decoupled. And honestly, it'd be great if it was like Paper Mario, where it's like you have to do X chapters you have to do X number of chapters and you can eliminate some from logic. Like, it'd be great if I could just say, like, okay, the Beanstar pieces. This is Hoo-Hoo again, isn't it? I'm trying to find that there's like a little island in the middle of the sea. I want to find that little island in the middle of the sea that has a check on it. Oh, maybe you don't actually land on that island. Maybe you come in through the we should have went to the thing actually. The ocean stuff. That's strictly for underwater. Okay. Oh6i, let me say about that Paper Mario thing. I have been still thinking about that Paper Mario thing low-key as I've been going. I will say, if it looks really good and promising and all that, I probably would like to do a stream of, I would like to do a stream of that mod, of that Paper Mario mod, if it's as promising as you make it out to be. That sounds fascinating. I would love to be like, you know, I would love to get in there real nice and quick whenever that happens. So, whenever there's like a release trailer, do let me know. And honestly, I wouldn't mind like a non-release trailer. I wouldn't mind just knowing. Please, you know, if y'all know cool things, don't hesitate to tell me them. You know, if there are cool mods, cool randomizers that y'all want to see, that you think I might be interested in, because, you know, if it's a randomizer of a game that I like, there's probably a good chance that I'll like it. Unless it's like one of those randomizers where it doesn't really get that random, where the progression is pretty static, and it's more just like, oh, you know, you get like Pikachu instead of Charmander to start with. How about that? Or that's a bad example. You found a Poliwrath instead of a, what's that monkey Pokemon with the green leaves? It's like that. It's like, you know, more about, getting different things. Wait, what is this? This is, I think surfing is off, so we don't have to... Wait, no, I think I turned surfing off. What are you talking about, Tracker? Let me check my pack settings. Why does it... I think the setting on the thing is backwards. The check turned on when I turned off the surfing minigame, or when I turned it to, like, be not selected. The logic is backwards there. Surfing minigame should be off. As should be the other one. If I'm wrong and it's the other way, I'd be surprised. I turned that off specifically. Okay. What the hell is this? Why is there... What is this little island here? Is this part of, what is this part of? Is this part of Lagoon? It's part of Oasis? I think this is Oasis. Yes, this is like the way to get out of Oasis. Once you're, yeah. Here in Oasis, actually, it doesn't, I'm kind of confused here. Doesn't look like there's anything to do in Oasis. But that's, okay, there's a bean. There's a bean. There's one green spot. But I don't see anything on the temples. Do we have to, like, get to a certain point in the game before it'll let us get this? That's weird, if so. That doesn't seem right to me. But, whatever. Definitely blocks it. Oh, okay, hang on. You know what? I was looking at the, here's the tracker here. I wasn't looking up here. I didn't notice up here. There's definitely some stuff. Okay, so there's one more thing we could get here on this island, and then let's go by ocean. I think there's a bunch of stuff in the ocean, so we should probably do some swimming and do it like vanilla style, pretty much. Yeah. Fire. And do the electricity as well. It's funny that electricity gets used more than fire, considering that, like, you know... Oh, also, that's already open. Apparently, that you don't require having either item, I guess, to get that path open. Odd. It's funny that, you know, there's never been like a Thunder Bro power-up, you know? You've never had, like, lightning powers in Mario Brothers. Though, now that I say that, I think that'd be pretty cool if you did. If, like, you know, you could get, like, an electric flower or something. What the hell would an electric flower do, though? I guess. What would be the thing? Would it, like, stun enemies in place and let you, like, jump off them easier? That seems like it could be weird. I don't know if that's, like, a good idea, honestly. Hello, Thunder God. How you doing? Let me feel the orb. And, do I still have a Luigi being electrocuted emote here on the channel? I used to have a Luigi being electrocuted one. I can't remember if that got retired at some point. Let me, Oh, do we have to go through the whole tutorial? Pull up the emotes thing. Let me see. Is it there? Yes, totally. There is Luigi being electrocuted as a Twitch emote. Wonderful. That is still a thing on this channel. I very rarely think about the emotes anymore because no, I think I got them right a year ago. Plus. A year ago plus there. I don't gotta change them that often, you know? What are we even getting here? What is even this? I got the green pearl beam? Oh, shit! That's the combo move that uses electricity. That fucker just literally taught us the other move that electricity is involved in. Oh, fuck yeah. Can you escape here without electricity? It would be bad if you came in here without electricity, I guess. You'd end up soft locked. I'm sure is there like a way to warp back home? There might be a way to warp back home and it's probably fine. Randomizers often add things like that. Alright, that's a major item we got there. Alright, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling charged. I'm feeling happy. The electricity, as previously noted, doesn't open that much for us directly, but I think it does open a handful of checks, and also makes it so that there can be a shortcut or two. There are definitely some places where it could have been useful if we hadn't already had a way to get where it led, but it at the very least opens up the artist place, but I'm not going to worry about that. Instead, I'm going to go down to the seabed and start swimming around. Here, there's like, in the underwater, there's like one... Trying to figure out how these are connected. Let me show on the map tracker here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 checks here in the underwater that we can get. So, from here, there's the one in the adjacent room, or the second to adjacent room. Let's try to avoid as much combat as we can. I feel like we've gotten enough combat this stream. These guys are going to severely regret coming at guys who have endgame equipment. Parentheses, randomly. I'm glad now also that we're at a high enough level that we're not leveling up every time we go into battle. That is nice as well. Okay, we got the first of some such and such items. Let's continue. It's nice that all these doors are open, but it's kind of weird insofar as like, yeah, these should only be open once you get like the Thunder brand or the Fire brand, depending on which one they are. Just like logically speaking, it's kind of, you know, something that would be relevant. Oh, jeez. I don't know if we need money, but... Did we just... Hang on. We have 0 money now! Because we ran away from that fight! I hope we don't need money anytime soon. There's nothing in this room. And also, there's nothing stopping us from running away now from every fight. Especially from those guys that you have to hit like several times. Ooh, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to have to go through your layers of armor. Maybe with Firebrand, I can just like burn them the fuck up and they just die. That'd be nice if that was the case. Up here, there is some checks. Oh, geez. Don't I have to, like, solve a puzzle here? Oh, it's, fuck. It's Simon Says. It's like 1, 4... I cannot. It's like 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. Okay, good. It's one time only, so it's not like, once I know the first 3, and know that the 3rd and the 4th aren't next to each other, that's good enough. Right? The door was already open. Then... what this? Maybe this you have to get to the other part? You have to get it from the other side? Okay. I think for that one you have to get there from the other side, from the swimming area. Okay. From the, Oasis North. Not the Oasis, the place where the jellyfish live. That would be, Guar Lagoon, I guess? What about that door? Hang on. What the hell? I feel like a lot of this is going to be... Well, could it be we have to, like, light a torch or something? Yeah, that is what it's looking like. Okay. I have no money, so it's no big deal to run. That said, if I end up, like, running into them again, I will regret not having just killed them outright. Okay, here's how we do. We go down here. We go up on the ship. Ship lets us swim high enough where we can get up to here. From here, we can go all the way right and light the torch, and that's going to open the way. These guys are probably going to be pretty annoying, but I guess at this point, now that we're up this high, is it weird how the swimming works in this? Where, like, you can only swim so far upwards, but if you start higher up, you can swim higher up? That's... Usually you can just swim as high up as you want, and even you can surface even. It's weird in this particular case that it works more like some sort of magical flight ability in a game where you can only fly so high. Wherein it's anchored to like where you started, I guess. I don't know. Is that a... Just die. Just die. I need to put some speed on Luigi. Luigi is too slow if these guys are going before Luigi. Okay, Mario, I'm going to give you... Nice. I'll give you some defense, why not? Is 69 speed there for Mario. I guess I need to jump high. You can still jump high underwater. The physics here are weird. Good thing all these puzzles start out as done, because I do not have Small Mario. By rights, I don't think I should be able to get out here. Or, well, I guess it depends, right? Like, if there's another way down here using, like, yeah, this must be a place where you can, like using this pipe, for instance. In this case, your swim height gets reset when you go through a load zone. You must be able to come down from above. I guess? Or there's some other secret to, getting up there. Here we are in Guar Lagoon, by the way. This is Guar Lagoon. Right now, I don't think there's that much we can do in Guar Lagoon until we get the fire, running ability. But we can at least, wait, there's a check over here? No, by the pipe. There's a check by the pipe. Okay. Probably a bean. There's so many visible bean checks. Damn. Wow. Huh? Get a fast travel point real fast. And, let's do some Guar Lagoon, I guess. Actually, the lagoon is all closed. We can do no lagoon right now. Okay. We can do no lagoon. Can't we at least talk to the people? I think we can. Okay, there's 2 checks that we can get that would usually be the checks to get the items, the main items here. We can at least do this bit. Well, actually, can we do both of them? I feel like we would need we're poor! We have no money! Right? You need money for those checks. Well, it is telling me I can get those checks right away, so I guess it's a thing where you just get them for free. Let's go back to town and, like, sell some crap. And, that should give us enough money to buy our hand massage. Also, I'm curious, Bean Bean Castle area, Castle Town, have we done anything that would give us extra inventory? Or extra shop stuff? Nah, nothing new. Yeah. Let me sell, oh, I like POW. Covers HP with solo hand attacks. Mush badge. What can I sell real fast? Any trousers that's less than 100 coins can't be very good. Okay. We already got, like, endgame, pants, so we really don't need to hold on to, anything less premium. We have hit the 5-hour mark, officially. Okay. 6 or 7 hours is my estimate right now. I feel like we have opened up, like, most of the map, most of the places. I think even we can go to, I think we can go to Joke's End now, even, if we really want to, no? Joke's End, yeah, Joke's End. I'm gonna say, everything except for the boss at the end of Joke's End appears to be green. Joke's End, low-key, might be one of the most we-can-do-it places on the map. Holy shit, that's like endgame, too. That's like, the next best thing to endgame. Are we going to Joke's End next? I think that'd be a good idea, honestly. Let me see here. Let's get our hand power combo checked off, And I think there's still stuff that we can do on the seabed, though I'm unsure how exactly you get to some of them. I'm not sure like how you get to the certain parts of that with what we have currently, you know, without access to the full lagoon. There's clearly some underwater parts of this area that of Guar Lagoon or Guar Lagoon south that are candidates. Let me show you on the map. They're just doing cutscene stuff back there. Oh, we should probably, you know what, there might be the check here. We should probably keep an eye and not be thinking about next checks. Do the hand massage cutscene, and I'm really not sure like when exactly you get the item here, so I should pay attention. When you get the 2 items here. We cannot go to Guar South yet until we get the fire charge. You think this tutorial just lets us use it no matter if we found it or not? Because we haven't found the fire charge yet. That's all we have to teach you. Okay. So they just give you the thing. Right? Yes? Maybe? Okay. I'm a little confused because it looks to me like I can only do the the electricity challenge right now. But maybe it lets us use it in this area regardless. Like, I don't think I can get this one. But if it says so, I'll believe it. I can at least get the green one. I think the electricity strafing move is a lot less good than the fire charging move, let me say. And I think, like, other than this here right now, and maybe some parts in the overall lagoon, it's not really used that much. You know, this is like the last time. You don't end up having to use it in like Joke's End, and basically it's just used to. I got a mushroom. Can I use it in this area? Okay, it's letting me use it in this area because otherwise you would be soft locked. Okay, I think that's awful nice of you. I'll say I think it's better if in general, like in a situation like this, if the doors were just open and you could exit, and you could come back later once you had it and actually like do the thing. Like, it's kind of funny to be able to. I mean, I guess for using the thing here, logically, you don't have to have the item. You know, the item lets you use it elsewhere, but for here, they just teach you, and then you can just go about your way. You can use it as much as you need to in this little sequence. It's also nothing. Okay. Alrighty then. Back down to the seabed, I guess. I'm still not sure, like, how exactly I get to the higher up portions. I'm still not sure, like, and by the way, if you're wondering, since we do not actually have the pearl, he's still like, fuck! When you try to use it outside of being tutored by the pair of them. I believe that the tracker is telling me I can still do things like underwater. So let's do that. Really not sure. Does that sign tell us anything about, like, how? No, it just tells us Guar Lagoon is right there. How the hell do you get up onto this, this ledge? Does anyone know? I would love a tip if anyone knows, like, how to get up there. Because it looks like there's 5 checks up there. Oh, wait, I see on the map. Okay. I got it. I just read the map a little better. Well, hang on. No, I'm confused. Okay. I thought it looked like there was a doorway that led over there, but actually I was looking at the map 1 square over. So, I'm still at a loss. What is exactly over there? There's a whirlpool room. Okay, it's called the whirlpool room. That's interesting. Well, I have to unlock that somehow by doing some sort of puzzle action. What if I... Whirlpool room. I'll try their Discord. Probably Whirlpool room will turn up an answer if I search in the Mario and Luigi Randomizer, Superstar Saga Randomizer Discord. Whirlwind room. Okay. Nothing here about, whirlwind, whirlpool. Whirlpool, okay. I got it. Whirlpool. Has anyone said about sweet styles? Whirlpool. How do you get to the whirlpool? Easiest way, are you in the whirlpool room? That room will make it easier to enter. They're talking about, like, changes they make to it. Maybe you come in from above. Maybe you drop in from whirlpools from above. That might be it. Let's look and see if there's any whirlpools up there. And if not, I don't know. We'll think about it. It has to be somewhere to the right, right? Because that's where the room is in relation to this. It would be like, over here somewhere. Would it be accessible only by, like, surfing? That doesn't make sense. For that I need fire, so I cannot proceed any farther. How about Whirlpool Mario and Luigi? Just a general Google. Whirlpool Mario Luigi. Whirlpool has a page on Mario Wiki. That's pretty odd, but okay, Mario Wiki, let me see. History. Anything in Mario and Luigi. Mario Party series. Mario Kart series. Paper Mario series. Okay, getting closer. Dance Dance Revolution. Getting colder. Did I miss something? Mario and Sonic at the Olympic London Games. Okay, very cold. Donkey Kong. Okay, that's right out. Not seeing anything on the wiki about whirlwinds. Oh, hang on. 2 whirlwinds appear, whirlpools appear on the surface of Oho Ocean. Entering it via thing will let you go somewhere underground. Okay, so it's a surfboard thing. Gotcha. Okay, I know how to do that now. I don't know where the fuck it is, but you know, I know that to look for a whirlpool hole. Now, where the hell is this whirlpool? I guess is the only remaining question. It's on the ocean, so you have to surf. Is it just... where the fuck? I'll say this randomizer's been pretty straightforward and easy as far as, like, logic goes. You know, well, there's been some cases where I've had to remember the actual vanilla thing that happens in the game. I feel like I've gone way too far to the right. This can't be right. Is it just like infinite ocean that way? Possibly. Weird, but whatever. I don't know if there's infinite ocean or whatever, but Mario's a pretty cool looking guy, huh? Look how cool Mario looks. Anyway, where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck is this whirlpool? Does it show on the Oho ocean map? Yes it does. Okay, cool. From that island, there should be something in like the upper half right here. Okay, perfect. This'll be, I believe this is the whirlwind room. Yes. Have this be worth it for as much time as it took me to work out how to get here. This better be something huge. So far, small. So far, small. That counts as a visible check, right? Apparently that doesn't count as a visible check. That X. A visible dig point. I only have dig points that are visible in logic. For the record. Again. So that one's not anything. Oh, I guess there's... I don't know. Maybe those are all dig points. Just run. Just run. I don't have that much money. So it's fine if we lose it all. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, come on! Gotta keep swimming. Gotta keep swimming. No matter what. Avoid the guy. Get that bean spot. Do not come at me, man. Do not fuck with me. Shroom pants. That's nothing. Okay. Next in the ocean, there's like a half dozen checks. Oho Ocean Fire Puzzle Room dig spot. North Whirlpool dig spot. Okay, there's a North Whirlpool. We need to go and get that, and that'll get us to the north part of Oho Ocean that is otherwise inaccessible. I got it. I understand. North Oho Ocean. And I can see on the map where the thing is, so I can navigate thusly. Okay. I'll say I think we've had less stumbling blocks here than with the than with Skyward Sword Randomizer last week, which again I'll note took 14 hours. This is not as dire. Like at this rate, we're like 5 hours in. I am beginning to wonder if like 6 or 7 hours is right. I'm beginning to wonder like maybe it'll be more like 8. But in any case, it'll be one stream. I can say that much right now. Like as far as like places to check, I think we've checked like most of them. Like, I don't think this tracker has, like, a list of, like, oh, you know, here's all the track locations in the game. Here's how many that you have to do. But if it did, it'd be basically over halfway done, I would say. I would say that we've gotten most checks done. Which is a good thing. Let's check these things and see what's what. I guess we can tell by just like we've gotten like 5 of the fruits and 3 of the shroom bells. What the hell is shroom bells? It's not a key item, right? Shroom bells? Shroom bells? Shroom bells. Is that like a... what is that? Is it a key item? Shroom bells. I don't see shroom bells as a key item. Is it a type of pants? Yes, it's a type of pants. Okay. Weird name for pants. Heard of shroom bells. What is that? Is that a reference to something? Here, there's a high-end badge. That sounds like it could be good. There's just one check here in the underground, in the underwater part left, and also one at the top of this pipe. Let's go to the top of this pipe and get the thing. We haven't had to use the warp system to like warp back. I got a nut! Thank you. We haven't needed to warp back yet, but I suppose we could. Then again, we do... We said earlier, right, that, Red Pearl Beam! Oh, shit! Red Pearl Beam is huge. Yeah, especially for where we are right now. You know, for where we are right now, that's probably the best item that we could get. Right here, right now. In fact, really, when I look at the randomizer right here, right now, the only item that we have left that's big and huge and could open up huge portions of the map for us would be Mini Mario. So, like, we're getting down to it, folks. Like, it's... Wow. We don't have Mini Mario. That's like the one thing we don't have. And we also don't have some quest items that I would get us some stuff. You know, get us to endgame, get us to, let me see. If we had all 3 bean pieces, could we finish the game right now? We could do Joja. Does that mean we could also do... I'm honestly not sure if that would be enough to do, like, Bowser. Well, I think we'd have to escort, we would probably have to escort Peach. And for that, we have to get the bean, the Chocola thing beaten. There are some steps that we currently do not have the means to do, but we've gotten a lot of what we need. We've gotten a lot of stuff, and particularly here, we can go upstairs and back into the lagoon now, and we can go up into the lagoon. I mean, I think at this point it'd be faster to find a fast travel point than to go back to where it is underwater style. But like, we can go back into the lagoon now, and we should be able to do everything there now that we have the fire charge. The fire charge also opens up the area where the Yoshis, you feed the Yoshis. I mean, I think logically speaking, since you can't know which Yoshis to feed, how the hell does that work? Do you just have to feed them? And is it like a set order? Like, oh, the first one will give you item 1, the second one will give you item 2, etc. Or what the fuck? You know, I definitely feel like there's some weirdness there insofar as how that whole thing works, whole thing operates. But, I'm feeling real damn good. I'm feeling like we, got this in the bag. I also feel like we can, just knock out... Joke's End is entirely open, by the way. Now, we can just do all of Joke's End. So I do think that'll be next. Actually, do I want to do Joke's End now? In Guahar Lagoon, what can't we do? Actually, it does look like we can do all of Guahar Lagoon. We can do south and north, whole thing. What's with the red on my map, then? Oh, I can't do the Spraggle reward. I can't do Spraggle reward. That's fine. What are the odds that Spraggle reward is something important here? Let me save. It's been a minute since I saved. I don't know how long it's been since I saved, but it's always good to save. It'd be cool if this was more instant in the randomizer. I guess they can't fix that. They can't make the save times go faster. That's not a thing that's within their powers. I don't know. Modders do amazing things. You know, like you see them doing things like, oh, it's Mario 64 on Game Boy Advance now. You know, they can pull that off. You know, the people have been. I watched some videos recently about like I watched some videos about like all the things that they can do in Mario 64 to improve the source code and improve like how it works, and that shit is just pretty damn impressive. I think we go through here and eventually we'll get to a underwater portion that has 3 checks for us. Okay. I have no money, so I might as well run. So this underwater portion has 3 things for us, and then we just basically have to go through some more, we have to go through some more areas there. Some more, like, tests of our abilities, of our new abilities that we just got. I do think that, like, as far as the tier list goes of the bros' abilities in this game, I think that the, well, honestly, digging is S tier. It's used for a lot of collectibles and, you know, a lot of stuff. The 2, jumping abilities are S tier because they let you traverse just all over the place. But otherwise, the 2, mini Mario's like a solid A. And I gotta give the, Firebrand a B. And I gotta give, Electricity Strafe a C, insofar as like, yeah, well, Firebrand charge is kind of useful for stuff, but the strafing, it's just basically useful for when you see a ghost key to unlock. And, well, for the most part, the Firebrand charge is also only useful when you see a turtle to knock down, which, how often do you see a turtle to knock down in life? It happens more often in this game, I'll say that much, but it's not a terribly useful ability. Lets you run through these grinders. Whoopee-doo. There's only like a couple of them in the whole fucking game. It's not a big going concern. Honestly, C tier for both of them. And A tier for... I'm out of tiers. I guess they're both B. They're fine. They're fine, honestly. And the fact that they're so late in the game means that you really can't do much with them. It is what it is. Let's kill these guys. Let's kill these guys so I have some peace to, dig a hole. Okay. I prefer not to fight. If there's like a, you know, like a first attack, bump attack type badge in this game, maybe if I already have it, you know, it's a good possibility to... Pants. Pants. Just pants. We're in Guar Lagoon South now, I believe, by the way, so let me start marking off those locations and making sure that we're up to speed, up to snuff. Don't stay away, Goomba man, with the spike thing. Don't come any closer, don't be weird. Hey, it's Spangle! I got a mushroom! Spangle just like disappeared from this world when he jumped into my hand. I mean, I'll say he's somewhere else out there, waiting to be found, for what it's worth, but, I don't know. I wonder if if he's in a good place right now. When we find him, we'll find out. Good place, bad place. I think being buried underground, if he's like buried underground, like this beanstone, I think that'd be a bad thing. I think it'd be bad to be buried underground, generally. I wonder if we'll find out, or if we'll just not have to see him ever in the rest of the game. I would take that as well. This is the battle I want to run from. Too many fuckers. I mean, I guess I have like all the abilities now, all the bros attacks, so I can totally do the fire bros attack to just like lay waste to a whole field of dudes now, which is gonna be pretty nice, I guess, next time I bother to use it. That does like an AoE situation, right? Let me, where the fuck are we? We just did that room which had a dig spot, and this room has nothing in it. Nothing check-wise. Up here to the left, there is something or other. It is over here. One up mushroom. I think other than that, what is that for? Is this a thing where we need to like hit both of the, to like unlock the boss, we have to like do some puzzle solving? I feel like this is a do some puzzle solving, unlock the boss situation. So let's puzzle solve and boss. It's been probably a year or two since the last time I played this game casually, so excuse me if I forget how to do things. You know, it's always a thing with randomizers you're playing for the first time, that you forget how to do things. Yeah, that's right. You gotta do another one of those to the left. I will say of Mario and Luigi, a lot of the areas are pretty basic, you know? It's like, Paper Mario, this is the same way, honestly, when you get right down to it. It's only like TTYD that really takes things in unexpected directions, you know, that gets weird with it, in other words. But, this game definitely plays it pretty, straight, pretty, normal. It doesn't really go, like, weird with it like, TTYD does. I guess, like, the next one does get a little bit weirder with it. What's Thunder Bros? Good bit. Yeah. That was a waste. We should just run. Oh, I don't need to fight these guys. Get out of here, Mario. Just run, just run. I think for... How do you get down to the underwater part here? There's... That kind of looks like it's an exit. Oh, there's two water pipes here. And we go in the one over here. Okay, excellent. That was a check. Let me mark that off. There's a bunch of checks in like the down south of where we are currently, so we'll definitely like definitely losing a bunch of coins. Am I gonna be bankrupt? Am I gonna be bankrupt after this? Down in the underwater, there's 5 checks for us, so we will get those, and then syrup. Then you know, continue knocking out this whole area. There's a dig spot over there. That's our second thing. I can't believe... I mean, I say I can't believe. It's interesting slash cool slash surprising that Mini Mario is like so... The game is holding that from us so seriously. You know, I think it's fun that like we don't have that yet. And surprising, you know. It's not really a big deal. Like I said, you know, I don't think that we'll actually need it to finish the game. If anyone's wondering. Oh crap, in the previous room there's like a fork in the road. No. Go do the thing. There's like another exit to the previous big underwater room that lets you go to the other 3 checks here. I'm bankrupt. I'm bankrupt again. Guess that's the price of running from battles all the time. If we end up needing money, at least we have like a ton of stuff to sell, to pawn off for a quick buck. Sometimes running is easy. Sometimes it's hard. I say hard, expensive. Chuckle Bean, let this be worth it. A coin. Blue jeans. I see the golden mushroom every time. I want it to be a actual goddamn key item, but oftentimes not. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Can I walk while checking off these locations? And avoiding attacks? Yes. So far, so good. Okay. We just have to climb up here and do the statue. And, I guess there's a third statue here. Third statue that you have to do. You know what? I do think the strafe is C, and I think that the fire is B. I reassess. The lightning is only useful like twice. And for statues. At the very least, fire lets you go faster, which could be good occasionally, I guess. Maybe. Okay. By the way, is there anything in this portion of the level? Yeah, it looks like there's a dig spot down here. A lot of checks, I'll say, you know, personally I like there to be more checks, but I will say I'm really glad we got digging early, because if we got digging really late into the game, basically this is like the panels in Paper Mario. Basically they're like the panels in Paper Mario where, like, if you end up having to go back to... They're everywhere in the game, the panels. So if you have panel sanity on, I'll say my recommendation for Paper Mario is to also just start with the super boots so you can start getting those locations right away, because otherwise, if you get it like 3 hours in, basically you're gonna have to backtrack to every place you checked before and do everywhere over again, which is not efficient, but also you can't help it if like you have panel sanity on and panels are in play. I guess that's a reason to like exclude. That's a totally really good reason to exclude. Dig spots from the randomizer here. Oh shit. Like a whole course. Jeez, that was close. Tough thing. There's one check here, by the way, which I saw and I will get right now. So yeah, definitely think twice before you turn on dig spots. They also do just add a lot of locations to the game, which can be good, you know. It does like increase the density of checks, makes it so that you're always checking something in basically every room in the game. But there is a cost to that. It does mean that the thing takes longer, and like depending on when you get your and depending on like when you get the dig ability, it could be more or less convenient. Okay. All right, I think we've pretty much got everything in this area checked off. We also unlocked the boss, so we can go and fight the boss here. I am seeing it, oh, the Sprangle reward is also up there, so like once, later after we beat the boss, if we get Sprangle, we can just come back and turn that in real nice and easy. Okay, that's straightforward, that's easy enough. Hey, you have a star piece on you. Not actually a star piece, probably, but who can fucking say? We don't know. We've come for your star piece. We don't know what exactly item it is, but it could be a lot of things. This fucking crab doesn't know what he's in for. We're pretty tough. I do wish that like all these cutscenes were faster. I mean, I think if I mash the button, at least the text boxes will finish instantly. Okay, I need to be mashing, is the lesson here. I did turn on instant text boxes, but even then, they could be more instant. Lot of, you know, this is the sort of thing that like gets refined further into the life of a randomizer, right? Where like, you know, eventually you do get like, okay, all cutscenes skipped as a feature, you know, as an option, and you want to turn that on right away, you know. Mind you, it's a well-written game. I don't mean to say anything bad about it in that sense. This is a well-written game that I like a lot, don't get me wrong, but when you're doing the randomizer, personally, I like to do a randomizer in one go, one session. And it's easiest to do something in one go, one session. It's easiest to do something in one go, one session. Okay. Can I do anything while he's in a defensive state? Not really. I mean, I can maybe like, no, not even that. What about fire? Is fire right? Oh, fire is right. Okay, yeah, gotta burn him. That's right. That's right. Let's do bounce bros. I'll do 150 per attack. He has like 300 or so. So this should be helpful for finishing him. Stop. Just let me kill you. No more revenge. Whoa, okay. I forgot how you do that. I thought that was the other one. I guess, I was expecting the hammer in the number 2 slot. I guess that's the secret scroll. I doubt I ever got the secret scroll casually, for what it's worth, so that's probably all new to me. I don't think I can just wing it and know how to do it without, yeah. Beanstar piece. This will be the Beanstar piece. Hell yeah. I think the estimate that their Discord gave me was a bit you know, optimistic, but I do think we're pretty close. Again, you know, like, we've checked most locations in this game, I think. And like, Joke's End is entirely open to us. Here's where the gray outlines look weird. The gray pixels look weird. When you're against black, it looks very strange. Wait, what was that? Did that just say something serious? Did that just say a Beanstar piece or something? Let me check my inventory. I think that just said something serious. Something big, something nice and good. Do we have 2? Okay, let's see now. We still have... Oh my god! We got the red chocola fruits! Wrong one, right here. We have the red chocola fruit now, so we can now finish off the, thing. How many bean fruit do we have currently? 5? That's still the same. 3 of those. 1 bean star piece. Okay. I think that was the chocola fruits, which lets us now go and finish, Let's us go finish up the Chocola chapter, which will let Peach arrive, which will open up Tuhu. Okay, choices. We have choices here. What do we think? We can go knock out, advance the plots. What would that give us access to right now? Okay. Well, let's pull up the map tracker and have a look. With what we have right now, honestly, a lot is open to us right now. We can go and finish off Chuckle Shuck Woods, and that has like 8 checks plus a couple extra ones in the woods themselves that are after the Koopa. Okay, actually, it's looking like Chuckle Huck is a pretty good place for us right now. There's a Chocolator, which is just really lucrative and also opens up story stuff. And also, we can go all the way this way, and that opens up 4 checks over there. Not all of them, but a lot of them open up in this general direction. That's very promising. That's very interesting. We still don't have Mini Mario, so we can't do everything over there. But I do like the look of that. We still can't do anything more at Hooniversary. Teehee Valley is still messed up, but I'll say, with the ability to go fight this dude, we will be able to get Peach to arrive, which means that we'll be able to go to Little Fungi Town, which has just a handful of checks apparently. Okay, that's not like super. Well, hang on, it has a store with 3 couple different things to do there. It has that, it's okay, it's not bad. By no means bad going to Little Fungi Town. That might be a direction for us. How much does Joke's End have, relatively? Joke's End has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay, it's hard to argue with Joke's End. As much as I would like to just go to Chocola and... You know what I think? I think we gotta go to Joke's End. I do. I think we do gotta go to Joke's End. Really, seriously, just like it is such an incredible bounty of checks. But I think the Chocola Cola is gonna be really quick. And that looks like a really quick, like, 10 checks there. And also, we can stop by those as well while we're in the neighborhood. I think we go Chocola first, and then hit up Joke's End, and save Teehee for, like, later, you know? We still... You know, there's still not that much. We can also do some stuff down here, it looks like, in the outskirts, south outskirts now. Yeah, a bunch of this stuff open, and, that's just a few checks, though. That's just a few checks. Okay, let's go Chuckle Fuck. Do this, do Chocolator, and then we'll head to Joke's End if, that turns out to be... Am I making a mistake? Am I wrong here? I mean, it is worth noting that we cannot do all of Chuckle Fuck right now. And if we come back, like, once we find Mini Mario. Once we find the red chalice, whatever. Once we find that, we'll be in a better shape to, like, really clean house. I think we go here and we finish it off. I would like to do that. I would like to. That's reason enough. Where am I? I am... Okay, I know where I am. I'm looking at the map now to help me navigate. I go up through here, and this is the place where, this is the place where Mario needs to knock this guy down, and this will give us 5 checks. There's 2 checks here that we can't get yet, but I think it is worth it to check these while we're in the neighborhood. Fucking nothing. Well, I can't expect something from every check. Know that it is what it is. Be happy when you get something, you know? I think we need... Oh, it's not Mini Mario, it's like the wrinkle pass that you need to get here to get more progress here. Okay. So, well, we could end up maybe getting that. Possible we end up getting that soon, but randomly. But it's also possible that just, you know, it's not in logic. Maybe we don't need to do that ever. Okay, I'll bet against that. That's I feel like that's a safe bet at this point, that we won't have to actually have to do that. And we can just get all these checks and then come on back out. Is this a mini game? Ah, shit. I don't have coins. Did I get 500 coins at some point? No, I'm up to 85. You don't have a shop to sell items in, do you? Do you accept items? Okay, fuck this. We don't have money. I didn't know there was an entry fee. I'll say it would be nice if there was an option to just, like, waive any sort of money requirement this game has. You know, any sort of moment where you would need money. Just, like, make it cheap or whatever. I guess that's a thing where we're, like, running from battles all the time. Even if I, like, started with 999 coins or something, I still might be wanting for coins by the end. You know, there's no guarantees of solvency, I guess. Okay, let's knock out Chuckolator, and then we'll possibly we could do other things before heading to Joke's End, but Joke's End is just too lucrative to ignore for long. Which fucking way is the big guy? Here we go. Here's a map. Left and then up. Ah. Okay. I'm glad that a lot of the puzzles are already solved. That's nice. Hey, here's your red fruit. Amazing. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how far from this forest we had to go to find it. You wouldn't believe. They were pretty far away. 1, there's like 6, 7 checks here, all like rapid fire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of them done, nothing there, okay. Well, you know, like I said, you can't rely on getting a check when you want it, but, you know, it is a shame to go through a room with that many checks and walk away with nothing, you know. Now, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark, but, like, I do think that probably last joke probably has like most of the remaining checks in the game. Which means that we go there, we knock it out, we should be in go mode. Probably by the end of joke's end, we'll be in go mode. Unless it's something like we need to get all the Yoshi fruits. Or we have to get all the Yoshi eggs, or... We would have to be very unlucky for that to be the thing. But very possible we could be very unlucky. Chopper Bros is the one where you swing yourself around. Oh. What about hand? Oh, hand is super effective. Wait, no, it's probably just the shield. Probably just the shield. He has a lot of health. You have to, like, make him shorter or something, right? What about Fire Bros? I wonder if he's weak to fire. You wouldn't usually have fire at this point in the game, so... He is weak to fire. We're gonna fuck him up good. He's gonna get a chance to heal. He's cooked. Literally. Oh, wait, is this guy gonna heal him, like, every time he gets, he gets, like, low health? Yeah, sometimes those gray pixels kind of stand out. Did they stop doing that as of, like, the second game? I forget. As of, like, Partners in Time? I think that game had, like, higher resolution sprites and all that. I'll say, personally, you know, this game got remade. I have no need of the remake. I think this game looks great. I think it plays great. I don't know what the remake would do for me. Also, it's on, like, 3DS now, and that's, like, several generations old. Like, even that is not, like, what it could be if it was remade today. I feel like they probably missed They should have waited. Waited until the Switch and the Switch 2 before, remaking it. Okay, we've killed Chuckleator. And, yeah. Let me also just, like, make sure I'm checking off all the locations on the overall world map so that, we know where we have been, where we haven't been. I still haven't finished off, the Wrinkle area. There's still, the Coliseum to do. I have to get the Wrinkle card. But otherwise, that area is pretty good. There's a mole that's a fire mole up in, like, Hoo Hill, yeah, right, Hoo Village has a fire mole. That is something I could do. I think the shop might have more stuff. Or, at any rate, it looks like we can go and do... There's like a... What the hell? There's like a bunch of stuff in town. Hang on. I guess the town just got repaired, is the thing. So Bean Bean Town is now, like, super good. Up a potato! Yeah, so we have to call for Peach. She's coming. She's on her way. Whole thing. Are we gonna get some item from her that, I need to be keeping an eye out for, rather than just buttoning through? I should be careful. Okay, looks like not. Okay. So, show the map tracker real fast. Look how much stuff is out there in the town now. I can show it on the world map. Maybe that'll be more clear. There's like a bunch. There's like... I don't know if Copy Shop is randomized for what it's worth, I think that might be out of logic. But, shit, man. Like, all these blocks and all these, like, beanstones that I don't know how you get the beanstones. The Bean Castle beanlets are also there. Like, there's kind of low-key a bunch to do here in Bean Town, so Let's Bean Town it up before we leave. Coincidentally, there's still nothing we can do in the town, and the sewers were already completed last time we were here. Hey, what's up? You're just dialogue. I think we can at least get the... Do you get the Game Boy Horror from him this way? So I'll say I think I did make it so that all these are not in logic, because these are pretty dependent on, like, you know, you have to have the right combination of beans. They're not easily trackable. I think that they should all have junk items in them, basically, is my understanding. But I will absolutely just, like, cross them off real fast. If that's not true, I don't like that. I don't want to have to get all these beans and... What is that? A who bean. Well, it's clear that they're randomized into the pool, but I don't know that key items can be in them. So let's just buy all that we can. I guess we've gotten a bunch of beans by this point. We can at least get 4 of them. Maybe 4 of them? Depending on, like, how many of the more rare beans that we've gotten. A mushroom. What's, We did woohoo and hoo-hoo. Let me just cross those out. They're on the tracker, so I will track them, but I'm really not I don't think they should be in the item pool. Super syrup? Oh, okay. I saw the icon and I was like, that's on the tracker. But that's a random thing. That's what it would look like if it was the original. Okay. It's just syrup. Yes, yes, very good. Very good scene. He sucks him up. Let's see the third one. Oh, I got plenty of whatever fucking those beans are. Almost a shame when you have to sit through the cutscene every time. This is charming and good the first time you do it, but, you know, I've done it before. Well, I don't know if I've done, like, 100% style. I don't know if I've gotten, like, every single one of these cutscenes before, but we have places to be. We could be at Joke's End right now. Rather than letting him taste our, what is that? It's a mushroom. No, actually, it was whatever we got before. It was, something else. Alright, that's the third one. I don't think we'll be able to get all of these. Like I said, apparently we found 0 of the... Of whatever bean this is, the teehee bean. Where the hell do you get teehee beans? Have we just randomly not gotten any? The hell are teehee beans? There's he beans. I guess teehee beans require he beans. The yellow beans. They are the most rare. They are found by doing mini games. Oh god. That definitely, hopefully, is out of logic. We don't have enough for those. That one, not nearly. And we also don't have enough for that one. We also don't have enough for... Right, oh yeah. Teehee Espresso. That requires the rare minigame bead. Okay, we got 3 of them. This better fucking be all out of logic. I'm pretty sure I made it all out of logic. We will proceed with that assumption. What's up with these beanlets? It seems like there's someone in this building. There's a beanlet in this building. What is a beanlet? Where is a beanlet? How is a beanlet?
Parry.
What? Hi, buddy. What the fuck is a beanlet? Hang on. It seems like there's a bunch of beanlets in the city. Beanlets in the city. Mario, Luigi. Let's see now. They are all on top of houses or in small nooks. Oh, it's on top. It's on top? Really? I do not see it. Or in small nooks. Do I have to do something to make them appear? Let's see. 5 of them are lost by a beanish, who asked Mario and Luigi to help find them. Okay. So there's a bean guy who will give out the side quest, and presumably once the side quest is given, we can start finding them. What about bean stones? It says there's a bean stone right here, but I do not see anything. And also I heard that there's like 10. They start to appear after talking to a bean scholar. Okay. Okay. So I have to talk to a random quest giver to make these key items appear, these checks appear. That's kind of annoying. And I don't know. I'll say I definitely have found some checks that in this randomizer that I would rather just like excise, you know. And it is kind of like a Skyloft insofar as just like, yeah, you know what? Everything in just everything in Bean Town seems like it's a weird crap that I don't know how to do. And never bothered to in the original game. Like, I know how to find a buried bean. Okay, here's a bit of a lecture. And something about the bean stones. Yes, okay. Oh, here's an easy one. Here's 4 checks right here. Red Goblet! That's Mini Mario! We got Mini Mario! Oh, fuck yes! Alright. By beating the boss, we were able to go and get Mini Mario, and that is excellent. Okay, okay. Also, I do believe that the checks for the bean stuff should start appearing now. Castletown Beanstone reward? What are these? How do these beanstones appear? Are they random? Do they appear over time? It seems like there's one that's supposed to be in this corner. Don't tell me you have to, like, exit and come back, or time has to pass or something. That's insane. If that's... This cannot be... Ugh. Well, I'm glad we checked the big obvious one. If we can find the person who's looking for their pets, that would be helpful as well. Talk to this motherfucker. If we could find the person who's looking for their pets, then that would help a great deal. But bearing that, you know, hey, with Mini Mario, a bunch got opened back at Chucklefuck Forest, and also various other places. You think I think it still might be the most. Hey, this is a nice room. This is a nice room. This is a nice room. Look at this room. So much stuff. Tell me you're the guy. I've been there. I got those checks already. 4 blocks there. Took care of them. Alright, alright, alright. Who is the guy who has the pets? Are you the guy with the pets? I feel like I've talked to everyone here. These guys just have tips. Okay. What about you? Yeah, okay. Your beanlets, there are 5 of them. Okay, now they're in the thing. And also I found a few of them along the way. Excellent. Okay. So then. Oh, I guess I could look... Beanlet reward. I'm confused because... Beanlet reward means that it's a thing I get for turning in all the beanlets? Or is that... I don't know. It looks like there should be a beanstone right here. Beanstone check. But I don't see nothing, so let's walk over here. Let's see. I think... Alright, beanlets are present. We can get those at least. A Wonder Badge. Like Mario Wonder. Must be why it's called that, Mario Wonder. We can at least start getting a Who Bean, a Bean Bean. And we can check... Yeah, I don't fucking know about these, they are not present. I got a beanlet from the beanlets. Okay, that's an actual, honest-to-God beanlet there. We collected 3 of them. Where else can beanlets be? There's one on top of the store, on top of the big long building over here. This city's kind of a pain in the ass to navigate. You guys should redesign a little bit. Put some more shortcuts in. That's fine. It's fine. You know, it's your city. And I'm Mario. I can jump around. And I'm Mario and Luigi. I got a brilliant badge. Where is the last one? It's probably somewhere... Okay, far left. Far right. Right there. Nothing. Nothing. And, I don't know how many of those guys that I have, or if, like, I hope it's... Well, I got them all back by this point? And I got a beanstone. Okay. How many fucking beanstones do I have, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And there's 10 total. I do not know when those fucking beanstones start to appear. Or if they appear one by one, or if it's random. What did you say there, buddy? 10 of them. I will reward you. The beanstones were quite short. Well, it can't be something like you need to be short to get them, right? Or something like, oh, they're buried behind little bush there. What the hell? They're buried? Okay, you know what? This I mean, I said it to be visible digging spots only. So it should only be visible digging spots that I have to find. These kind of look like invisible dig spots to me. And that was like an actual item. It was like not just junk. I think another one might be in this corner. How the hell would you find these? I don't have my headphones on. Maybe they're making like an audio cue. Is this just the reward for, like, turning them in? I don't know. There is a hidden Beanstar thing right here, looks like. Is this right? Is this all out of logic? Someone tell me if, like, this is all bubkiss. I got the bonus ring. That's on the tracker. That's not nothing. Those were some... I don't know what the bonus ring does, honestly, or why it in particular is tracked rather than, like, beanlets or the beanstones. But, like... Winkle card! That's a fucking serious item! That lets us get into an area back in Chucklefuck Town and get multiple things. These things can be real things. What the hell? Okay. Just like straight up, I don't think these should be in the logic if you tell your randomizer you don't want hidden dig spots to... I said no hidden dig spots, for fuck's sake. What the hell? That's so weird. I do not think this is right. How the hell would you find these, by the way? I have a tracker, so it tells me there's one, like, hidden right around here. These are definitely in fucking logic. Okay, you know, I'll have to check the settings next, you know, if I ever do this again, which I'll say, very possible, very possible. Though also I'll say there's so many randomizers that, like, I would not necessarily expect to do it anytime soon, or, like, anytime, like, this year. But, you know, it's always fun to play a new randomizer and just, I think there's one right here as well. Right around here. Yes, that is one of them. A Hoobeen. Okay, there it is. I got a Chuckle Bean. I would definitely take these out of logic no matter what. These seem like bullshit to me. Hey, LB the Shroom is in chat. A regular Mario Luigi Randomizer player there. Oh, fantastic. I do have questions. Like, right now I'm looking for all these, fucking stones. I thought I set this up so it should only be visible things, but it seems like these have key items, and they're on the tracker. What's the deal with that? And also, like, I don't think I ever got these in the original game. I am genuinely curious, like, how the hell do you find these? Like, vanilla style. I don't hear any sort of, like, audio cue or anything of the sort, so I'm a little bit confused. Oh, that was a beanlet here. That's we already got that one. Here's a tip. Use small Mario. Okay, what it did say that it was rather short. Oh, okay. It's like he senses them. Okay, I see. They did give a clue that was like that, but I didn't know what they were getting at. I was just like, what? What are you saying? They're short? By the way, these appeared as gettable before I got Mini Mario, for what it's worth. I just got Mini Mario relatively recently, so that's fun. It's cool, it's fine, we'll get through. I'll say, like, if there were to be an option to take these out of the pool, I probably would on subsequent randomizers. This is my first time through this one. It's in the corner, I guess, isn't it? Just not coming up in just quite the right spot. What am I doing wrong here? This looks right. Is it like a little bit up? Let me try looking at Mini Mario again. He does... Oh, he gets like really big right there. Okay. Switch. Okay, it's exactly. I did not include hidden dig spots. I only included, unhidden dig spots, visible dig spots. But they still appear on my tracker despite setting it settings-wise for, settings-wise for V, for visible. Maybe that's a tracker issue? If it's a tracker issue, maybe that means that the Winkle card that I got is not gonna have anything. Maybe it's out of logic. Can key items appear if they're in out of logic locations? If they're you know, they don't lead anywhere? If that's the case, then that's something to know and something to keep in mind right there. Who can say? I'm gonna just be cautious here, and we're almost done with all these checks, so you know it's not that bad, especially now that I know how to do it. I'm just kind of shocked by it. You usually play with anything shuffled, so it's possible it might be something wrong with the tracker. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely kept a few things off, but like just visible. How many people play this on the regular? This randomizer? I'm not sure like how big the scene is here. How many people are have gotten into it? Honestly, I did not look into the history. Like, how recent is it? Did it just come out like last year or something? I feel like if this randomizer had existed like 2 years ago, I probably would have tried it. You know, I do like a Mario RPG. A Mario RPG thing. I got the beanlet reward, and I think the only thing remaining here in town is the is this guy's reward. Apparently I'm only missing one of them. Okay. It's kind of weird. The tracker doesn't seem to track here's a thing that I think is kind of weird. The tracker doesn't count the beanstones or the beanlets, so I just have to manually keep in mind that I haven't gotten them all. And ignore the green thing. You have on and off sessions every few months. You tend to have 5 to 6 people play. It's like a couple of years old. Okay. It's like from 2022. Okay, I don't know why I didn't wait, I think there's one more left. I think there's one more left here. I don't know why I didn't try it out earlier. But hey, I'm trying it now. And so far, so good. I'm having a good time. I'll say that. Last one. Okay. I got a Who Bean. Now then, we have choices. Pull up the tracker here and let's have a look. Oh, by the way, another thing about the tracker that's weird. It seems that, like, when you check things off over here, it doesn't check things off over here. That's kind of annoying, let me say, but, whatever, I'm dealing with it. I think now that we have Mini Mario, we can get a number of things over here. That might be a good idea. We can get all of this stuff, especially if we sell some stuff so I have enough money to do, the Wrinkle minigame. What else can we do? We can get these 5 things, these 6 things. In Deep Chuckle Woods, we can get those 3 things. So there's like maybe 10 things over that way. Yeah, like 10 things, including the goblets, over Chuckle Hut way. But, oh, also, Hoo-Hoo University is like all the way open to us now. Okay, that's another possibility. That said, I think what I want to do right now is Joke's End. Teehee Valley and such is also pretty we can do Peach now, I guess, and I guess we can do all that. That's an option. But Joke's End has been open for a while, and I think it is finally time to go to Joke's End. I think with like 40 odd checks, if I counted right, that's gotta be the most lucrative place for us to go. to check things and to find most anything. The reason they're not on the tracker is they're not needed. The NPC will give you the reward by doing the checks. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me go grab that then. I didn't know that they weren't counting towards anything. Thanks for the tip there. Wait, I thought. Oh, I just hadn't gotten them all. I just hadn't checked them all. And that's a chuckle bean. Okay. Okay. Also, is coffee randomized? I see it on my tracker, but I don't have enough beans to get all the coffee, so I'm a little concerned about that. Well, I guess I can get this gimmick before leaving. This is something, right? Let me see. Bean Castle area. Does this have anything? Is this anything? If this is nothing, I need to turn around right now. It's just a quick maze, though. Depends on if you included coffee in the pool. I see coffee in the world. Ooh. Oh! Oh! This is good. This is good place. Nothing remarkable, though. Some gold items, but it doesn't seem like they're like quest items or anything. Okay. I mean, at this point... Wait. I mean, obviously we haven't gotten Go mode yet. I'll say, obviously we haven't gotten Go mode yet. We're short several items. But we do have all the traversal abilities. We do have, like, most of the things that could be hiding stuff. So, like, at this point... I guess what can I expect to find at this point? Just the star pieces, and maybe eggs or fruit. By the way, logic-wise, how do the fruit work? Like, if I feed certain Yoshis certain fruits, is it just random what I'm going to get? I assume that it's set up such that, you know, you can just, get certain ones, you know, you can just, do whatever. I assume it's pretty unlikely for them to have our things. And I assume that, like, if you save scummed to, like, check all of them with, the 5 fruit that we have, I assume that would be a fruitless endeavor. I assume that would make no difference, logically, until such time as you could get all of them, perhaps. I don't think I included coffee in the thing. I'm pretty sure I saw that and said, no way, Jose. No, no, no. Each Yoshi gives you a pop-up message when you talk to them. Okay, so it might actually be worth going to them then. Let's do that real fast before we do Joke's End. Okay, okay. That's good to know. And we'll know not to waste our fruits on someone pooey. And we probably have enough to burn through, like, any that are garbage while we're there. Yeah, and in the tracker settings, there's not I don't think there's a setting to, like, set coffee on off. So maybe it's just a thing where, like, the tracker doesn't know if you have coffee on or off, so it can't really adjust. But I'm pretty sure I turned it off, so I should stop worrying and trust in myself. You no need to talk to them, you just need to touch them. Okay, so if we talk to them, we'll use a fruit. A pop-up message. You mean it like it will appear over their head or something? Okay. Let's go see what we got Yoshi-wise. Okay, great. Let's go feed some Yoshis. Let's go see. Where's the pop-up message? How does this work? I just need to touch them? Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to get the main objective. I need to talk to him and be like, It's only for the hungry Yoshis inside. Okay. So, I'll say it's been probably like a... Hoobine. Okay. It's been like a couple years since it's been like a year or two since I played this game, so... If I forget where the hungry Yoshis is... that makes sense. It's a thing that happens when you haven't played a game in a year. Oh, by the way, interesting thing there. If you touch them and then touch another one, there's some weirdness with the box rendering. Y'all know that? If I'm not mistaken, they got nothing. I'm seeing a lot of nothing. Chuckle bean, beans and mushrooms. All they got is food. I think we're good. All right, let me just I'm weird. I'm seeing them for Yoshis even that aren't the hungry ones. Like this one is Chuckle Bean. This one is I can still get it on like some of these other ones, huh? Like this guy isn't one of them, right? But he's still getting a message. That's a bug. That's fine. You know what? It's a little bit buggy. It's all good. It's cool. And thanks for the tip. Thanks, really. I didn't know it was this way because I didn't come here earlier. And now I know. Okay. There's always stumbling blocks first time you do a randomizer. Some pop-ups are bugged and get shared with the others. Gotcha. Yeah, clearly. I'll say, by the way, for those coming in later or otherwise who don't know me, this is part of a whole bunch of streams I'm doing this month, which I'm calling Randomizer Month. And on this channel here, February is Randomizer Month, and I'm trying out 4 that I never played before, including Banjo-Tooie next week, and Super, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid the week after that, and 4 that I've done many times before, like Minish Cap, Paper Mario, and DK64 left in the month. And like every hour of these other randomizers is adding up to more time with DK64, so that's fun. We've taken a bit here this time, and we'll see how long it'll take to finish up from here. Where's the way into that one? I think I have to. Right, get the. I'm gonna run. Let me get this one thing while we're in the neighborhood. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this way. The shadows look funny. The shadow shadow color palettes under the bridges. That's funny to me. I think let me get this thing while I'm in the neighborhood, and then this can't be right. I need to get up from the high ground there. I need to go over there to get to the high ground. Yes, I think so. Excuse me if I don't have the skills to, like, dodge enemies 100% of the time. I'll say, even when I do Paper Mario Randomizer, I do like to do, start with the badge that lets you just, the bump attack badge. And, if you also start with really high stats, that, helps a lot towards those, ends. Y'all, when you do it, when y'all do Mario Luigi Randomizer, y'all that do it all the time, or often enough, do y'all do the level scaling, or how do you do that? Do you do it like full difficulty wise, or whatever? The Nightbot is a different color today. How about that? What's the deal there? I'm curious. All right, now that I have Mini Mario, I can send him in there. I guess it wasn't related to the fire. It was related to Mini Mario not having that. I'll also say, like, how much thought has gone into, like, I don't know, like, how much about the people who made this, or, like, if any of the other Mario and Luigi games are under consideration, but I did say earlier, and I will say again, I feel like Bowser's Inside Story would be pretty, I wouldn't mind going through that randomized. I don't know, maybe it's not really suitable for randomization, there could be reasons. Level scaling only applies when, you only do level scaling when they're randomized? Gotcha, okay. Does seem like it's pretty easy in any case, even if you end up having to go to later areas, so long as you get like a random pair of pants pretty quickly. And that's definitely my experience so far, is I got badges and pants that made me super OP like right away. Only if you had to face like really hard enemies right away would that be a concern, would that be a problem. I'll say, level-wise, I was definitely too, I didn't need to mess around with the experience multiplier or anything of the sort. I feel like we'd be plenty high level even without that. And also the level scaling means it doesn't really matter in any case. Whatever, you know, hey, first time playing it, you learn a thing or two about the games you're randomizing. Oh wait, there's two more. Should have gotten. Is it too late to go back and get those 2 moles? No, it's not too. It's never too late to go back and get 2 moles in the area you were just in. The person who made this rando has been working more on TTYD rando. Oh, that's cool. I played that last year. I really enjoyed my first run of that. I really want to do another run of that at some time in the future. I think that's lovely. I will say, if there was a Bowser's Inside Story randomizer, I would probably do whatever setting was available to, like, just make it the Bowser parts outside. I don't really care for, in that game, the 2D platforming parts as much. I just don't think they're as good as playing as Bowser and doing that whole business. Man, even if there was just a way to, like, replay Bowser's Inside Story with, like, the Mario parts modded out, I think I would be all over that, honestly. I think that would be, I would just... It's been a while since I played that. Is anyone making a mod that's like, I don't know, maybe this is just me thinking back and going like, oh, the 2D parts kind of drag compared to Bowser's parts. The minigames got a little bit tedious, and, you know, they're touchscreen minigames, so if you were playing it on stream, it would be weird. Syrup. One more check here, and then we'll go Joke's End style. There was a lot about the Mario and Luigi parts of Bowser's Inside Story that didn't click with me, but I really love playing as Bowser. And if I could just do that game again, but with bean fruits. Well, actually, I should stop. We actually just saw what all the bean fruit do. They're garbage. They're garbage checks. We just learned that the bean fruit is garbage. So I should stop getting excited to see it. Okay. I'm adjusting. Yeah, TTYD Rando is great, and I hope to see many updates there in the future. They have like a they just did a for that randomizer, they just did a archipelago version of it where you can do it standalone. But last I checked, they don't have like starting inventories yet in that. I do like to have it so I can placendo some Power Pluses or something of the sort early on, because I love Power Plus. Also, I want to make it so I can get my Mario and Luigi badges, or my L badge and my W badge, so I can play as different colors of Mario. Like I said, just being able to recolor Mario without the badges would be pretty cool for Mario TTYD Randomizer. You haven't looked into BIS? The process has been very slow, if not outright abandoned. Oh, so someone was working on it at some point? Interesting. We've wandered into a part that totally does have some checks, by the way. Should we go and get it? Should we go do the shirt matching minigame? At this point, it might be smarter to just go Joke's End and hope for the best. But what are the odds that Joke's End has everything? Probably not. All the Beanstar pieces. Which, by the way, just for the record, final goal-wise, what am I missing? Is it just the Beanstar pieces? Is that the only thing that's missing, Albie? If you have any guidance there, I'd really appreciate it. Just for the record. This is outskirts south, right? I, just got the bean and the 2 blocks over there. Yes? Okay, yes. Okay. Marking them off now. I've never ever done auto-tracking with a randomizer. Probably should do. I've played like over a dozen randomizers. I think I did a count the other day, and it's like over 16. Beanstar piece! The shirt minigame has a has hints for the has a spoiler for both the Beanstar piece check, walk out to the sign upside, and the all shirts check. I mean the pop-up message. Oh, so it'll tell you like what you would get for doing the minigame? Okay. Or would it tell you where the Beanstar is? It wouldn't tell you where the Beanstar is, it would just tell you what you would be doing by doing the minigame. Okay. Gotcha. Where do you do this? It only shows what it'll give you? Gotcha. Okay, walk up to the sign outside, you said. This sign? Splurt assistant. Must be a different sign then. I'm playing AP. No, I got the standalone version. I got the standalone one. I think that Banjo-Tooie next week is Archipelago only. So I think for that one, I'll have to set up Archipelago. But fortunately, there was a standalone one for this one, and well, that's easier than going through Archipelago. Generally, if I can do non-Archipelago, oh, I might not have item spoilers enabled. I might have disabled that in general. I'm not a big hint person. Generally, I just like to be surprised. But if I had known the hints were specifically for minigames that were a pain in the ass and you might not want to do, I probably would have turned them on if they're not on. But let me check the sign just to see if anything appears. Yes, I know. Let me see. I don't think I might have turned them off without knowing that they were not really a kind of secret that I really didn't want to do. Is it that sign or a previous one? The hints from the Yoshis are an exception because you can technically soft lock yourself. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I turned off the hints. Okay, I regret doing that then. Like I said, you know, it's always a matter with a randomizer of you don't know exactly what you're in for. I don't need an explanation, I know. Just give me a color, give me a pattern, and I can do it. Yeah, okay. Next, if I do this again, which I'll say, you know, there's so many randomizers in this world, I don't necessarily know I'll do any given randomizer again anytime soon, but it's always... It could take 20 plus minutes? All shirts check? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, we won't do that. This minigame, though, just doing it the first time, how long is that? Just for the thing. My tracker doesn't tell me there's an all shirts check, by the way, so it might be, what did she just say? I don't know what she said. How about a red star? Yellow checkerboard. Okay, I gotta listen. I don't know if that's in logic because I don't see it on my tracker. For what it's worth, yellow star. Or was it checkerboard? Shit! Checkerboard. Pay attention. Night now. Purple polka dot. So gotta wait until the red and blue line up. Red and blue, yeah. Polka dots. That one. No! That's a star. At least you don't have to re-water every time. That's nice. Small mercy, small mercy. Got him. Got it. Okay. How many? Brown with a... Did you say brown with a star? I guess that's all the colors at once. Yeah, there's brown. And... waiting. Yeah! Star. The check is relatively quick because it's only 4 shirts. If you didn't... Also, you might not need to do the shirts if you didn't shovel the reward. Haral's pants into pool. Oh. Is that what Haral's pants is? I didn't know what Haral's pants meant. I thought that just meant all pants. Oh no. That's bad. Okay. Well, let's just hope to get lucky. Let's just hope to get lucky. I didn't know what Haral's pants were when in the tracker. I just was like, pants? I want the pants to be in the randomization. I thought they meant all the pants. I thought all the pants were Haral's pants. Oh no! I really hope that's not it. Because we're not doing it right now. We're walking away. Let me check. Hang on, I have the... I don't have my keyboard right here. I can use the... Mario. Let me see if I have my settings and just confirm. I think I did that. Hey, Chard. Mario Luigi Superstar Randomizer.x. Let me see. Okay. Load settings. Did I save it as a file? This is the Mario and Luigi settings. Okay, in there. I don't know if I saved my settings, actually. Okay, well, who remembers? I don't remember if I saved them anywhere. Whatever, let's just move on. I think they might be randomized, but we can check the spoiler log to find out if we really need to. I will allow myself to check that. On average, there's only a 5% chance. Oh yeah, it's really unlikely. Do I need to go by the airport to, like, bring Peach in? To bring, like, Peach to town? Since I haven't been here since I got haven't been here for a minute. Feel like I need to do that now that I gotten the story advanced. I'll say, small note here, I do think it's kind of weird how in some cases there's like some beat the chapter logic that unlocks like other things, right? It's not like Paper Mario where you can go to any chapter at any time. You still have to like go to Chocola before Peach arrives and all that. You didn't miss, well, you missed a bunch. I guess I don't know how Peach works. Maybe she just appears at the desert. Does she just appear at the desert? Let me know. I don't know how this works, honestly. When you have the thing done. Probably not a cutscene. Hey, are you good? All out for repairs. The Peach cutscene was removed? Okay, cool. So if we want to go do Peach, we have to go to Tee Desert. I'm thinking we just got oh wait, we got a second Bean piece. Let me mark that off. I somehow didn't mark that off earlier. I'm thinking let's go we could do Hoo Hoo Academy right now. I'll say it is close. Where's the closest fast travel, by the way, right now? The closest fast travel right now. Is there fast travel for Hoo Hoo? Let me see if Hoo Hoo Academy, Woohoo University is our best bet as far as fast travel goes. After the Mom Piranha, it updates the shops. Peach does appear in the in the desert soon as you're done with Calculator and Mom Piranha. Okay, so we can do Peach, but I do think that I still think our best bet right now is going to be the desert. Is going to be the Ice Fortress. Or, you know what? I'm in the mood for Woohoo. We're in the neighborhood. That seems pretty smart to me. And I don't know how else to fast travel out of here really quickly. Let's just knock out Woohoo University, which we did a bunch of earlier, so there's not that much left. But, you know, well, there is, like, all the back. All the stuff that we couldn't do without Mini Mario, basically. What is the south of Star Block? Oh, we gotta, like, advance the laser to this point to open that. Okay. So, I guess the key is to, like, go...
Oh no.
Just make sure you trigger the cutscene in the throne room. Yeah, that's been done. That's good. We're good on that front. The Chocola Cola has been delivered. Whole 9. Okay. South of... Okay, so there is some stuff south of the last room, but we have to guide the laser to get there. Okay. Let's progress. Let's go over here. Let's be very careful to avoid. Y'all just avoid every battle that you can do. I assume that has to be the way. Do you end up being under-leveled, or do you, like, you know, how do you manage that? How do you manage, like, levels in a randomizer where... I mean, I guess if you're, like, you know, any sort of, like, speedrunning experience with this, I guess, would probably require you to be able to just do it based on, boss XP, just in general. And I guess maybe just, bosses would give you enough XP with a multiplier to manage. If you look at the cutscenes where they cure the scene, there's another one where you have to leave and re-enter. Oh, okay. Like post Peach? Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm not in a rush to go Woohoo, to go Teehee anytime soon, so I think let's just stay the course and focus on low-hanging fruit for now. There's definitely lower hanging fruit than... Oh, this minigame. There's definitely some lower hanging fruit out there. Yeah. What's your favorite minigame in this, in Mario and Luigi? I think mine is the barrel one? I think mine's the one where you do barrels. Tell me this is enough. I was probably one short, wasn't I? I like the one with the barrels and the ship. That one's pretty fun, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Less than a second left! That's good. That feels good. Okay. I like the one in the ship where you do the thing. General Badge. That's an odd name for a general. Yeah, that was close. I'll say, you know, thinking about this now, I think maybe the reason I didn't do this randomizer earlier, and like one thing that holds me back sometimes from some randomizers, sometimes, not always, is I sometimes do think I would prefer to have done it like vanilla style on stream before, like done a full playthrough of X thing. That's never stopped me as far as like Metroid randomizers go, but it has happened to be the case for like Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, and I do think now that I've done like, you know, I do think it'd be weird now if I were to say do Majora's Mask just casual style after doing I see it on the map, the secret room. I'll absolutely pick that up, yeah. I got it. I'm on it. Mini puzzle block? I do feel like once you do a randomizer of a game on stream, it's kind of weird to then go like, okay, let's do it vanilla style now. All the items are in their intended locations. You know, it's sort of a thing where you have to start with that first. Like, I don't think I could do Fusion, Dread, or really any Metroid game vanilla style at this point. I think I've done literally all of their randomizers, except for Mario Luigi badge. Except for, like, some of the ones that aren't as good. Well, I haven't done Zero Mission Randomizer. I'll say, by the way, if anyone's ever... I should say why I never have done Zero Mission Randomizer on stream. It kind of has an awkward start. And it has a lot more, like, chance of soft lock than, like, even Super Metroid or Fusion or, you know, a number of other possible ones that I have done. Here we go. We got all those blocks, right? There were 5 of them. We definitely picked up, or 4 of them? I can't tell on my tracker here. I think that's 4, yeah. You think that playing vanilla is fine after a randomizer? That's okay, you know? Maybe. I think it kind of feels weird though, because I've already basically done the ultimate content that you can do for a game in one go to go back to, okay, let's do a dungeon's worth tonight. Nice and simple, a full classic thing. You know, in some ways I do think a randomizer is, for me, a substitute for playing a game again. You know, when I do a randomizer, I just get it out of my system a little bit, you know? Mind you, I think I did replay Paper Mario again when it came to, I forget when, recently. I think when I got an AYN Thor, I did Paper Mario again. It was still pretty fun, casual style. But, I don't know, it feels different. And, you know, the fact is, I have just done it in a much different way that makes it hard to just do the other sort of content, personally. So maybe part in my head, I was like, okay, I might do Mario and Luigi someday, which I'll say is currently not in the, was never in the cards. I never had it on a list. I do plan on doing Chrono Trigger, and there's one more thing down here. I do plan on doing Chrono Trigger at some point, and Mother 3, and what's the third RPG that's on my list? Oh yeah, Undertale. Those 3 are definitely on my list for playthroughs sometime in the next year or so. And is there a randomizer for any of those 3? I mean, I'll say I love all 3 of those games. Actually, I'll say, there is a randomizer for, there is actually a randomizer that I know about for, is this back? Is this the, Hoo-Hoo facility back? Where the hell is the Hoo-Hoo facility back? Oh, you go in through, like, the boss chamber. Okay, here in this area, there's just, there's 3 checks down this way. I don't know. Maybe it's all in my head. Maybe I can do whatever content I see fit to do. I mean, I'll say maybe. I definitely can do whatever content I want to. I could even do content that I've done before. You know, if I wanted to say tomorrow, okay, let's do Mario Odyssey 100% again over the next, like, 2 months. No one could stop me. It's true. And in fact, like, on a long enough time scale, you know, say I'm doing streams for like 10 years, right? What? Oh, I think we need like more barrels. Okay. I forgot about what the goal was here. On a long enough time scale, I'm sure I'll do another playthrough of you know, I'm sure I'll do another playthrough of, I mean, I've already, in my time as a streamer, 5 years, or four and change years so far, I've done Donkey Kong Country, like, several times already. I've done multiple different kinds of, like, Banjo-Tooie things. Speedrunners play vanilla games every stream. That's true. I don't usually, like, score myself so much, or go for, like, high times, fast times. Though, I do think for randomizers, it's fun to, time yourself, and, you know, I feel like a randomizer is best when you can do it all in one go. So, that, contributes a lot to timing and, the challenge they are in. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? On a long enough time scale, I'm sure I will go back to my favorites. I'm sure we will see Mario Odyssey again in, like, you know, 10 years. I mean, honestly, Mario Odyssey-wise, I did do an any percent Mario Odyssey before I did 100% Mario Odyssey as a long-term thing. Like, I think one of my first birthday streams was just me going like, okay, Odyssey is, like, one of my favorite games of all time. Let's do Odyssey. In fact, like, low-key, that would be a great idea for, do I already have a plan for the birthday stream this year? Yes, it's going to be Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask Randomizer, but wherein, Ocarina of Time is just one dungeon, so it's mostly Majora's Mask, one of my favorite games of all time. I'll say, I think it'd be fun to do, DKC2 and, Odyssey any percent in one stream. My two favorite games of all time, currently. I need to do that before before both of them get dethroned by I don't know what. It would have to be like, you know what I'll say? Bonanza was my game of the year last year. At this time, I do think Odyssey is better. I still think Odyssey is the reigning champ. Odyssey / DKC2 are the reigning champs of my favorite games of all time. But I'll say Bonanza is probably a good top, I think it could be top 10. And I think Silksong could also be top 10 for what it's worth, so damn good year last year. Maybe top 20, I'm not sure. Definitely top 15 for both of them. I don't tend to look at, I don't tend to make that deep of a... Do I need to come back here with my boy? I think I might need to come back here with my boy to get the other two, things. With my boy, Luigi. What do you guys like randomize the colors often? Albie, if you're still around, do you still like randomize the colors? How does it look with, like, you know, if you're not like, right now I'm you know, a standard color. I'm Wario, essentially. And that's a pretty good look, I think. But if I was just like a random combination of colors, how the hell would that do? Those jumps are difficult but doable. You've dubbed 3-tiled jumps swag jumps. Interesting. Okay. Well, I didn't manage it, but... Oh, hell. I'm going to have to, like, backtrack back now that I didn't do them, huh? Okay, well, it'll be easier once this dude is done. And also, I didn't know it was possible. On a long enough time scale, I'll definitely do all my favorite games again, I'm sure. You know, I'm you know, mid-30s. I'm sure I will live until at least my 70s. I think I'll live until my 90s. I don't know. I don't take care of myself that much, honestly, so maybe that's a concern. Maybe I do have to think like, okay, well, actually, you gotta start, like, exercising or hope that we have, like, robot bodies in, like, 20 years, 30 years, if you want to, like, go the distance and be immortal. Definitely if I want to be immortal, well, I'll say I'm gonna freeze myself. If provided that cryogenics still exists by the time I'm getting ready to die. Let me say, you usually go for Fire Mario and Ice Luigi. Ooh, that's cool. You know, I said earlier, it's kind of weird that there was never a lightning power-up in the other games, you know? There's never been a lightning power-up that, it would make sense. You think it'd be ice, actually. I guess at this point in the series, ice mushrooms were not red neon egg. How's about that? That's pretty good. I guess at this point, ice was not established as a power-up until, like, Galaxy, I guess. Whereas, like, thunder just seems like a good thing to put on Luigi. Also, like, what would the ice power-up be for, like, ice hands? You know, what would that be? What would an ice combo move be? I guess it could be the same as, like, the electricity one. You just freeze Mario in place, and then you can strafe. That's easy enough if you do that switch out. It'd be cool if well, maybe that's a silly idea. I was about to say it'd be cool if, like, you could switch out the aesthetics of the lightning attack to match and make it, like, look like ice or something, but that's silly. That's dumb. That's not exactly wouldn't be a good use of people's time, developers' time, you know. People do amazing things in mods in so far as modding goes, and I continue to be impressed every time I see a mod. I heard I was chatting on, like, the on, like, the Discord of, like, one of the more advanced, on, like, the Randomania, talking about Metroid Dread, and, like, I think it was the Randomania Discord talking about, like, you know, Prime 4, which I'll say Prime 4 is completely unsuitable for randomization. I do not think anyone should spend any time trying to make that work. It just doesn't have the structure that lends itself to a randomizer, I think. Just not enough forks, not enough non-linearity. Too bad, too bad. Alright, now we can get into the backside and start doing that stuff. Hoo Hoo University is kind of long, huh? This might be one of the longer parts of the game. You know what? Considering that there's, like, 3 parts in the tracker thing for Ice Snow Joke or whatever it's called. Ice Joke, Last Joke. Joke's End, there we go. That actually might be even longer. So maybe it's fine that we held off on going there a little bit longer than we need to. But I do think Joke's End is next. I think we go to Joke's End now and mash it around. You can experiment on some wacky colors on New Seed if you're curious. Gotcha. I'm fine. I would probably do something like that. Yeah, like Fire Mario, or I usually in Paper Mario do random Marios, the random option, and some of those are pretty good. You know, they end up being like Smash colors. Honestly, it wouldn't be bad to do like thinking for a second. It wouldn't be bad to, like, leave the pants unrandomized and just change Mario's, like, hat and stuff. That'd be more like Smash colors. I think. Did we get all the stuff in the last room? I forget if we got all the stuff in the last room. I don't know if I was looking closely enough at my tracker to make sure that I was, on point, paying attention. I think we can double back and check. Ironically, I can just find out which one is the real you by using AoE. Good enough. Bye, Mario. He's fine. Boo! They both took 2 damage. It's not a lot. Oh, this is not a lot of damage. This was not the move. Probably could have just done more basic attacking, actually. Oh, but she's dead. She's dead. Okay, let's go. We're very strong. We have a lot of XP and very powerful badges. I'm glad difficulty-wise, this hasn't been a problem at all. You know, I'll say probably just part of, you know, I did set it to be scaled to level. And, like, I'll say if you do that, you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to worry about. All the bosses are going to be easy. Everything's going to be easy. The only thing you have to worry about is just, like, taking too many hits like a dipshit randomly. Also, I'll say, we did not need the thing. You know you have HP tattle enabled? Oh, I know. I just, honestly, I haven't needed to look. It's funny how it works, where it's on the top thing there. It's like over that way, towards the top of the thing. You know, I kind of would have thought it would be more like Mario, Paper Mario style, where it's beneath the foes, but it's all good. I haven't been paying attention to it as much as I could be doing. Feels like it could be faster just to wing it. Wait, where are we going? Are we gonna be sent off? I need to do more checks here, actually. Okay, good. This guy comes and saves our bacon, and they head out to go possess Bowser, which actually has already happened. Peach is already here, my man. We actually already know that Peach is fine and good. Let me check and make sure I got all these stuff. Okay, yeah, I definitely would not walk by these. Let me mark them off on my tracker, and then we'll continue pushing deeper into Hoo Hoo University. It really has the vibe of like a science facility. I guess universities have science labs, but this is a little bit more mad science. It's a little less lecture. Oh! Beanstar piece! What's good? We have one more Beanstar piece to go. One more Beanstar piece to go. I am so glad we went to Hoo Hoo University first. It has... We have walked away from this area with 2 of the Beanstar pieces we were looking for. If we went to Joke's End, maybe we could have found 1, but that would be it. I definitely got, dig spot. Definitely can't miss the dig spots. Marking these all off on my tracker. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Imagine if we're able to get into go mode from Hoo Hoo University. Has anyone ever said... Well, people have played the randomizer before. They have to... Out of context, that sentence sounds wild. Getting into go mode from Hoo Hoo University. That sounds like some sort of come on, you know? It sounds like, you know, oh, I went into go mode. It's really something over there, huh? It's amazing. Wow, you gotta go. Hoo Hoo University. You won't believe the kind of, the kind of ladies they got over there or whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. Go mode in a randomizer is when you don't have to check any more locations. For anyone who's like new to randomizers or whatever. I played so many randomizers, I always feel like I assume that like people know, but I do gotta remember that a lot of people don't know even about randomizers. I heard about them like I think 10 years ago for the first time. I think Giant Bomb was doing like did Link to the Past randomizer once, and they were quite amused and delighted by it. And then I only tried it myself when I became a streamer, and then I realized like, oh shit, I love all this. Do you have a leaderboard for this rando? You currently have less than 2 hours? God damn, that's fast. Are there like good tricks? To get through the first area, for me, took like an hour. The first 2 areas, you know, to get off the mountain, essentially. It happened in a pretty linear fashion. You know, that whole area. We're right near the door, right? And we definitely have picked up every check along the way, right? There was a bean earlier. Did I get the fucking dig bean? I need to make sure I fucking get out every dig bean. I'm going to backtrack real fast. I don't feel good about this, but I gotta make sure that I'm not leaving beans on the table. Okay, I'm not. Wait. Previous room.
Oh no.
There's a dig spot bean over there. Okay. It's all about knowledge and movement. Gotcha. This game isn't like especially fast-paced as far as movement goes. Are there tricks? Is there like a way to walk faster than this? I'll say this randomizer is a little walk heavy, you know? Also, like avoiding enemy encounters would help a lot, for what it's worth. That is definitely true. Okay, we definitely got this dig spot. Okay, like, if I like had automatic tracking or otherwise was making sure that I was checking off everything that I have gotten and haven't gotten more reliably, I'd probably be in a better position, I'll say, but yeah. It's funny when you say this is the fastest Mario and Luigi game in terms of movement. I mean, I believe that. In terms of movement and battle animations. I said before, the other Mario and Luigi games, you know, I think it is the case that this first Mario and Luigi game is extremely well paced. It is a game that is fast paced and doesn't really like beat around the bush, you know what I mean? It doesn't really like have, I mean, other than maybe mini games, maybe you could say like a mini game or two. It doesn't really have like it doesn't really fuck around. It doesn't really waste time. It's a very crisp game where it's a very well-paced game. Whereas I think as the series goes on, even, you know, as much as I'll say, like, I did like Partners in Time, and I did, you know, like the Bowser parts of Inside Story a whole fucking lot, I do think those games start to get a little bit bloated. You know, they start to resemble more than anything the Zelda games, where like later on as Zelda got a little bit long in the tooth, you know what I mean? This game is just so well paced and so fast, and you know, each area is a good amount. Like, I feel like just basically going from this randomizer to any of the others in the franchise, if there were any others that currently had randomizers, you'd probably have to like double the amount of checks and the amount of like space to cover. You know what I mean? It would probably be, I don't know if it would be double the checks, but it would take double the time to like walk through all the environments, you know? I wonder if the speedrun times reflect this. Probably, you know, glitchiness, and it depends on like how many glitches each of them has, I guess. So like if they're more or less glitchy, you know, if there's more or less things to exploit. That wasn't anything, right? I didn't just get another bean star. This would be events. This would be the bean star, right? On my tracker. I'm gonna mark that off. I haven't been to Fungi Town, I haven't been to Jojoja, and I haven't been to Popple and Birdo. I have now done Cacletta, and how important is it to mark off these bosses as you're finishing them? It seems to me like only a few of them really, oh hey, here's the second round of these dudes. It seems to mean like most of them, it doesn't really matter other than like, hell yeah, you're dead. It doesn't really matter outside of like, thing. Alright, that was fast. The level up animation. The level ups are gonna take us more time than the fight did. pretty unimportant. The other list of bosses / events are the more important flags for progression. I will say I did have to mark Oasis as far as progression goes once I did that event. Also, hey, we're here at Oasis. We got here earlier via the ship, if you're wondering. We've actually already been here and done all the things here in Oasis. But hey, this puts us in a great place. This is where we want to be to get to Joke's End, which I do believe is going to be our best possible place to look for more crap. Look for the last star bean. I do believe at this point the star bean, actually it might be literally the last key item left in our thing. I think we might be short of key items just in general, and we have been for a while, you know, but now it's just down to the last one. Folks, let me say, we are not quite go mode yet, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, dude in chat, do we have to, like, beat bosses or do other such things before we're ready to go fight, Bowletta at the end of the game? Let me know, but I think we just need one star piece, one, bean star piece to go, and, well, I'll say we're heading now to Joke's End, where there's, like, 40 checks. I think odds are good that this will have the final thing in it. So, I'm just going to do this little reintroduction, just in case I decide I want to do a timestamp here for, like, the last stretch of the game. If this doesn't end up being the last stretch of the game, I will regret doing this little reintroduction for the sake of a timestamp in the VOD. That won't end up being necessary. The adds an extra warp type to the pop, so you don't even have to climb it every time. Oh, okay, so like we would have to get to the end of Joke's End to like do the final boss then. Yeah, okay. Good to know. What the fuck? Where's the door? What? Oh, fire! Right, I'm dumb. I forgot about fire. I do have Skip Bowser's Castle enabled, that's right. I skipped Bowser's Castle in Paper Mario, and I skipped the final chapter in TTYD. I'm a big believer that, like, once you get the requirements for endgame, you're done looking. You're done doing the randomizer stuff. It's time to close up shop and to do one final boss fight and go to bed. At this point, definitely go to bed will be the thing. It's 10 o'clock. We're like 7.5 hours in. I will say, I saw on like the Discord for this, someone was saying like a good first time would be like with a tracker, like 4-5 hours. Okay, we've definitely blown past that, but I'm still feeling okay about this, honestly. Every new randomizer is an unknown quantity, and also it does depend on like how you set it up, how prepared you are to know what's where. Is this the room? Let me see here. Bean. This would be... Where is this? This is the northeast boiler room. Okay. What is this? Bunch of stairs going up. Okay, I think, yeah. The extra time comes from the lack of experience with vanilla. Oh, sure, definitely. Like, I'll say I have played this before, but, casually, mostly. I am no speedrunner by trade. That is not, how I tend to, play games, ever. Personally. That's a personal thing. If you are, like, I think that's great for you, but, just not how I roll. Oh, hang on. I think, this is not the northeast boiler room. That was the first boiler room. And these would be the 2 blocks, after that. I need to know where I am so I can track accordingly and not miss anything. And in the previous room, there is a, wait, no, not the previous room. There's something like, how do you get to the, let's see now. Furnace room 1, block 3? I wonder how you get there. I should just kill these fucking guys at this point. I have enough power. And, I don't know if there's anything more in the game where I need coins, but wouldn't be a bad idea to, be cautious about that crap. Tell me this all just one-hits them. These are the guys that are, like, weak to hand, right? It's funny to say something is weak to hand. That's a weird thing to say. If someone is weak to hand, that gives an entirely different impression. You know, I feel like I've said a number of things that have had, like, you know, that have, like, suggestive, readings to them. Being weak to hand? Ooh, that's up there. That's up there. I don't think that's a phrasing that anyone has ever used. I don't know if that's a phrasing anyone has ever used in real life. But now that I say it, it's like, oh, I can picture what that means exactly. That means premature, you know, you're premature ejaculation. Based on hands. Based on, like, a hand job situation. Or, jerking off, I guess. Being weak to hand. There must be someone who's weak to hand, you know? There's definitely people who are, like, weak to feet. You know, that's, like, their fetish. Or whatever. Kira from JoJo. He is a man who is weak to hand. Oh my god. That's his thing. He loves it. He loves hand. That's his favorites. Anyway, let's stop. I like that was a funny bit. That's enough for a YouTube short sometime in the eventual future. That's enough entendre. We don't have to keep going. We can stop now and be happy. You were gonna think of Kira as well? Excellent. I'm glad we're on the same page. Chard. Bean pants. Mushwin pants. Okay. Mark these 5 off and continue to go. Okay. Hey, there's more of these fun, you know, move parallel gimmicks. This is like one of the 2 things they came up with for the lightning thing, so they had to have it like 3 times in the game, or else it would be silly. It is already a silly thing. Pro tip, once you hit the it's easier to go back the way you came. Okay, and we're not missing any items that way either, I suppose. I'll say randomly going back, probably using fire, maybe. I'll say, you know, like I said earlier, I'm looking forward to Mugenics later this week. I'm really quite interested in checking that out. I do not plan to do it on stream. I'm just gonna do it off stream, just gonna do it on my own time. But, I will say, I'm very curious about that game, very interested, and all the reviews and stuff make it sound real damn good. You can just walk down if you, if you hug the left wall. I got it, okay. I was worried for a second that you were gonna say, like, don't fall off! Don't fall off, it'd be bad if you did! Maybe it might be bad if we did, I don't know. Here are the guys that are weak to hand again. It's a normal thing to be weak to in this game. Joke's End is a pretty horrifying place. Yeah, for real. It's about as hard as you can get, as hard as this game gets, you know?
Oh no.
Other than, I guess, Bowser's Castle. I want to run from this. Fuck it. Just let's finish it. I can kill this dude. This dude won't be no problem, right? I mean, he's kind of a tough-looking motherfucker, but I'm gonna use my hand on the other guy, and then I'm going to jump on him, and he's gonna die. Nope. How much health does he have? He's probably like halfway dead, if I had to guess. Yep, 200. It's nice having peekaboo in this game. Is this a thing that you can get usually, peekaboo? Or is it just for the randomizer? Or otherwise, you know, maybe there's a quality of life hack. Get up to 100 power. Not quite, but soon. Exclusively a rando feature? Gotcha. Fuck. You know what? Maybe this is fine. What about there's a bunch of rooms down here. Let me show the tracker real fast. Hey, Albie the Shroom, how do I get to these rooms down here? Is there like a passageway? Or do I just have to go like through up here or something? What's the path here? I don't want to miss these locations if I can help it. You go to right, down, left. Right, down, left. Okay. Right. Up first. Okay. Up first. So, like, this way? Oh, okay. This is a room I haven't been in before. Gotcha. Okay, this is where that, connects. It kind of, looks a little weird on the tracker there. I didn't realize that those rooms were connected. Okay. Again, you know, like I said, game knowledge is something that I'm lacking. Insofar as, like, how this all goes together. This seems like it's upper. I should probably wait until I'll come back here and do those checks after I'm, looking at page 2. What the hell is this? This is, a block northeast of Boiler Room? Oh, I see. No. It goes from, that was not the room. The room is, okay, I'm realizing I was looking at the wrong place, which is fine. Maybe I should have had auto-tracking. Maybe I should learn how to do that and set it up with the emulators. Y'all do that? Y'all use auto-tracking? I don't know if... Albie is a randomizer player. Do you set it up where you do auto-tracking? I play so many randomizers. I feel like it would be more trouble than it's worth to set up the auto-tracking in all of them. You know, maybe that's silly. I set up a bunch of settings so that the tracker will look nice on the screen. I set it up so that I can show the map at a moment's notice to let people in on my thought process. I already do a lot of custom stuff already, and you know, just like supporting default vanilla features, not a big deal. I say vanilla features, you know, like things that anyone can do if they just follow the damn steps. So far, nothing here, but I'll say again, you know, we're basically down to the last things here. Someone made a pretty nice auto tracker for standalone, but it's more so for familiar because there's no map tracker. Okay, that's the thing I would need. I would need automatically dealt with, the map tracker. Do you just not use a map tracker? That's wild. I'll say, you know, I have been saying before, I historically have done Paper Mario. Because Paper Mario was my first randomizer, it was the only one where I really learned how to do it without a map tracker 90% of the time, only pretty much looking in like a last resort scenario. But I'll say since then I've pretty much learned that it's much easier when you just use a tracker, and helps you out a lot. Once you've done 10 plus runs, yeah, that seems like a good metric. Yeah, I've only done 10 plus runs. God, I've only done 10 plus runs of Paper Mario, and I'll say, you know, I definitely didn't. I started without a tracker because it was my first one, so I just literally didn't know any better. Fuck hell, ass, you guys! I'm just gonna kill you. You guys have worn out your goddamn welcome. You're just dead now. Don't have enough to resist this shit. Alright, now we head into Joke's End 2. Excellent. Trying to get my handle. Okay, we're in the lower left of Joke's End 2. I'll show the map. Why not? Here, look at the map tracker. This is what Joke's End 2 looks like. Doesn't it look like a whole fucking lot? Man, this like might be the biggest part of the game, other than maybe the is Bowser's Castle bigger? Bowser's Castle might be bigger. This might be the biggest part of the game, wholesale. Okay. Going to send Luigi back there to hit that switch. Oh, it's just a switch, not even a big deal. What? Oh, this is a point where they're separated for a bit, huh? I forgot about this, but yeah, this is a whole thing. Trying to fucking... The map is confusing here, insofar as it has to keep on leaping around and jumping around from bit to bit. Mario is still near the save, but... B. Oh, okay, I think I see where Luigi is. Bowser's Castle is a slog, so there's an option to skip it. Yeah, that's the case with a lot of, that's the case in Paper Mario as well. Well, I mean, I'll say, I don't dislike Bowser's Castle, don't get me wrong. I do think Bowser's Castle is a good castle in, Paper Mario and TGYD 2. It's more just because when I'm done with a randomizer, I'm tired, and I'm ready to end. Oh boy. I have to get these guys, like, reunited, like, pronto, because, there's totally beans to collect. I got beans to collect, is what I'm saying. Okay, here, we can go up, or we can go left. Whole section about them as being separated for several rooms. Oh, of course, I got that. I remember that much. But I gotta get them back together. I gotta get them reconnected so that we can check all these checks. You know, we could be walking past our Beanstar, our last Beanstar piece. We don't know. You know this. You know that this is the case. Max Nut. When you have, here's a question for the experienced Mario and Luigi. Oh, God damn it! This is the second one. Here's a question for the experienced Mario and Luigi player. Ready? When you have played as much Mario and Luigi as you presumably have, do you ever find Max Nut to be not funny? Do you ever not smile when you see Nut appear on screen? Does that ever not get you? Gets me. I think it's funny when I see Nut. You know, there was a meme once. There was a meme someone did where it was like, there was a meme once where there's like a close-up of Luigi going like, ah, and it says Max Nut under it. You know, there's a bunch of funny expressions that Luigi does in this game, over the course of doing business, and there is definitely one that really fits Mac's nut, you know? And everyone thinks that's very funny, and everyone loves it. But maybe you get dull of it. Maybe you get, like, desensitized, you know? I don't know. Hello! Oh boy, another... is this the last minigame, you think? Wonder if this is the last minigame that we will see in this, randomizer. Isn't this... we've already done this minigame before, right? This is literally the same one as, an earlier one where you hit blocks as they're flying past. Bah! So close! Let's not have it be so close this time. I suppose you play this game like 100 times, you get this down pat. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yes! There we go. Okay. I mean, I'll say I do think that was, that's thrilling every time we have to do that. And it's, so damn close. You know, it's down to the last bit. That's, funny to me. If you jump fast enough, you can hit the same block more than once. Oh, wow. That is a good trick. Hi! Take my photo! Uh-huh. Okay. It's not that funny. Wow, this is really a long bit of being separated. And it's just burning my ass to see all the checks that we have to run by because we need the pair of them together for them. It really burns my ass here. It wouldn't mind. No. This is a section we have to do pretty much vanilla style. I mean, at this point, like, we've gotten so far into the game. Like, we have all the items, all the moves. You would have all the items and all the moves by this point. So there's pretty much nothing standing in our way other than the fact that we don't have, hey, a Game Boy Horror SP. That's pretty cool. What does that do for us? I don't know that does anything for us, but it's pretty nice to get at the last second. I don't know. No, let's not go, Mario. Let's run away. Just focus on getting all the items here whilst avoiding falling ice. We got 3 items there. That's very nice. Let me mark those off real fast. And then, I feel like we've seen most of Joke's End at this point. There's a number of checks that we passed by, but yeah. It makes enemies always give rare drops. Okay. I mean, I don't know that really helps me that much, but whatever. Like, I'm pretty good item-wise, honestly, just from checking every check and getting all the items that would be in every check. What the... Okay, we gotta bounce this back, and there we go. Lovely. What does that do for us? It opens a bridge. Excellent. Okay. Alright, you two. You're about to be reunited, and it feels good. There's like a song that's like that, right? I don't know. Is that like a popular song? Reunited and it feels so good. Is that a good song? I don't know if I would describe that as good. I mean, it's like okay. It's like whatever. But, I guess I wouldn't put it as like an all-time favorite myself. It's just a song everyone knows, has heard of, etc. Let's, knock out all these checks from earlier on that we couldn't get. Wait a minute, that's, I hit the wrong one there. There's one in the room above this. And just a bunch everywhere. Just a bunch in all the rooms previously. Oh, I feel good getting around those fuckers. A beanlet. Again, those guys don't do nothing. There's a dig spot you missed? Did I? There was the dig spots there. There's the dig spot near the split up room. I'll definitely end up going back out that way anyway, so I figure that's fine. I'm going to do the ones earlier on first. Is that stupid? Is there like another point where do you not have to go back there? Ever? Oh my god. Guys are so annoying. If we've randomly gotten like if we have like a if there's a bump attack in this game, a bump attack badge, tell me I haven't been wasting my time not using them. Don't return to the you don't return to the barrel drop room? Oh, okay. I'll go take care of that then. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought maybe that area was like forwards. I thought maybe you opened that door at some point and then, you know, you could do a thing. I guess like... And also, it's kind of like inconvenient. Okay, it was just nothing. I thought we would head back there to go through the door, but I guess that's just a locked door. It doesn't ever open. Where does it lead? D. Looking on my map here, on my map tracker. D. Oh, that's the room with the candles. That's the room with the candles. Okay, that's a bunk room anyway. Anything here on Luigi's side? Are there any, like, collectibles we can't get? Oh, well, there's the way forward. And here's, this part that we couldn't get earlier. Okay. What was that? Was that a Beanstar piece? I couldn't see! We got cut off by the enemy encounter! Was that a Beanstar piece? Are we done? We gotta check our key items to know. We gotta check our key items to know. Oh, it's a beanstone. Damn. Probably beanstone is what chat is saying. Wait a minute, this could be a Beanstar piece. We still have 3 of them. Okay, it's a Beanstar piece. It's a beanstone. It's a beanstone, not a Beanstar piece. Damn. Ah, that could have been it. That could have been it. Imagine if that was it and that was how we found out. I feel like that would be pretty funny. That's pretty good. For, whew. You can tell by the length of the message before the letters pop in. Damn, that's a pro read right there. God damn. Wow, I wouldn't even have thought of that. Dude knew. That's an expert for you, I guess. Hey, I think there's still something we need to get on the other side. No? Yes, I think so. There's still 2 items in the room over here. We should have went into that room rather than returning because I'm not sure, like, efficiency-wise, but whatever. You do what you can. We're about to hit the 8-hour mark. I feel like we are gonna make it. I don't know what we'll be looking at as far as final time goes, but I feel alright about this run. Yeah, I could have gone here and gotten the bean, and then I think I'm good to just go forward from here. We can turn around now. Man, there's so many fucking dudes. And they're all in the way. Tell me I should check and see if I have a bump attack badge. or equivalent of a bump attack in my things. Okay, Game Boy Horror gives you rare foes, rare things. Greed Wallet lets you double the coins you get from monsters. Okay, no, none of these do that. And I'm going to assume that none of the badges do that either. P-badge is easy for beginners. What's a bump attack badge? Oh, in Paper Mario. I'll say, in Paper Mario, there's a badge that makes it so that you can defeat easy enemies without a battle if you just bump into them. There's also the first attack badge, which defeats them if you get a first strike. You know, like a you hit them before going into the battle. You're about to beat Blake Manor, Rock Party. I'll say, I think I saw you talking about Blake Manor on Discord. I actually don't know what Blake Manor is. What is Blake Manor? Can you, I don't know, maybe this is actually inefficient. This doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as, Also, I thought it would, like, spread it around like all the dudes. Okay, lesson learned. We'll just fire them next time. It's fine and good. I actually don't know what Blake Manor is, but, congrats. Is it like a horror game or something? Or like a... What's the deal? Kinda sounds like a horror game to me. No, there's nothing like that here. Gotcha, okay. You just gotta be good. This is a skill issue. I'll admit, this is a skill issue. It's a Game of the Year mystery game. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Is it this year or last year? I didn't, if it's last year, I didn't see anyone talking about it. Did it just come out? I saw you, it seemed like you were pretty frustrated when you got to the end and got the bad ending, or whatever. You were saying in their Discord. For the final boss, you would recommend, getting the Mush Badge and as many, AA. Mush Badge AA? Okay, I can do that. I got the Grab Badge and the Mush Badge, so let me put the Mush Badge AA on. I got a Mush Badge AA. I'll put that on, and they'll both have that to go. What about pants-wise? How are we feeling about pants? Pants. I can do Iron Pants. That's heavy G. I don't think I want that. And, oh, that looks pretty good. What is, wait, what was that first strike thing? First strike. Help you walk fast. Oh, wait, I do want the walk fast. Is that a speed boost, by the way? These pants, do they give you a speed boost? It says they make you walk fast. But I can't really tell the difference, like, with pants, without pants. We might be barking up wrong tree as far as those pants go. I don't know. What is this? This leads to E, and E has a couple of our last checks in it. It makes Mario has his turn first. Oh, okay. I was curious what that meant earlier. It's okay. That's sad. That's disappointing. I'll say I would like it if this game had some sort of speed boost type. Oh, geez. This is what happens when you don't feed Luigi for like 7 hours. Here, Luigi, have a super. Here, we'll both eat. Actually, Mario is like full health, so we'll just do a mushroom. No nutting right now. We're not gonna nut. We are gentlemen. We only nut when necessary. Well, I shouldn't say things sometimes. Sometimes I should resist the temptation to say things without thinking about it. You can always, you know, not as much as you want, I guess. Should I be... Anyway, statement over. At a certain point, it becomes way too clear where I'm going with the statements, and then, you know,
Oh no!
and then it's like, it's not even innuendo. It's just being explicit, but, with a degree of separation or something. I think that we go down and we activate the thing, right? If you put Peachy Jeans on Luigi, he'll have his turn first. Oh, okay. Okay, I can do that, yeah. That would be helpful. That is something I've had issue with sometimes, you know, Luigi not getting his turn before enemies do. It does speed up to be able to deny enemies a turn by killing them. It's true. I'll equip that, sure, yeah, sure. That's good, that's fine. Luigi, the Peachy Jeans, it's not even that bad as far as stats go, so it's pretty good deal. Okay, Mario, light that on fire. And did I just see a block over there? I don't see it on my tracker, so it's probably one of those nothing blocks. It was out in November. Okay. I didn't hear anyone talking about that. That's interesting. Post, you know, I'll say, like, I'm interested in... If you post, like, a video to the Discord, like a trailer, I'll have a look at that, I guess. With games I didn't play, you know, I do feel like somewhat, what am I doing? Just run away. At this point, I might as well finish the battle. Oh, look at this. My Mario and Luigi, they both move first. That is the gimmick of these, pairs of pantses that we got. That is the gimmick. They move first and then enemies do. Wow, it's really nice. We don't have to worry about the speed stat anymore, or like random variants thereof. No one is faster than Mario and Luigi. I'll say, with games that came out like in previous years, I always feel like there's less of a motivation for me to like actually check it out. You know, like if ever a game is like to be considered for Game of the Year, like, you know, in the present, I'm always like, oh, I should try that out and see if, you know, it has a potential to make my list. And I should do it now before, time passes or whatever. But with, like, older games, where it's, like, last year now that came out and it wouldn't be eligible for any Game of the Year, it's like a harder sell. I mean, I will say it's not always the case that I won't go back to a game. Like, I went back to Me-Side after, that came out in, like, December, and then I played it in, like, January. But, you know, that just tends to be how I engage with games. Well, it sounds like you had a good time, and, isn't that all what counts? Oh, here's the joke's end, warp point. Very nice, very cool. Kinda looks weird, actually. I might not have found that if I randomly by myself. There's 4 more checks in Joke's Peak. It's starting to look like, our last item is not in Joke's Peak. Okay, I think maybe the timestamp earlier was a premature declaration. You know, like, oh, we'll search through Joke's Peak for the last star piece. It's, odds are it's gotta be here, right? I think we had pretty good odds, but, we didn't find it. We didn't find it yet. Unless, hey, 4 more checks. 1 down. Digging. 2 down. What about, the 3rd one here? And also, we gotta beat the boss, and that'll be a 4th one. Right? 4th one? The other boss? A coin. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right. It was an infinite coin block, so it, doesn't expire that easily. Wait, what? What the hell? How do you do this? Remind me. It's been a minute. Missing something. There's probably like a fire thing to do in the wall. Or send... What does this do? Oh, it's a race. Okay. It's a race, right? I was slow there. Slow to equip my crap. There's not like a trick to this. You just go fast, right? Kind of hard to know because you can't see like when it disappears. I think it's just go fast. You know, I should be using this go fast more often, movement-wise. That is definitely a movement thing that I'm not using enough. I do find it to be kind of slow generally. You know, you have to wait for it to charge up. It's like slower than a Pegasus boost, I think. Unless I'm like doing it wrong. Oh my god. Like, I'm not entirely sure what's the first moment that I can release the thing and have it work. Maybe if I knew that exact timing, I could get it, it would be more easy to use, like, more often. There'd be more opportunities, like, moving through the map and such and so forth. Jesus! You know what, I'll say, I think it... I do think for basic mobility, you can't beat the two items, the items you have to use all the time. Tight timer, yeah. Alright, we got through, and now we can beat this lady's ass, and, we will have to come back with, Does it matter which one we choose, by the way? Does it matter which one we choose? Chuck, Lisa, etc.? Okay, let's see. We're getting to the point where I do... This guy is about as hard as you can get in a enemy, so let's see how much we're doing. 268? Oh boy, okay. No difference with the boss choice? Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, healed for a bit. I think what we saw there, we should be able to kill this big lady in like a couple turns. Am I supposed to be going for the little one first? Is this a case where you're really supposed to go for the healer? Or do that, like, make them lose the rod? Like, in this case, we're, like, strong enough. Even still, end of game style. We're still strong enough to just do it, brute force-wise. Yeah, your friend is dead. And we're getting, like, the final levels up of the game, maybe. Just put it all into power. I don't care, man. That's, we're never going to die. We finished Melora. Cool. Cool. Let me mark these off on the tracker. Now that I've, gotten them. Melora. There is, Apolumberto and Iggy Koopa. Yeah, okay. Her name is Jujora? Gotcha. Was I saying Melora? That's not exactly close. Did that get us anything? Or is that just a check on the map to say like, hey, beat this boss? It lets you go to the end, assuming that you have everything. Let me see. We still only have 3 Beanstar pieces. Well, goddamn, we still are short of a finale here. Dig spot in the middle. Okay. I have it so that a non-visible dig spot shouldn't be in logic, so that shouldn't be one of them. Only visible dig spots are. So yeah. Unless there's like a obvious one. I mean, I'll dig it up. Why not? I'm here. I've heard about it. Is that how you do non-visible ones? Use Mario? Oh wow, I didn't realize that was how that worked. Yeah, so that's all out of logic. We still need one more Beanstar piece before we can proceed. Okay. But we've knocked out, Joke's End, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong. Let me just, like, check the 2 other pages. Yeah, I think we did all the checks along the way. Damn. I can't believe we did 40 checks and still nothing. Okay. Folks, I still seriously think we're in the last stretch, but we have now done Joke's End, and that wasn't the thing. So, there's not that many locations left. Well, ignore that. Some of those we've already gotten. There aren't that many locations left in the game, but we have basically everything we need for those locations. Other than like 3 eggs. We don't have Spangle. But otherwise, we can basically do everything in the randomizer. I think I did the solo Mario mole hole there in this one. I definitely remember going and making sure to knock that out. I just didn't hit the green. We can go get the Ultra Hammer upgrade now. There's not that many locations left, honestly. But what it comes down to, I think, is there's a couple of little one-off things like Ultra Hammer down here. There might be some things like the shop, like we can get some extra items from the pants shop, or from the item shop, perhaps. B-Mean Castle, we can get 5 checks over there now that we have Small Mario. Oh, wait a minute, I think we already got those. Those were the ones, I did go through the maze there, I did get all those, yes, okay. Those are the ones from the maze. I thought those were more in the castle, but the map is kind of deceptive in that way, because you get them from the pipe area. You cannot get the Ultra Hammer upgrade check until you've assembled the Beanstar. It shouldn't be green. Okay, thank you for the tip there. We won't go there then. Good to know. We can do, I think, a couple of things over in Chateau de Chuck. We never went and did the Mini Mario or the some of the final stuff there, so that is like a source of like a handful of last checks. But if you're asking where's the biggest place where we have things left to get, it's pretty straightforward. We got that one. Let me mark that off. It is, I think, pretty straightforward. Well, okay, there's Firebrand in the Oasis. There's one check in Oasis, and there's Teehee Valley is our biggest source. We can go through Teehee Valley now. We can get all this stuff also in the left side of Teehee Valley, and also we can get to Little Fungi Town and get everything that's here. Everything that's here in Little Fungi Town. So, in this final search for the final items, what are we thinking? What's the take? I think I'd like to start with Little Fungi Town and finally go out that way and meet with Princess Peach. I think that's my prerogative. I think that's my first priority. Like I said, we're basically looking for literally one item. Or it could be 3 Yoshi eggs. Or we could have to do a 20-minute long minigame. That's like the most last resort thing, let me say. That's like the most... We're not gonna do that. I'm 90% sure. Oh, you need to go back to Throne Room first? Okay, shit. Where's the nearest fast travel point? Probably the nearest thing to do is just to walk this way and go over the bridge. Okay. By the way, is there like a return to home thing? I haven't used it yet if there is, but I probably could try that out at some point. Like a warp back to spawn. That warps you back to the fast travel point, so probably should have tried that at some point. Oh, we can check the shop while we're here. Also, Let's check the shop while we're here. We've definitely unlocked more things. Nothing here. Oh, R plus L plus select. Thank you. Thank you. Quick travel, it's what it's called? Oh, does it just... I can try it, but let me go to the shop first, and then I'll try it. Check the shop and see what they got. We got some pretty important key items from the shop previously, so... Could be they have what we need. There's still a beanstone. That's nothing. That doesn't do anything for us, apparently. No matter how many you got. Hassle badge? And, no, other than that, nothing. We checked both of them. We checked the flashy badges and the hot fashions. Yes, okay. Okay, so R, L, and select. Oh, it just takes you to the fast travel screen. That's really nice and smart. Good, good feature. Good feature. Good quality of life. Let me, go Be Mean Castle and, check off all those store checks real fast. Because we now have, checked those. Those apparently were, wait, post entered Fungi Town? We have not entered Fungi Town. But we also haven't gotten Beanstar complete. What the hell? Those should not be, that's not right, actually. But we are post Chuckolator. I don't think we checked after finishing the Chuckolator for what it's worth. So there is still some progress there. Take the warp over here. Oh, we should have been doing this from the start. I just thought it would warp me somewhere like in particular. This might be one of the most conveniently implemented and fast working fast travel systems I've seen. And it's not like it stops you from taking your items around. Like in Metroid Fusion Randomizer, if you use the fast travel system, it resets your progress since the last save. So you kind of don't want to use it other than like emergencies. But Paper Mario Randomizer is the other way, so I really should have assumed it would be more that... I mean, I knew it was that other way. If you beat Mom Piranha first, it gives you both post Chuckolator and post 9. Oh, okay. So yeah, I had access to that before then. Yeah. Good to know. But like beating Joke's End doesn't give you Beanstar, does it? Does it give you post Beanstar? Does it give you what's the other one? Does it give you post Teehee? Maybe that's what the logic is suggesting in this case, that, yeah, here in Deep Chucklehuck Woods, there's a couple things. To the left, there's the post-Wiggler thing, where you do some stuff after the Wiggler is defeated. And there's also 2 checks to the right. Hey, Brown Diddley. We've been going for a while now, but we're in the last, no shop flags from Joke's End? Okay. So... Well, okay, I didn't see any new items in the shop anyway, so I know that something was up. I know that I didn't get whatever it was. Alright, Mini Mario, get your thing. I got a Hoobeen. That's nothing. We're pretty much just looking for one thing now, and we'll be in Go mode. And literally it'll be just a Go mode where we fight the final boss, and then I put, you know, I do the necessaries VOD-wise, and then I go to bed. With every new randomizer, you know, you never know how long it's gonna take. It's always a crapshoot. Especially if you're not like a speedrunner of the game, which I'll admit, like I randomize a lot of games. I'm not a speedrunner in any of them, really. I just like to play them. I just think it's fun to do the randomizer. And I'll say, like, that does mean that I prefer more casual settings. generally. Though, like, you know, it depends on the game, whether I'm going like Keysy or Key Sanity or you name it. Paper Mario, Key Sanity all day. I love Key Sanity, like, in Paper Mario, because, you know, the keys are just most of the items that you can get in that game, so if you didn't randomize them, you'd be cutting yourself a lot of the stuff. And you'd be, you know, when you went to like the house, the manor, the where the guy lives, you would find yourself, what the fuck? Why hell? Oh, I see. No, I don't. There you are. When you went to like the manor, right, to do the thing, you would find yourself like finding keys most of the time when you were in like the Grubba's Tubba mansion or whatever, you know, and I think that just less interesting. Oh, it's like a speedrun thing. I gotta like Mario, come on. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I got a golden mushroom. Nice. And there's all the checks in Deep Chuckle Huck. Okay. All down to this. Any second now, any check now, we will find the last thing. And I'll say, you know, I already did like a reintroduction after we left Joke's End. Joke's End was important to do insofar as we had to, you know, get to the end of Joke's End so that we could finish the randomizer, let me say. But it all comes down to the next thing that has the thing. Next, we're heading into Chuckle Huck Woods, and that reminds me, how much money do I have right now? Ooh, I'm a little short as far as doing that minigame down there. Based on previous seeds, there's almost always one item in Fungi Town. Okay. I want to do this right now. Okay, you know what? I need money anyway to do more things in like that little area. Let's head to Fungi Town. I think it's time to head to Fungi Town. Oh shit, the cutscene in the castle. I totally forgot about the cutscene in the castle when we went out up to the castle earlier. Let's check and make sure that we got that, and then we'll head down to Fungi Town. And yeah, there's a bunch of there's a lot of checks in Fungi Town. It's a pretty good location for checks. Like, odds are good it'll have what we need. Hey, here's Peach. Hey, your sprites. Her eyes look strange. I don't know what's up with that. They're like brown. Have they always, they've always been that way, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. We're going to Teehee. Let's go to Teehee. Her eyes look like that in the OG game. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, man. I look at them just now and go like, I don't know about that. That's true. I don't know about that. News to me. You're more concerned about Toad. He did look goofy as well. Yeah, Toad. God, what's his name? Shit, it's been a while. Toadsworth. Yeah, that's it. You got there first. You told me what the name was. Okay, do we have to, like, escort her? Or can we just... Escort mission, huh? This part was okay in the regular game, but, like, you know... I mean... Was it okay? well, it was an escort mission. It was probably the worst part of the game, if I had to say. Good. No need to escort in the rando. Yay! We don't have to play the video game. Just walk to the end of each room. Yay! Hell yeah! Oh, the doors are already open. So, yeah, you know, no problems there. Okay, cool. This part is, you know, I'll say this is a great game. Me saying it's the worst part of this game is not saying it's, like, abysmal, but, it is an escort mission. And, that's, like, that says 90% of the thing. I saw someone, I did a YouTube short of, I played through Half-Life 2 Episode 1 recently, and I did it with the commentary, and there was one commentary node where the guy in the commentary was like saying, we wanted to do an escort mission, and I couldn't help but just pause and laugh and go, no! No! Don't! Hank! I had to do that whole thing. And someone in the comments was like, keep in mind, this was like 2004. Escort missions weren't bad yet. I have to say, you know, it is a good point that, like, escort missions were, you know, they hadn't, like, Assassin's Creed was not out at that point, yes. But I will say, this came out before that. This escort mission was not good. Escort missions were not good before Assassin's Creed. Please, I was there. I know. I remember. Do I remember disliking escort missions? Honestly, I think I dislike stealth missions more than escort missions personally. But they're still not good. They've never been good. Please. I think we have to beat this tree, which is gonna be easy. Nice little sidebar there to end this tangent. Hitting the head part of the boss. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Can I attack with thunder? What happens if I attack with thunder? Would you have thunder at this point in the game? I need to get good here. I think fire would be good against tree. Fire bros, yeah, good against tree. Oopsie daisy. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's really good. Fire is really good against tree. Try Chopper Bros on it. He might be dead. He might be dead now. Look how much. He has like 60 health, right? We're just laying fireballs into him one after another. Or maybe his tree will be dead. He's both parts are dead. Both parts are dead. I think you got fire and thunder about halfway or late. Oh, I mean, I meant in the original game, if you would have it by this point. I forget, you have to have the lightning to get to the airstrip, actually. So, that means that you have to have it before you encounter Peach, before Peach comes back. I guess the island stuff is after Hoo Hoo University. So, yes, that makes sense. And then when you get back, it's Peach time. When you get back from Ocean. Huh. It's funny doing the randomizer and you completely forgot, you completely forget the, how the game unfolded originally. You know, just no memory of the default, flow. The default structure of the game. That's ideal. You know, you want to be able to have no way of telling, like, what the usual route would be. Just based on what you got. Feels more improvisational that way if it's not, like, obvious that you're avoiding the critical path. The normal critical path there. Oh, there was a second phase that you skip. You get Fire Bros and Thunder Bros after you get the Pearl Beans. Right, the combo moves, right. That's like late game, I guess. It's hard to... I did both of the ocean stuff, like, one after another, so it's hard to really get a feel for, like... You know, I guess in the original game, those are, like, separated by a good bit. Don't you have to do the ship part? And that takes you to the oasis? Right, you do the ship part, and that takes you out to, the Guar Lagoon or whatever. Doing the ship thing and trying to get the Beanstar from them. Okay, here we are. Finally, we got to, this place. We have now entered Funja Town. And, it looks to me like there's going to be some stuff in the shop. Let's see what we got. Beanlets, mushrooms, hermetic pants, and that's it as far as items go. Okay, so nothing here. Does this include post Beanstar complete? Is that I think we still don't have the Beanstar complete, but also. Oh, you know what? I did mark Beanstar when I rode the Beanstar. You know what? Beanstar complete probably means when you get the Beanstar. Oh, okay. That's probably what that event is supposed to be. When you finish all 4 pieces. I'm sorry, it wasn't the tracker's fault. I thought when I rode the Beanstar, that was the event for Beanstar. That's my mistake, actually, that the tracker was confused. Okay, apologies to the tracker. You just set a post Fungi Town flag so you can go do stuff in the other shop now as well. Okay, cool, excellent. We'll definitely go back there soon as we exhaust this area of things to do. Here's a pant store that has some stuff for us. Couple of checks. Let's have a look. Remember, we're only looking for one thing, so we're pretty close here to the end, all things considered. We're pretty close to the end, all things considered. We just need to get lucky once. Also, you know what? I will sell some stuff right now. I will sell some crap, and, Miracle Badge, I'll sell a Spike Badge. Sell a Big Stag. I don't need monsters to have items. 600 will be enough to do the mini game and do the mini game in the forest. So yes. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm happy. We had to get up there, and we get up there by going up here and then spinning across. Maybe we could also maybe jump, but there's no need for that. It's fine. Mushroom. Okay. Think Fungatown only has one thing. You might want to sell as many and buy as many mushrooms as possible. What do the mushrooms do? Wait, do the mushrooms, like, give you a temporary boost of like, for each one you eat or something? That's pretty cool if so. That might be, worth pursuing, worth doing. I don't know. It's you know, by no means a clear thing, a surefire thing, but yeah. You have your mush badge, your damage increases the more mushrooms you have. Okay, I have gotten a lot of mushrooms already. I might be good as far as that goes. Oh, do I need to, like, do the mini game? Do I need to do the mini game here with the I'll say, actually, you know what? I'll say, I think I said the barrel was, like, my favorite mini game. Let me just correct that real fast. Actually, this minigame with, this minigame I think is the best one. Yeah, you don't need to do the whole minigame? Well, I'll just do one round. Let me just say, I don't need to do this here in the randomizer, but I do think this minigame is pretty damn good. I think this is the best minigame that Mario and Luigi has. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. Is that a hot take? I don't know what the conventional opinion is. It also has Geno. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool to have Geno. Oh, we might be boned here. It doesn't matter. We're just here for fun. You know, you make the things go down and you feed the piranha plants and you try to have it so that a bomb hits around the... I guess it's always good if a bomb hits because you can always just go over to the other side as soon as a bomb hits. Hey, we made the score limit. As soon as a bomb hits, you can switch over to the other side and be happy and be good. Yeah, it's always better to bomb than to not bomb, I think. Look how many points we're getting now. Oh, hope it doesn't lead to cutscenes, because that could be a soft lock. Oh, I wonder. That would be really weird. I'm very curious what happens. Has this been tested in the randomizer? If you, do this minigame and beat the high score. I mean, we get some Who beans. And the brothers look weird. Okay, good. I think that, you know, if you end up having to do Who beans and getting a bunch of them to get like the cafe and the drinks and stuff, you would have to go to a minigame and grind for a while. You'd have to go to some minigames and grind for a while, so I feel like someone else probably has already done this before. Done that bit before. Okay, we unlocked that fast travel point, but also I think that we're done with Teehee. We're done with Teehee Valley, so I'm sucking in air and exhaling because I don't know how many checks are left here. I am a little bit concerned, honestly. Beanstar piece! Oh, there it is! There it is! Ah! It was in the shop after we got to after we got Peach to Teehee. Or is that what it's called? Yeah, the Teehee Little Fungitown. Yes, okay. We got Peach the Teehee. That unlocked the shop extra things. Folks, we are in go mode. We have everything we need to finish the game, and they add an extra warp point and in Joke's End to let you just go directly to where you need to go. So we're pretty much good to go. We just have to do this tight timer again, and then we just gotta fight some final boss. I'd heavily recommend getting as many mushrooms. Trust me. Okay. Let's do that. I will take chat's advice and stock up on mushrooms real fast. Does the store? Did this store have mushrooms? You need to assemble the store in the throne room first. Okay, two things we have to do. We have to do the throne room gimmick, and then we can go to the finale. Okay. Also, we should get mushrooms. Is the suggestion from chat. Yeah. Beanstar. Let's go. We're 8.5 hours in. I think we'll be finishing by the 9-hour mark. It's not a fantastic time by any means, but I am satisfied with it taking one stream. That is better than better than the last one did. And I'll say in this case, I don't know that like I could configure it to be easier, lighter, etc. Like, I don't think this is like a thing where I would really change that much configuration-wise. But, I got a Who Bean. But, You know, it's always a learning experience the first time you do a randomizer. What did we just get? It doesn't matter. I don't care. I literally don't care unless it's a mushroom, I think. Right? Should I, wear the best possible pants that money? Oh, the current 99 mean coins. Oh no! Runaway inflation. They had a Japan situation. The Mushroom Kingdom did. Hold R plus A for instant skip? Oh shit. I've been mashing. That's a good tip. I thought it was mash to do the instant. I should read more closely when I'm looking at the thing. Okay, what do we got for mushrooms here? What do we got for mushrooms? Okay, we got... This is kind of awkward. Should I go to a clothing? Should I go to an item store to buy this? Can I buy like in bulk if I'm at an item store versus this store where I have to buy one at a time because she thinks she thinks they're pants. So current pants and badges are the best that we can get. Okay. So we do want to use the go first badge, the go first pants. That is the optimum thing. Okay, yeah, this is much better. Give me as many of those as possible. Is it regular? Is it regular mushrooms or just is any type of mushroom proper? I'll sell golden mushrooms. Probably count. I shouldn't sell those, but I should sell this. More pants, brand new jeans, Presley slacks. Which one? Any kind? Okay. Shroom slacks. Which ones are the ones that I really need to not sell? It'll tell me before I sell the ones I really need to not, sell, right? Or is it pants that I need to not sell? I think it's the peachy jeans and the, jean pants. Mushwin. Oh, it doesn't show the stuff I have equipped? Okay, good. Okay, cool. Just sell everything. Just all pants must go. All badges must go. And, I can get rid of red peppers, too. And, I'll keep the refreshing herbs just in case. I don't know if they're relevant, but I think that'll be all. Super mushrooms? Wait, do we have maximum of super mushrooms? Why is it grayed out? Oh, okay. For 2010 coins, I can buy 67. Ha! That's a coincidence of a number. Oh, I guess that's all we can get, 67. We now have 99 of those. Very nice, okay. I only found out recently, I know that meme has been going around. I only found out recently there's like a hand gesture that goes with it. This thing sort of looks like the thing that Egg did on House of the Dragon during that very funny scene. It's grayed out when you buy it, so you could keep track of it in the Rando. Why would you need to know what you've bought and not bought in the Rando? Does that like affect? Does that, like, do something? Yeah, let's go to Fungi Town real fast. I think that's gonna be where we can, do other things. This ended up being more go mode prep than I was perhaps, expecting. I'll say, we'll do a separate timestamp when we get to the actual go mode parentheses battle. Because, like, seriously, man. I mean, it might be very quick, is the thing. Maybe we're gonna get to there and find out, like, oh, it's just gonna go down easy. I don't see any more mushrooms that I can buy. Oh, what about 1-up supers? Do those count? In case you want to do 100%? Okay. You'll be good to go now? Okay. We're gonna destroy here due to this prep that we've done. That's gonna be a pretty ridiculous boss fight, let me say. Only regular mushrooms count for mush badge? Okay. Well, whatever. I had nothing else to buy. Okay, one last go mode timestamp. We just did a bunch more prep. It turns out that there was kind of a lot to do prep-wise as far as like selling all of our items and getting a bunch of mushrooms. So, we have equipped the Mush Badge AA and the Mush Badge for Luigi. And these Mush Badges increase in power the more mushrooms you have. And basically we have gotten as many mushrooms. We have gotten as many mushrooms as we can hold. So I am very curious to go see, like, how fast this fucking final boss goes down. Let's go find out. I'm gonna save one more time, even though I'm not gonna die and it's gonna be fine, but this seems like a good place to catch a save before we go to the final. If this is really funny, this might be a good YouTube short. This might, you know, I'll say, sometimes when I'm doing a stream, you can kind of tell if I do a sidebar real fast. Well, first, that's really good for people coming in off the timestamp who didn't want to watch me buying mushrooms. But, two, it's good for if I do a YouTube short, and now I have a little introduction that, you know, sets it all up and explains, like, okay, here's what's happening, here's what's going to happen, and then if we kill her in, like, 2 hits, and I start laughing, you know, it'll be, the setup is already done. I am, good for it. This part doesn't go in the short, where I'm just, like, fire stuff. Also too meta. Here we go! Let's go! Hey, it's Fawful! You know what? We never fought Fawful. This whole thing. How the hell? It's fine, but, like, it's kind of funny that we never did. Yeah! Oh no, he saw through us! But also, he knows we have the real one. Okay. Hey, Mario. Wait, what does Waluigi Peach look like? Do we have to dress up as Peach? Is that cutscene in here? How does that look? I'm curious. I'm also saving too much, I know. Saves take so long in this game. You'd think you could come up with a way to make them automatic or faster or whatever. I mean, maybe just the real head. You call it a real head if, like, an experienced randomizer player isn't saving and just, like, going for it. You never fight for him in the rando because you only fight him in intro and Bowser's Castle? Oh, goddamn, that's, I mean, it's fine, but, he's, like, one of the best enemies, one of the best characters. For sure. Shout out to Fawful. He's cool. Let's go. Oh, I guess we do have to skip through. How does this castle look if you skip through it? Do you just start in the final room? Waluigi Peach just looks like regular Waluigi. Or, well, regular Peach. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, good. Peach or Luigi? Yeah, that's Peach. Why have they never done a game where it was Mario and Peach? Or, like, different combinations of, like, the pairs of them? You know, like, doing like, Mario and Luigi, and then you can do, like, oh, it's time for Mario and Peach. And maybe, like, different combinations. Oh, and the cruiser section is skipped as well? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Again, my memory of, like, how this goes vanilla style is pretty, is not exactly, super, been a while. How do we get to the castle? Where the hell's the castle? Remind me where the castle is, because I think we might have to walk to it or something. Oh, right. You use the bird, well, it's not the bird, you use the pterodactyl. Right, okay. We got this, folks. We're finishing. It's about to be over. Man, there was more cutscene in this, oh, right. R plus A. That makes it as fast as it can go. Luigi, don't go down there, Luigi. Luigi. Wait, is this do we still have a ways to go before we go fight, Bowser? What is going on here? Tell me there's like a... This part skipped as well. Okay. I gotta, like... walk over here. Where the hell am I? Am I at the end of Tee Valley? No, I'm at the start of Tee Valley. You gotta go fight Birdo? Oh, shit. Okay. We're nowhere near done, apparently. Well, we're near done. We're in go mode. But, less go mode than previously indicated. We still have to do, like, 2 more fights, I guess. Okay. Shit. I should, I will label it correctly in the VOD. When it says go mode, it'll say not... Well, it is go mode, but it's like go mode parentheses... cutscenes and Birdo. And we'll do, like, Bowser's Castle go mode as well in there. If this was a speedrun, you'd have, like, 6 minutes left. Okay. There's not that much left. We are still in the finale. I'll say that much, but... I need to, walk a little bit to where we're going. It's funny because this does not feel like endgame. I forgot that they had, like, a whole... this thing right before the end. I'm sure this feels more natural, like, normal style. Can't you go do this, like, earlier? I feel like... Can you not go do this and fight Birdo earlier? I don't know. Maybe you can't. Can you not do this earlier? Like, if you have all the right items? I mean, I guess at this point in the game, you have all the right items, so it's more about beating the thing. Man, write faster, Mario. Now you gotta clear Joke's End first? Man, longer than I thought. But just got like a couple minutes left, maybe. And we'll see what happens. I'll do a timestamp for final boss as well, because that's like the interesting part. And maybe I'll give setup again for like, we have... Well, hey, this will be our first test of the mushroom. How much damage are we doing? Let's find out when we kill Birdo really fast. 1 attack each? Gotta be 1 attack each. Good night, Brown Diddley. It is getting damn late, huh? It's a half hour to midnight. We'll definitely be done before midnight. Well, if I miss my fucking action command, of course. That... Oh, she does real damage, huh? Splash Bros. Okay, there we go. Let's do Bros attack specifically. And it does multiple 100. That's pretty good, you know? Hey. I don't know it's like extreme or nothing, but pretty good. Wow, she can really do serious damage, and also that attack does mean that you need to focus on dodging with each bro individually. We're gonna get more levels up, huh? More power, stack power. Make these attacks big. Okay. Chopper Bros is the ultimate. Okay. Chopper Bros. Chopper Bros is what we want to use on the final boss. Okay, noted. Anything with Luigi? What's the move for Luigi to do? Or, do we not even need to know? Cyclone Bros? Okay. If we need Luigi, we'll do Cyclone Bros. Alright. How close are we to the bird? I mean, I guess actually, fuck this. I need to, I can just warp back, right? Please? Maybe? Does this work? This works, right? I can just warp back and, what's the fastest way to Hoo-Hoo? I guess, going this way? Maybe going through Stardust would be faster. Not 100%. There's like a bunch of like overworld stuff this way. Yeah, Stardust. You gotta go to the castle one more time? Thanks for the tip, I did not know. Okay. Much appreciated! Speaking of things I forgot about, you can't go in that way. Man, there's a lot here insofar as, like... Not this way either. God damn it. There's a lot here insofar as, like, you have to run through a lot of the plot. Regardless of, like, items collected. Not like my preference, I'll say, before we end the stream. I will give final thoughts on the randomizer as a whole. On my my playthrough so far, and you know, and answer questions like, is there a different configuration that I could have done? Would it been better if I had set it up this way or that way, or is you know, are there things I would like to see out of the randomizer in the future as far as options? You know, I will give full impressions and all that, full final thoughts. And I will do in a second. Oh, here comes Bowser's Castle. There's Bowser's Castle. Let's go. Pipe 1 is closest. Excellent. Okay, yeah, through Stardust. One last time. Funny, because this is where we started, in Stardust. We started with like a half hour of Stardust, a half hour of Hoo-Hoo Mountain, and now we're heading back there for one last time. In a speedrun, this would take minutes, apparently. But, you know, I don't know where I'm going. That's, a big difference between me and a speedrun. Learning curve! Oh, this is a big thing here. One last fight against some guys. You know, I'll say what I said up top at the start of the stream. It was kind of surprising to me that you start with the two bros moves here. What's the deal with that? Why do you start with the bros moves up top, the jump and the hover? Seems to me like those ones would be perfectly good to randomize, but maybe they're just too integral for like 90% of getting around everywhere. It'd be like taking away the double jump in Metroid Prime 3, to name an example that I have run into myself, personally. I guess I've already answered my question. It's probably just too integral, too basic traversal to be taken away. It would be soft locks everywhere if you didn't have that. There's no point in shuffling them. There's too many ledges that require them. Gotcha, and you basically probably wouldn't be able to get out of the first area without them. Okay! Oh! Okay, folks. Now we're in Bowser's Castle. We have been in go mode for a while, but now we're actually in Bowser's Castle. I'll note again, we have a really good badge that gives us a lot of power based on how many mushrooms we have, and we have that on both bros, and we also have like tons and tons of mushrooms. We are going to go see how good this works on the final boss. I have been told it works really good. Let's go do it. Here we go. Oh, once we do the boss, you can escape by going straight back from where you came. Okay. So it'll be a really short escape sequence as well. Alright, final boss. Let's go. Do you have to get, like, sucked into her belly or something? That's how it works, right? There's, like, 2 phases. Unless I'm thinking about, There's 2 phases, so we'll at least have to attack twice, I think. Here we go. It's time for Chopper Bros. Here we go, Chopper Bros. Let's see. Fuck me! I did the timing wrong. Okay, next time. Second time's the try. It did do good damage, but that's not it. Been a while since I did these, so excuse me if I forget how to do them. Oh, that still beat her really fast despite fucking up the inputs, and I think both of those, actually. Let's do it right in the second phase. Here, can I just, I have to, like, do her hands, right? And then her things? Okay, well, we'll do her hands, and honestly, like, her hands are pretty weak. I can just jump on them and, I have to do hands and head to get heart. Also, wait, I have 1 health. Oopsie, oopsie, ooh, oh no. Oh no. Wait, no. Oh god. Oh god. I didn't realize we had only 1 health going into the second phase. Okay. Attempt 2. Attempt 2. This time we'll get the action commands right. And we'll also heal. We'll nut really good. We'll do a really good nut once we're in the belly. And that'll help us get through. I'm glad I saved. I'll say that much. Chopper Bros. Let's see how this do. Oh, I fucked it up again. Oh, whatever. Cyclone Bros. It can hit multiple targets if you press the D-pad. Okay. Well, maybe I can hit multiple, the hands if I do D-pad then. Okay. No. I can get the hands and maybe the head taken care of with Cyclone Bros. Okay. So I should nut, and then I should Cyclone Bros. Okay. Alright, 1 max nut. And then let's do Cyclone Bros. When you say D-pad, you mean like press it in any direction, or let's just find out? D-pad which way? Okay. I think I hit, head. I left a hand. Hold after each hit. Okay. Chopper Bros on the heart. She has 1,200 health. Let's see. Okay. It's not a single attack to do her, but that is like most of her health. So it is just like 2. Two hacks on the heart and done. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Yeah. Oh, we still have to escape. That's not time yet. It's not done yet. It's not quite GG yet. We still have to, like, go down through 2 rooms and ride a guy away. Also, we were told by chat we can just leave. We don't have to go out we don't have to go out that way. We can go out this way. We have 3 minutes. let's go. Is that time now? Is that time now? It stops when Peasley stops talking by the airport. Okay. I will, we'll see these final cutscenes, and then, look at that. That's cool. Okay, that was nice and fast. Wow. I have my hand on the stop. We are just short of 9 hours. How long will these cutscenes take? Reminder, every hour is an extra golden banana in DK64 at the end of the month. So... when Peasley stops talking by the airport. Okay. Did he stop talking? Was that it? I think that was it. Time. Okay. According to chat, that's the, that's where it ends. Okay. Folks, we have finished up Mario and Luigi Randomizer for the first time. I'll say the optimistic estimation I got for a, quote, someone with a tracker who doesn't know what they're doing, was kind of way off. We ended up more around 9 hours, but I still had a good time. I still enjoyed this randomizer. I still enjoyed the logic and figuring out where to go. As far as like... it's final thoughts, by the way, so I'm giving my final thoughts as these credits go. As far as like things that I wish were different, I did find that the first hour of the randomizer, and maybe it depends on like how good you are, the first hour of the randomizer was pretty linear, pretty like always went the same way for me pretty much. Well, actually, I don't know. I'll say like I maybe got lucky insofar as I could, you know, you start by being able to do all of Stardust Fields or whatever, and going right into Hoo Hoo Mountain kind of makes sense depending on what you get, but like, because, you know, you can do most of that without any additional items, and if you get digging, at the very least, that means you don't have to go back there. But if I have one note, it's that, one. Okay. So, Hoo Hoo Mountain, the Stardust Fields, that whole start, pretty straightforward and pretty vanilla. I was kind of disappointed by that in the first hour. That said, like, after hour 1, things were pretty non-linear. We basically were able to go anywhere, or rather, depending on what you get, you could go anywhere. You know, we went to Hoo Hoo Versity first, and then we went, like, up to the deserts, and we sort of just popped around and around and around and around until we, you know, until whatever. I will say there's definitely some times where you need to remember more about the base game and its logic as far as, like, how to get places. Like, to get to the Oasis and the sea, I needed to remember that the membership card could do that for me. I feel like the logic would be pretty smart if it could just say, oh, you got the membership card. That means you can get things on the ocean now, and then I could, I could figure it out from there. Like, I don't think like that's a randomizer issue so much as it is, like, the tracker logic is pretty tied to, like, oh, you can do this event now, so you can go do this thing, so once you do the event, mark it off. Or I feel like it should be more item first than, like, event first, I guess. Stardust is the only one that you immediately have access to. Hooniversary is also immediately available. Okay, so maybe if like, Hoo Hoo Mountains wasn't... Maybe if, like, I hadn't gotten what I needed to go to Hoo Hoo Mountains. I mean, what did I get? The dig, you already start with Whirlwind. I forget what else we got that let us go to Hoo Hoo right away, but maybe we got something that let us go to Hoo Hoo. Hammer or something like that. Wouldn't be Hammer, would it? It would be... I don't know. So that would be my first note, is that it took a while to really open up. My second note would be that the tracker kind of confused me at a few points, like not telling me that I could go to the ocean when I could go to the ocean. Really, like, confused me and had me, like, spinning at windmills and thinking about checking the log. Again, this is an issue with the randomizer. It's just an issue with the tracker logic as is. I feel like most other trackers would have told you, like, at the very least, they would have put a big green marker on that dude with the membership card, like that event, to make it so that, okay, you do that, and then the ocean opens up. Again, maybe just like this tracker just had some issues. I'll say this tracker definitely had some issues for us. And I appreciated LB in chat telling me things I can and can't do. That helped a lot as like we got into the end game and all that, and helped to. I'll say, like, there's definitely some things about this that are hard to figure out if you don't already know, and that sort of took me by surprise. There were also some setup mistakes that I made. Like, I think I did set it up so that the 20-minute minigame pants were a check, even though I would have, if I had known that check was 20 minutes long and it was a single check that was talking about randomizing, not like all pants, I would have turned that off for sure. There's definitely some things that confused me in there as far as the progression, but I was able to struggle through, and, that's great. If I had any one note for this randomizer as far as, like, features it should add, I feel like it's kind of a shame it doesn't have anything like what Paper Mario and TTYD Randomizer have, insofar as, in those ones, you can say, okay, 5 chapters, 5 star spirits, 5 crystal stars. And the 2 crystal stars that you don't need, they're out of logic, and everything in their areas are out of logic. I feel like this would benefit a lot from being able to say, like, okay, Hooniversary is out of logic. Or like, the 4 Bean stars. We had to find those randomly, and that was fun. That was rewarding every time we found one. But I feel like it might have been better if it was more like Thousand Year Door, or where it was just like, okay, you have 6 key objectives: the Bean Star, the fake dress, and the four bean pieces. And they could be in any of the major areas, You might have to go to Chuckle Huck and do that. You might have to go to Hoo Hoo Mountain. And, if you could just have it, like, limit the logic in that way and reduce it down, if you could set it up so that you could have to only do, like, 4 major areas, let's say, 4 bean stars worth of areas, and I honestly don't know how you would structure it. Honestly, this game is not set up in such a way that, like, areas can be cut out like chapters, like in Paper Mario, but I do think there are some areas that would apply to that, like, each of the star piece areas, like Guahar Lagoon, like Woohoo University, I think could definitely qualify as a dungeon. Chuckle Huck, Hoo Hoo Mountain, climbing that. I feel like there are some areas that are very dungeon-like that you could definitely say count as a dungeon. Joke's End, that's definitely a dungeon. That definitely could be, like, in logic versus out of logic. I'll also say, like, this randomizer does let some things be cut and skipped, but I do think, personally, I would really like it if more of the cutscene interconnective tissue was, like, cut. Like, I don't think we need to we need to fight Birdo in between Joke's End and the finale. I think that should be a separate thing. I don't think that we need to, like, necessarily even do any of the escorting of the princess. I don't know, like, we need to have the logic to determine, like, when the princess can appear. I don't know that the princess logic should be based on beating previous bosses, beating previous things, because that can kind of make it so, I feel like it's best in Paper Mario Randomizer, where it's like, okay, beating the Star Spirit for Chapter 3 does not unlock Chapter 4. That'd be nuts. That would be broken. That would be like defeating the whole point of a randomizer, which is to have it be as open as possible while still having items govern where you can and can't go. I think there are some definite room for improvement there as far as setup goes. I think I might consider not having the one thing I would say as far as, like, things I included in logic is that, one, the stores are kind of weird insofar as how they update every, like, based on what bosses you beat, the stores get new items, and like the stores had key items like a bunch of times. Actually, we had to do those stores. And also, in addition to the stores getting extra items, there were the bean things, the beans in the ground. Now, in this run, it wasn't a big issue because we got the dig pretty early, but I do think those are like the panels in Paper Mario, where if you turn on panel sanity, you probably should consider starting with the boots that let you open panels, because otherwise, once you get the boots, you're gonna have to backtrack literally everywhere, because the panels are literally everywhere. Everywhere you've been, everywhere you've checked, no matter what, there will be beans to find. So like, let's say if that was the last item we got, we would basically have to run around the whole world, and that would suck. Presumably, logically, it would be hard for the digging to be the last item that we got, but Mini Mario was pretty damn late, so let's you know, anything's possible, randomizer-wise. So I'll say, like, unless you started with a starting item, which I'm not sure if this randomizer supports, I forget. Check. Let me see. I got the, thing. I can pull it open right now. Unless it supports setting specific items that you start with, I think that doing beans is more trouble than it's worth and could backfire horribly if you had different logic than what we had tonight. Any other settings that I would change? Let me see. Trying to pull up the thing. Let me just pull up the randomizer real fast. So there's Chuckle Beans, there's turning on hidden blocks visible. I did that, by the way. There were hidden blocks that were visible. I think that was the right thing to do. And I also think that having all the blocks be checks was correct. You can make it so that certain things aren't randomized. Like, you could make it so that the Beanstar pieces are in their vanilla locations. Wait, so if you disabled the Beanstar pieces, would you have to find them in their vanilla ways? Or I guess you could make it so that the vanilla dungeons that the Beanstars would be found in would be part of the thing. But, you know, I don't know that that would make a difference. I'm not clear of the logic there. I'm not clear how that works. No key items in coffee shop. That is a good thing to do. I would turn off item shops. I would turn off pants shop and badge shop, honestly. And definitely espresso. Espresso should not be on. Other than that, settings-wise, there's not much in the way of like options. I mean, you can do things like disabling the surf minigame. You can enable minigame spoilers. That's something that I found out was just mainly like, oh, do you want to have a spoiler before you do the annoying minigame and find out what you stand to win? That would be a good idea to enable, honestly. Do you want to randomize the enemies? Do you want to skip Bowser's Castle? Do you want to add extra pipes so that you can go to 3, 4, and 6 from the start of the game? Honestly, with how I thought that the start was pretty linear, it might be fun to be able to get out of Stardust fields like instantly and go elsewhere first. So maybe that would be good to fuck around with. Difficulty-wise, I definitely would not do the XP multiplier again. We definitely got way too many levels up, and that definitely dragged the pacing down a fair bit. And, you know, with scaling enemy scats, I do think that any regular player has nothing to worry about as far as difficulty goes, especially when you can randomly find the strongest equipment in the game and just have unbroken stats from the world go. I would recommend maybe randomizing enemies, but it's been a while since I played the game. I was kind of in the mood for a more vanilla experience as far as the enemies go. I don't randomize the enemies in Paper Mario that often either. Well, I bump attack in Paper Mario. I just don't fight the enemies in Paper Mario nearly ever. So it doesn't make a difference whether they're randomized or not. I could use more skill in dodging enemies. I could use more skill in traversal, more skill in minigames, etc., etc. A lot of the things that held me back are on me. But I'm happy. I'll say that much. All those criticisms aside, I do think this is a really well-made randomizer that offers enough in the way of, like, you know, it really depends on what items you get, where you can go next, where the logic is taking you, where you can find new stuff. I definitely had a fun time figuring out where I needed to go and such and so forth. Before we leave tonight, that's final thoughts done. Before we leave tonight, we need to do one more thing, which is we need to add the timer here. We need to add our final time to the timer here of all the randomizers we're doing this month. We need to jot this down and do some math to see where we're at as far as how many golden bananas we are currently looking at for DK64. As a reminder, what it says right there, each hour spent on these randomizers translates to another... Hang on, let me grab my keyboard. I haven't had my keyboard this whole stream. So, let me go ahead and type this in and see what we got. I do believe it is just short of 9 hours. So this should be 8, 56, 56, 11. How does that line up? Not very. 1 second. Let me adjust. And, that looks fine. That looks good. Okay. So 8 hours, 8 hours, 56 minutes, and 11 seconds. Now then, let's do math. This is the hard part. Okay, 11 plus 53. What is that? That would be... shit. 64. Right? 64, yes. So that's 04. And we take that up to 59. Meanwhile, 56, that's just 4 minutes short of an hour. So we take 4 minutes off the thing, and that gets us to 55, and we add an hour there. We get us up to 17 hours. Next, we add... Wait, is that right? Yes. Yes, I think so. Next, we add, 8 hours, and that takes us up to 25. Is that all right? Fuck. Check my math, I guess. 16 plus 8 is 24, plus 1, carry the 1, that's 25. Okay, so we're at 25 so far. 3 randos in. Well, I'll say... the next randomizer is going to be Minish Cap, and I'll say setup-wise, I am doing a full Minish Cap. I am doing all the dungeons, even the ones that usually would only have like an emblem in them. I have set it up so that the dungeon that doesn't have an emblem in it has like the 4 sword in it. So we need to do all the dungeons in Minish Cap, all 5 of them, and also beat Fatty at the end, which usually I would do an emblem finish, but now, in the latest version of Minish Cap, they have a randomizer. They have it so that you can set it up to be the dungeon at the end, but you can have a portal that leads you to Vatty. So basically, we can do like we did here and just skip Dark Hyrule Castle and go right to fighting Vatty, which I think will be a fitting end to that thing. Very nice new addition to the Minish Cap randomizer and the update they made like a year ago. I haven't played it in a while, let me say. I'm looking forward to that, you know? Like I've said, like I've been saying, these like Friday randomizers, the Friday randomizers have been ones that I've played before, ones that I know very well. So I'm expecting it to go faster, better, cleaner than these Sunday streams, which are set up so that they can go basically to midnight if they need to. Coincidentally, it is midnight right now, if anyone is keeping score at home. So that'll be on Friday. We'll be doing Minish Cap Randomizer. Next Sunday will be Banjo-Tooie. I'm not sure what to expect or how long this will go, but I will say of Banjo-Tooie that Banjo-Tooie by vanilla style takes me probably like 12 hours to do like 100%, maybe a little bit more than that. And I'll probably set it up so that I only need to get into we'll take out the 70 jiggy door. We'll have to get like 60 some odd jiggies, so that shouldn't be, well, I don't know, maybe it'll be 9 hours like tonight. Banjo-Tooie is a long game with a lot of moving parts and all, but I love it, and I know it really damn well, so I'm thinking it'll not be quite as much of a mystery as this one was, let me say, and I'm expecting that to be a one and done as well. Paper Mario Randomizer, look forward to that like the week after next, or next week. Not this week, next week. End of next week. And for that one, it'll be a full 7-star spirit affair with panel sanity, shop sanity, key sanity, so many sanities. And I'll start with boots, but no hammer. And that'll be a fun time. I played that so many times, I basically know how long it's gonna take. Like 5 hours, maybe 6 or 7. Zelda, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid in 2 weeks. That one I feel like is going to take multiple streams. We'll see what happens though. That's the last new randomizer of Randomizer Month, and then it all accumulates in a loading zone randomized DK64 where I have to get 1 golden banana for every hour spent, and it's looking like a lot. That said, folks, there's no streams until Friday basically, which I am happy about. I will have a nice relaxing week. I will prepare Banjo-Tooie. I will get Paper Mario ready to go as well. It's gonna be a nice chill time for me, and I hope y'all enjoyed seeing this one. Look at the schedule. I'll be looking at the extra image. Folks, on Friday will be Minish Cap, like I said, 6:30 p.m. Central. Give me a little extra time compared to the Mario Maker streams that are usually on Fridays most months. Give me a little extra time in case there's extra setup and whatnot and so forth. But that'll be starting at 6:30. Next Sunday, 2:30 Central. First time Banjo-Tooie. I'm excited, I'm interested. Paper Mario, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid combo, and DK64 will follow. Extra streams on Tuesday if needed. It wasn't needed this week. That's great. I kind of have low-key a lot of ideas for March. Mario Maker will return in March, as will things like maybe Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3, switching lives every 5 lives, let's say. Maybe checking out Mouse PI on Thursday. I heard that, isn't there a game coming out March 20th? Maybe we should do that game on March 20th. I heard there was a game coming out on March 20th today, I think. I'll consider that, putting that on the schedule. There's, I got written down, as much of Space Station Silicon Valley as I can do in a all-day stream, like that Saturday after I'm back from being out of town. And Donkey Kong, Mario 64, but with Donkey Kong Bonanza, Donkey Kong as the playable character will start like late March. There's a lot of good stuff coming in March, let me say as well. And kind of want to show off the fucking schedule now that I have ideas. And we might see Wonder DLC if that's like, that might be mostly for multiplayer. I'm not sure like if I can really show anything about it. I don't know if I even need it, given, I don't know I'm gonna have that many opportunities to do multiplayer events or whatever. We'll see about all that. That all is in the future. For now, what you should think about and what you should know is that we will be back with Minish Cap Randomizer, all dungeons, on Friday. I'll be back then, and then I'll be back 2 days later for Banjo-Tooie, which is also exciting. Banjo-Tooie, one of my favorite games of all time, let me say. I do think it's been knocked down quite a couple pegs in the last, since Odyssey came out, and Odyssey is the best. Yeah, no, I can't compare the two. Banjo-Tooie is probably still a top 25 game for me, if I had to say, where exactly it lies. Let me see who I can send you to right now. There's a bunch of people going, but you know what? I'm gonna go with, with adjacency. I think we did go over to Glower last stream, but Glower is doing Paper Mario, and we just finished Mario and Luigi, so it makes perfect sense to send y'all to another RPG. He is speedrunning Paper Mario. He is a very he is a very he does it really fast. He's had world records and oftentimes does, I think, far as I'm aware. I'm not sure the details, but he's like a top tier Paper Mario speedrunner, and yeah, I'll send you over there. That sounds good. All right, folks. I will see you on Friday for Minish Cap. I will see you on Sunday for Banjo-Tooie. Give your love to the VOD, to short form content if you like, and I'll see you on Friday. Y'all, take it easy. I'll see you on Friday, Sunday, and various times in the future. Good night, folks.